Well, hello there. Welcome into day number 3 of the 2025 NFL Combine. We are going to be doing it once again, and we're going to be having a great time here. I do know that we're going to be having a little bit of a longer tenure today. We got running backs that we're going to have to review. We're going to have to do a whole lot of shenanigans, but I'm excited nonetheless, and I hope that you guys are as well. We already have 15 people in within the first 30 seconds, so thank you. We... Can't wait to see the giraffe run. We already have my boy Mark in here talking about Tetairoa McMillan, who said he's not going to run at all. So that's a big bummer nonetheless, but we're going to be here having a great time. Hopefully you guys get to stick around and, hopefully we end up surviving. I do have a stand-up desk, so your boy stands for the whole entire 4.5 hours we usually end up doing this, but it does. So Liam ends up saying, when does it start? It starts in 4 minutes. We're going to be doing a little bit of a call with Broshmo as well. I'm sure you can end up seeing the Discord thing right here. So yes, we will be having him on the show for a little bit. I'll be on his show for a little bit based on that, but we will be present here. We'll just have an extra voice in there because he said he set up his stream the way he wanted to set it up. I'm not going to be infringing upon that, but it is what it is. But what's good, everybody? Remember, just like yesterday was an awesome stream. Thank you guys again for making it that way. The best way to make the stream as enjoyable as possible for you is to be able to, what am I trying to say? I'm tripping balls. But the best way to be able to make the stream enjoyable for you is to be able to hit the like button and then also comment, because I respond to everybody. And that's honestly one of the reasons why I guess I'm a little bit happy that we're not immediately going to be hopping in solo with Broshmo, because you guys know me and Schmo, we like to go at each other. We like to yap. And so it does take away from being able to talk with you guys. So I guess that's like kind of the advantage of not being able to have Broshmo there. I have this whole ass liter of like protein chocolate milk. So you guys can get plenty of ASMR this episode, just from the love of my heart. So I'm super excited for that. Brandon ended up said, okay, fine, I'll settle for having Derek Stingley, Kamari Lester, Kalen Bullock, and Eamon Wari for my secondary. This is true. I mean, don't leave out Pittry in the mix, man. Jalen Pittry is a freaking baller. But ready to see Will Howard and Gabriel throw. See, Gabriel was fun to see in person. He was like probably the best thrower of the football from like my initial gut reaction. Tyler Shuck honestly didn't surprise me in person, but I mean, I didn't study him in all 22 as much as I should. There you go. Some more ASMR for you boys today. But regardless, we got so excited about watching some Elijah Roberts. Dude's underrated. He's a really, really good player. Very good player. Very good player. What's good? What's good, Geeks? My new recruited Bears fan as well. We are nearly up to 100 people in 3 minutes. Thank you guys so much. Kenneth, starting out with a banger. Thank you for the $5, brother. Where would I rank Michael Mayer compared to these tight ends, since there's trade talks for him apparently? Ooh. Again, I've been trying to stay off Twitter as much as possible. Randomly woke up at 5 a.m. and then ended up talking about doing some tweeting, but ended up like reducing my exposure as time goes on. That's a great question, Kenneth. So let's review the guys who even just went through this this group. But I mean, if I'm going to be honest, based on the skill set of Michael Mayer, I would say not with the top two, because I do think Fannon's athletic scores did not come out as well as I expected, which, to be fair, he doesn't look overly fast on tape, I will say. But I will also say that he's right there, that tight end 3-4 mix. So it's going to be like legitimately second round value, but minus the years that he's been on the team, probably going to be probably a 4th round pick, I would say. So yeah, I'd probably rank him in that tight end 3-4 territory. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Waiting for the Chargers mock. Trust me, I tried to pump it out before this, but I didn't eat yesterday until the end of the show. I actually ended up making myself, this is actually pretty baller. It's a cinnamon raisin bagel, fried egg, chicken sausage, 2 pieces of turkey bacon, and obviously with some spinach in there. I don't know if I said that, but pretty baller. But again, thank you, Kenneth, for the $5 super chat. You guys have been funding my addiction, which is food. So, so Mares and Eagle then. You know what? That is not a bad idea. I don't even think about that. But people were talking about Mare will catch a third rounder. People forgot how good he was. Yeah, I mean, straight up, Herbert as well. I mean, the Eagles, Herbert, dude, Scatabo, yeah, with a 39.5-inch vert. It's pretty cray. Pretty cray, I would say. But let's look at actually the verts while we are at it. We'll look at the measurables as well because I have not taken a peek at that. I will take a bite of this in the meantime, but Beischel tootin', man. Tooting it up. But you guys are going to get a shit ton of ASMR in this. So enjoy it, boys. Enjoy it. So regardless, I should probably get myself a napkin. Before we get into this, we'll do that. Okay. The benefits of living in an apartment. I ended up frying my egg properly, so it can get a little bit messy here and there. But let's get into this. Like, looking at Beischel Tootin, great. DJ Giddens going to have to boost his burst, even though still think that he's a McDonald's employee. But Cam Scatabo, ridiculous. I did not think that was going to be the case. Donovan Edwards is a freak. Trey Henderson, like, really good testing. Amari Hampton at 38. Like, take out all this, and it's like, okay, well, that's a really good score, in my opinion. 35 is kind of that cutoff to where I start, like, dropping dudes who do not hit 35 and above. So look at that. Look at all these guys heard that, and they're like, all right, just like, hold my beer for me, brother. But we're seeing a little bit of the less explosive backs right here as well. So I do think that, honestly, that 35 mark really is the cutoff for explosiveness. I would say 37.5 right here is where we get into more of the explosive backs. And then obviously 40 plus are the elite in terms of the explosiveness category. But let's look at broad as well. Did anybody get an 11? I do see an 11. Okay. I don't know why I would have to go Z to A, but is what it is. Yeah, Quinshawn. Whoa, talk about that. Hot damn. And I do know that it ended up starting. I do have the stream over. I need, you know what's crazy? I have 2 big ass monitors, and then still I am now feeling the need for another monitor. Regardless, in terms of that regard, I'm gonna have to go and regrade him because his tape was really, really pathetic to me. I'm just gonna be honest. I was not a fan of DJ Giddens. Amari Hampton testing out very well. Same thing with Beischel Tootin. Like, top backs are actually doing really well. Good job with Trevor Etienne. I want over 10. Like, 10 is once again, look at 35. 10 is the mark for me. And then you start getting a little bit underwhelming once you're under that 10 broad. So honestly, we're seeing some good testing numbers right there. I would end up doing the whole filter thingy, which I was showing you guys yesterday, but we're getting pretty close to some 40s off the bat. After that, then I'll mess around with this. But regardless, honestly, this works too. We have, like, looking at the weight here, 221 at 5'11". That's beautiful. On nearly 6 foot. Hand size, I do want hand size to be over 9 for sure, but my goal would be 9.5. But regardless, I mean, for lack of a better term, these running backs are pretty much edging it. We got, I mean, look at this, all over 200. Trevor Etienne, once again, getting super close to that 200 mark with some good size hands. Like, overall, we're seeing some pretty good stats here. Devin Neal, 8.5-inch hands, not necessarily great, but, you know, again, we're not talking about 8 flat hands. I think there's certainly something to be had there. Dylan Sampson, also relatively smaller hands. 9 is the threshold for me, but I'm not going to not draft a player because they have small hands. Like, I feel like that's a little disingenuous because you should look at the tape. LaQuint Allen, dude. Really good player. Everyone's telling me to get a full eval on him, and he's in the mix, like, right now. But, god damn. We end up, we'll get there. I've watched him via watching other players, but you guys know me. I like to sit down, relax, and be able to truly overanalyze players as much as possible because that's the name of the game. Big fan of Jordan James coming in at about 5'10" or 5'9.5", 205 with a 9.5-inch hand. Beautiful. So pretty much identical hand size to my left, which is great. Like, that I mean, I feel like I have pretty large hands. I'd never had an issue when it came to controlling football. But Kyle Monungai, very solid build. Rashard Smith, like we're seeing a pretty solid build from the majority of these backs. So that's a good place to be. Quarterback wise, we'll review the quarterbacks when the time comes about. But you guys know that my favorite part of the stream is by being able to hang out with y'all. So 10-inch hands, my lord. Yeah, I know. It gets a little crazy up in there. Get some crazy goodness. All right. I want to be able to go back and be able to check it out. But yes, Kenneth, I know you were the one who wanted a day 3 vid, right? Like day 3 prospects. I know it was you, or it might have been Gavin who was saying the day 3 prospects, but I'm going to be getting that out ASAP. Obviously, I want to see all the combine numbers so then we can talk about some dudes who could be steals down the line. Yeah. So the white dude got the Hobbs there with Scatabo. Much love to him. What time do the 40s start, brother? I wish I had good timing for you. The NFL Network has done a horrible job in terms of the overall logistics of this event. So I would just say, even if they gave a number, I would not trust them to do that. Whereas, was I disappointed with Kenneth Grant's results in the only exercises he did? No. I mean, the tape speaks for itself. I don't really think the drills were I'm not really too worried about it. Who's the best white boy after Scatabo for Hobbs? Is there another white running back? like dead ass. I mean, I'm not even playing. Like, is there another one? Watch this end up, doing the fucking whiteouts. We'll just do this. There we go. Position Z to A. No, A to Z. I need to understand what the alphabet goes in order wise. Let's see. That is not true. Oh, Q before R. I'm so fucking dumb. Okay, so do we have another white dude in the class? Like for the hops? No. We got one, and that's Cam. I forgot. I don't think we do. Damn. We got just one white dude. Hey, yo. I mean, power to him, man. The dude is our Jackie Robinson at the running back position. Best day of the combine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 100% give up a third for a mayor as an Eagles fan. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. If Scatabo has a good 40, he's got to be an RB3. The age might come into the equation. Same thing with the fumbling. Pretty high rates, but yeah, I mean, he's my RB4 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Might be RB3. He is RB3, RB4. What's up, 49ers media? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you too, brother. Monungai is jumping both vert and broad is terrible. He's never been an explosive player. That's the thing. He's not a good athlete. What's good, Dexy? Good to see you. Richard. Draft grade on Zeke Biggers, I assume, right? I think it's Zeke. Zeke's really fun. I would honestly take him as like a 6th or 5th rounder. He looked really solid in Dallas at the Shrine. Rashard Smith was not looking good. Or was not doing good. Yeah, I mean, testing-wise, did not do too well. All love from Duval. Thank you, Creator. Appreciate you. Jaden Blue and Isaiah Bond claim they'll run 4.2 or better. Thoughts on that? I just don't know why guys do that. They're going to be like, hey, man, I really want to, try to be. Like, they said, no, I'm going to. Love the confidence, but then you set the expectation that you're going to, and then you don't meet an expectation. That's the difference. I'm keeping an eye out because right here, I do see the combine. It looks like guys are starting to prep up. They're doing some interviews and stuff. Stacy, shout out to Stacy. What round do I think Ollie Gordon will go? Probably 4th. He's that's where you start taking swings on dudes. Is there anywhere to watch it live? NFL Network, my brother. NFL Network. I think Monungai needs a great 40 after that. He's not going to. People say that I remember watching Connor Rogers, Trevor Sikkema. They didn't like his overall athletic profile. Any dark horse quarterbacks that could rise? From today, I don't really know how much it would be from today. But let's just say Max Brosmer. He looked really good in the Shrine. Same thing with Kyle McCord. Those two, they looked good in their all-star circuit. So maybe we can talk about them if they look really good next to Ewers as well. I mean, he's been dealing with some injuries. Maybe if he looks fully healthy, that would be great. But if they're looking way better than Jackson Dart, Dylan, and Gabriel, all of a sudden these guys who are not able to throw side by side because some were in Mobile, some were in Dallas, we can end up seeing them take a little bit of a rise. But I mean, I don't know about Dart. He was in the biggest moments there in Mobile and didn't do too well. What do I think Judkins and Hairston's ceiling is? I mean, those are two completely different players. I think Judkins could be a top 15 back in the NFL. I think he really does have that potential. He's a very, very good running back. Hairston, I mean, he's a crazy athlete, and that's exactly what he's been. If he goes to the right system, I do think he could be a solid corner too. I don't know if he'll ever be a corner one, but that's still fine. You're taking every rep then. I know Bucky didn't test well last year. Do you think he's an anomaly? The thing is, the tape disagreed with the testing. So, is there an ice cream truck outside? I just pulled a full Joe Biden. All my attention went straight to the ice cream truck. That is crazy. I haven't heard an ice cream truck in like years, but it's true. 10-inch hands. Yeah, that's crazy. So happy with Cam Ward's arm and hand size are better than expected. Really? He has 9 flat. I don't know. I wasn't really super happy with that personally. But regardless, I'll get that up there so you guys get to look at the vert and broad jump. Seahawks met with Dart. They should. You should meet with them. You have 45, I think, 45 different meetings. So Manungai's build is good, but his jumping was terrible. Yeah, he's a power back. He is. Is Genty doing the combine? I do not believe so. What's good, Arden? Good to see you, brother. Okay, so did I see Milrose hands? Yeah, they're small. Oh, we got the first of the 40s with Ulysses Bentley, former SMU running back. So got to show him all the love in the world. And he is off. Honestly, a really solid start. Oh, not a solid finish, though. 4.62. Damn, he's more of an explosive back, though. I personally am kind of surprised by the fact that he didn't do too well in that category. But regardless, yeah, that's a little disappointing. 4.62? Jaden Blue's up. Here we go. Guys, I want to eat my egg sandwich before it gets cold, though. I actually fried the egg properly this time, but I won't do it just yet because this is going to be key to see if he's going to run in the 4.2s. Oh, he's flying, though. 4.4 flat. After all that shit? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I didn't take a bite of my egg sandwich because of that motherfucker. No. I'm pissed. Oh, damn. Guys, I know how to cook. Okay. Let's continue on with this shit. Taj Brooks. Built like a brick shit house. Ready to run. Take your time, buddy. That was a pretty slow get off. I'm guessing 4.6, 4.7. 4.53. Damn, he built up some speed real quick. Fuck. Good for him. All right. They said noon CST, but that didn't happen. No, I mean, it started. Schmo's live. Are you guys doing a stream together? No, we are not. Draft grade. Okay, we already ended up talking about that. Interested seeing Fafita. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thoughts on Nick Nash? Very unimpressive in person. Very unimpressive. I wish I was a great player than says 6th round. I used to not say that. And then people thought I was an absolute asshole for everybody. Edwards goes 4.45. That's expected. He was a home run hitter. What am I missing? Can't find any reason for Mason Taylor not being a first-round top 50 player. He has some really bad games, especially when it comes to blocking. Watch the Texas A&M game. You might think he's almost UDFA. Jimmy Horn's 40. 4.31. He's really fast. Can't wait to see the agility numbers. Me too. Do I like Shuck? I do. But he's someone who is kind of like made of glass. ETN's about to run, by the way. Made of glass. Old. Oh, he stumbled a little bit. And he still ran a 4.43. Beautiful. Again, for running backs, I want you like 4.5 and under, but it depends on your style. Like if you're above 4.5, I'm not really going to be a huge fan of it, but you know, it is what it is, right? Gotta get a little bit more of the egg sandwich, brothers. My body's still hungry from yesterday. All right. It is what it is. But yeah, Brocho and I are not streaming. We're gonna be popping in, popping out of a call. That is gonna be what it's gonna be. But Stock's fun. DJ Giddens is up. We're gonna see how much crow I eat in this like 3 seconds. But so many good running backs. Every team with a need is gonna get a big boost. This is true. At 154, okay. DJ's off. 443, very nice, very nice for DJ Giddens. 154. I know you say he was small at Mobile, but what? 156. Do you think if the Bills drafted Bash, he could play at the X? Yes, I do. Good morning, football guy. The guy that does the angry runs is on there. Who's that? What are we talking about? Judkins or Henderson? Judkins. Expecting Cam to have the sub 30 arm and 8-inch hands. Well, there you go. Ollie Gordon's running his 40 and 4.61. That's adequate. That's what I expected. Joe Biden is not alive. Neither was I after the end of that, bud. Bentley running for me. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's good, Ian? I'm just gonna be honest, brother. I have no clue. I'm just here for the show at this point. Amari and Hampton, the GOAT, is about to run. Speaking of, we had this conversation on the mock draft that we did. So because of that, I'm going to keep you up there. If you guys are Jets fans, please go over and hang out with Ian. He is a far bigger show than mine, so I don't know why you wouldn't be. But if you guys have not, then feel free to go do that. 447. All right. 445 is something I was hoping for. 447 is great. I respect that. That's good. Very good. Very good. I'm going to see if I have any of the guys in this group right now. I have a currently underdog. If you guys haven't already, you can use code Hail Mary for up to 1,000 bonus credits when you sign up. But I have Isaiah Bond getting faster than a 4.31. Right now, it doesn't look good. If the other guy who's supposed to beat the 40 record ran a 4.4 flat, and then Jalen Milrow getting below a 4.4 flat, or getting a worse than a 4.4 flat. Sorry for the absolute get banger right there, but yeah. RJ Harvey is off. He's supposed to, I assume you'll have a good 10-yard split. The top speed's a little cap. He still ran a 4.41. Goddamn. What round do I think Kyle Williams goes? Third. I do think he's the third. Would have ran 4.5 if he stayed a pony. Real. Talking about Ulysses Bentley. Apparently, hand size went from 8 6/8 at the Senior Bowl to 9 3/8 at the Combine. Talking about Milrow? Hold up. We'll check on that. I'm going to star that. I think that must have been a typo, huh? There's no way that Milrow's hands, it would explain everything when it comes to throwing the ball. All that talk just to drop a 4.4. Egg sandwich, shaking his head after the Jaden Blue. Yeah. Literally. It ended up being holding off for one of the most disappointing things on runs 4.43 with a terrible start. Oh, I was about to say that's a terrible start. Trey Henderson's off to the races. I assume he should be in the 4.3s. 4.43? Man, all these guys are running the same time. Part of me is just wondering, is this going to be another 2020 or 2021 situation where they ended up misclocking everybody? I expect him to have a higher top speed. We'll obviously see what the top speed is, which I'll end up refreshing this. Maybe they have some 40 times in right now. All right, they have some top speed times in. So that's a good start. I'll put that up for you guys. So they have Jaden Blue running 22.85. That's not insane. And he ran a good 10-yard split, a really solid 10 yards. But these guys are running good 10-yard splits. Jarquez Hunter a 4.45. All these dudes are running the same fucking speed. God dang. That's actually nuts. There's been nearly no discrepancy except for Ulysses fucking Bentley. The traitor. Jordan James, he's about to make me eat my words. Dude's going to run like a 4.9. Because I like him too. Every time I like a player, it is what it is. But let's see. McDonald's worker. Colts need to be watching these damn quarterbacks throw the ball. Might have forgotten what a quarterback's supposed to look like. Oh my goodness. What's the theme today? 40s and Stat Wars again? I don't know what that is, but I mean, we're talking about this. Jordan James 4.55. I literally knew he was going to make me eat my words. Gordon, Hampton, and Henderson could be targets for the Steelers. I would not. I mean, Gordon, I could see it, but wouldn't love it. Peter Schrager is on there. Much love to Peter Schrager. Good dude. Would love Besh to the Chargers. Yes, it's a great fit. Great fit, Isaiah. Rip Ollie, real. Where am I watching the combine? NFL Network. RJ moving. Let's go Knights. Yeah. Caleb Johnson off to the races on his 40 and 4.58. Didn't look like it was a great start. We'll see what that second time is, but I didn't think he was a crazy athlete. People were talking about this guy as like an elite athlete. I don't know. I'm not going to be making any more comments, but let's just say I feel like there's a little bit of a hive mind right now in the overall media network. Thank you to all 310 of you who are hanging out. I know there's some other options that you guys can choose today, and you're choosing this one. So I really do appreciate it. Nonetheless, you guys are great. But Montreal Johnson Jr. is going to be doing his little launch off here. And honestly, pretty solid start, 4.42. Montreal Johnson is going to be an interesting UDFA back, in my opinion. I hope Steelers look at Harvey. Yeah. I mean, Harvey's a good back, man. Heard Miller at the Senior Bowl was unwatchable. I can confirm. I was there. He actually wasn't as bad as what people said, though. I think it was more so people were let down. I'm fearing Cam Scatterbo didn't run because he'd be 4.8. Maybe that's the case, but I don't think he's going to be 4.8. I'm going to literally eat some spinach live on stream. Call me a fucking rabbit. I don't give a shit. But 4.8, I think he'd probably be in like the 4.6 range. Is he guaranteed that he's not running, though? I don't know. Quinshon's about to run, though. That's what's fucking hype. Howard needs to make some money. If not, Dart's going to fly up boards. This is true. Donovan, yeah, dude, it's NFL Network, brother. Yeah, so somebody ended up saying it. I'm a couple minutes behind, but Quinshon is 4.48. Acceptable. Again, 4.5 is that spot where I'm like, But, then you look at the tape. Honestly, 4.48 is great. How did Milrow grow his hands like that? I don't know. I do not know. Doing the solo stream again today. Yep, I am. Schmo ended up having something pre-set up. So, literally Gus up. Alex the Rabbit. Yep. Let's see. SMU kid's going to have a day. I don't know about that. I hope so, but I don't know. Bring your girlfriend on here. Nate, she is. She's right there. She's at her parents' house right now. AR will be fine. He's training with Josh Allen this offseason and using VR. Good. Love to see that. As long as Besh doesn't go to the Rams, really don't want him paired with Nakua. No, you do not. But I want to see Brashard run too. Me too, man. Me too. Which day 2 receiver is best fit for the Pats? We've been talking about him. Jack Besh. He's just so good. So good. And he's a wide receiver. It works in New England. What thoughts on Carson Bruner, linebacker of UW? I'm honestly going to be real. I'm getting through the linebackers right now with all 22s. I put it off way too much. That's on me, though. Alex is our bunny for real. For real. I need to run a 40. I'd probably run, I have shit form probably in the 40. These guys are trained up really well. But, maybe I could compete in top 40 speed, but I don't know about, the 40 time. I ended up talking with a couple guys, and 40 time is really heavily based on your form, not necessarily your speed. So, let's see. We'll go by top speed right now. Trey Henderson hit a top speed. That makes a lot of sense. Ooh, they didn't post his 40 time, which means that I don't think they're confident in that 40 time. And you're seeing him almost 0.4 miles per hour faster. Over 0.4, I should say. 0.45 miles per hour faster than the top speed that's next. It looks like they're not very confident in those figures. So keep an eye out for that. We might be getting some recalculations here. Might be getting some guys in the 4.3s. Nick Emmanwori was acting as a Kyle Hamilton in McDonald's defense. Oh, my God. Yeah, 100%. Already read that one. Hampton at 21 is happening. I don't know if he's going to make it to 21 if he runs 4.45 or faster. On a second. They need to cut their hair. I mean, I don't know why. These dudes are straight up. I need to make sure that they're not running. But these dudes end up having these long locks. And I'm like, brother, you do realize that causes drag, right? I can run a 4.3 at 5. Oh my God, 5'8" and 300 pounds. That's funny. Sorry, just tuned in. Anybody stood out positively or negatively so far? Jaden Blue looks like a fucking dumbass for saying he's going to run a 4.1 and he ran a 4.4 flat. So, any word on Shuck? I don't believe so. I don't think there's anything that I should know about Shuck. Is there anything I should know right now? What do I think the Niners are going to do? I think they're going to look at defensive interior edge. Like, so I think Femi round 2, potentially Walter Nolan round 1, and maybe, but like you could also, in my opinion, go after James Pierce first round, get Milton Williams, and then go after Ozzy Trapilo. Corey Kiner running his 40. He's a fun back. Ran a 4.58. Really fun back to watch. I thoroughly enjoyed his watching him like throughout the year. Woody Marks. Let's see. Woody's a good back. 4.56. Again, it's not good, but it is what it is. Damian Martinez. 4.58. That's actually pretty good for Damian. He's more of an explosive heavy back. That's pretty solid. Like for the power backs, like Manungai, Martinez, like I expect you to get above 4.6. Anybody below 4.6, I really am kind of out on you. Very few guys that I'll end up being like, okay. But then you have to have some good explosiveness or something. 4.62 for Manungai. That's, again, right there. Like, big back type shit. Real. Which day 2 quarterback is the best fit for the Steelers? I would probably, I mean, I'm a sucker for Will Howard compared to what people think, so I would go Will Howard. Who would I have? Who would you have to train legs for like a year? I mean, I would say Gunnar Helm needs to train legs every single hour for the next year. That dude looked like a toothpick out there, but I don't know exactly what the question is going to be. All are looking good so far for the most part. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Thoughts on Rourke and Leonard? Rourke's fun. He's a good like third string quarterback. Leonard gonna be fun to use in some Wildcats. Also, probably third string. Travion is a Raider. I think that would be a great fit, obviously, with his former OC. Tez coming in even smaller is low-key unacceptable. I know, like, straight up, unless you're going to run a 4.1, there's no reason. Like, I'd rather you be 4.4 at 165 than run 4.3 at 154. It is unacceptable. If I'm the GM of Philly, are you including Nolan Smith? If it means you get Miles? No, Nolan's the heart of the team, man. You can't do that. Devin Neal's off to the races. I feel like he's going to run 4.55. 4.6 flat? Nah. Devin Neal's never been like an elite athlete. The thing about Devin Neal is that he has always been just consistently good at everything, but not great at anything. Do I think CMC's washed? No. He's a really good back. Probably second best in the league when fully healthy. Heard the Raiders are going to draft McCord. Think that would be a good fit. It could be, but I mean, I would always go after it depends on where both Howard and McCord would go. Keep me posted on Tyler Shuck if possible. Thank you, family from Tucson. That's why you're asking about him. Rocket Sanders goes 4.47. Best quarterback for the Raiders in the draft. I personally think it's Will Howard. Pair him back up with this OC. Howard on the Steelers does sound good. I agree. Do I think Mason Taylor could be a second-round pick after the combine? Yeah, I mean, mainly because the other guy's kind of disappointed. How are you a football player and below 170? I am currently not one, so that is why. If that makes any sense. But I was. Brashard Smith, pony up, off to the races in a 4.42. Very nice. After having a pretty slow or pretty bad jumping test. Which running back is John Schneider going to be taking this year? Real. I don't know. I mean, I feel like, ETN might be the back that I'd rock with. The Tez this year, slow ASB. I don't know what that means. Rocket with a 4.46. Yeah, no, that was good to see him. What's my team? The Pittsburgh Steelers. I am flattered that people have to ask this because it shows that I'm not being biased the whole time. Pony up, 4.42. Steelers needs a quarterback with legs. Call me up. In the combine. What? Huh? What's my team? Oh. How are you a football player and below 170 in the combine? Um, it's not easy, and physics usually doesn't like players that do that, which is why they usually get hurt. So that's why they usually slip, even if they're really good, because not many players can survive at 170 or below. Get some nice ASMR in there. So, bet your ass I'm gonna eat this egg sandwich again. You motherfuckers are responding at a beautiful rate to the point where I have to take my breaks. But this is good, homie. I'm telling you, egg sandwiches. Breakfast is the best meal on average. There's a lot of shitty dinner items, but unless you're talking about beans on toast for breakfast, kind of hard to go bad. I think Hampton's better than Genty. I agree. I think Hampton might be better than, yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about Judkins. Yeah, it's debatable. Alex just runs the ball the entire game for the Steelers and throws. Real. That's what I would do. I mean, I like to throw the ball more than run it, though. But Kyron Lacy to the Steelers, that's funny. Yeah, we kind of take guys with personality problems. That are the Raiders. But which linebackers would I take in the second, other than Campbell and Walker? Don't think they'll be there, first off. But Demetrius Knight would be the one I'd talk about. Kaiser's fun, too. Kaiser's a really good linebacker, but he's just small. But I do know my boy Mark here loves the Danny Stutzman. Danny Stutzman's fun. Good player. I barely lived on 170 at 5'9". I lived a noticeable amount of days a week, and I'm 170 at 5'8". So I feel like that. Choose right into the hell am I supposed to do? Sausage, egg, and bean cheese melt? The fuck is that? Bishal Tootin with a 4.38? Goddamn. Okay. Maybe that CBS dude was on something. Marcus Yarns 4.45. Very nice. Bentley's second run first was a 4.62. So now we're looping back. 4.64. Ooh. That's UDFA right there. You just can't do that. Jaden Blue, 4.4 flat, running a 4.1 the second time. 4.39. It's still a good score, but you just set yourself up for failure when you do shit like that. It doesn't have some in the hair category. That's funny. I'd ring in you on my draft card. Thank you very much, Nate. Can you guys take Debo and Brandon Ayuk? One of these days. I mean, you guys missed your chance last year. I honestly still would take Ayuk for the Steelers, though, for like a 4th round pick, but still. I'm not going to be parched this stream. I hope you guys know that. Tootin is this year's freak. Yeah, I mean, so far he's been doing a great job. Great arm, great speed, eats healthy. That's me. Tootin ran 4.38. It looks like he's going to LA at 22. Taj Brooks run a 4.33 and a 4.55. That's pretty expected. I'm higher McCord than Howard, but I think both could be good systems. Right? Yeah, for sure. Blue with the 4.39. Yeah, dumbass doesn't run the 4.1s. Again, it's a good score. Just why? Why are you saying that? Bucks interviewed Scatabo. How good would a Bucky skip? That would be nice. That would be fun. All right, Blue UDFA. 3rd round, take it and take on the money. Oh, no way. We would never do that for Ayuk. Sorry. It was going to be like a 2nd rounder last year before we had to pay him. No, sir. 4.45 for Donnie. 4.45 again. Someone that delusional can't be draftable. Brad intangibles. Real. Panthers should have just waited for this year's running back class. They really should have. I hated the Jonathan Brooks pick. He did have Nicky Muwari, the Combine superstar, on this Combine Warrior mock draft. He did. Texas hating again. Not surprised. Dude, I go to SMU. I went to SMU. Until I end up going to McCombs for business school, I will continue hating on UT. Trevor Etienne, I'm going to pause eating my sandwich once again. for Trevor Etienne of all people. That's just, I mean, 4.43 again. That's really solid. Breakfast is killer, man. I never eat it too. But dude, cereal is underrated as fuck. It's a great dessert. I know it doesn't. That sounds crazy, but still. Do you think Purdy's injured? I thought he was good in 23, but the arm looked weak this year. Not huge on him anymore. I mean, the dude had that elbow issue and then ended up looking good. Maybe there's some long-term effects that need to be re-healed still. Sangy said that he'd run 0.2 of a second faster than he actually did. That drops 2 rounds. Yeah. Oh, yeah, talking to Tyler Sangway. As he was in the same stratosphere. This is true. That's why we got to hate. Got to make up that ground. Trent Baalke would have for sure went even more at 5 after seeing the combine. I'm not going to lie. It's possible. Last night I saw on Twitter that A.J. Brown is what DK should have been. Yes. DJ Giddens 4.45 second run, 4.43 the first. Yeah. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, they were teammates and had relatively similar builds. All right. There we go. The hell? Rocket Sanders, the shitty acceleration, apparently. So, yeah, Jaden Blue, 4.39. Trying to see if they adjusted any of them. No. I thought they were having some technical difficulties, but I guess not. Ollie Gordon, second run. 4.61, 4.62. Expected. Blue's going to go higher than people think. I don't know. Blue's really funny. He's a great player, but like his fumbling is ass. Like really bad. As a Jacksonville Jaguar fan, Baalke would have gone Shamar and moved him off ball. For real. Biggest riser and faller at edge. Biggest faller? Probably Jack Sawyer, just because of the arm length. Biggest riser? I'd arguably say JPJ because like the talent now, like people were talking about some concerns over athleticism. Amarian stood up way too fast. Oh, he went in 4.46. I honestly think he's 4.45, but again, we're talking about 100th of a second here. Who are they measure? Like, who's the other person that they're trying to measure to? The hell? They're saying by the numbers. And there's no player on the other side. Oh, just kidding. It's Breece Hall. I had it cropped. That's not a bad comp. That's not a bad comp at all, honestly. RJ Harvey about to run as well. Yeah, those are the two. Is there any market for Purdy because the draft is not good this year? There is, but again, do you want to deal with not having a quarterback yourself? That's a good question to ask for your front office. 4.43 for RJ Harvey. Really solid testing. Honda Accord Sanders to Rocket Sanders. Real. His speed and playmaking in the pass game. Yeah, but again, fumbles matter. Turnovers are the big thing. As a 49ers fan, I would rather wait this year out and draft a quarterback next year. I mean, I would too, but also, I mean, the organization probably wouldn't do that. Is Devin Neal running? Yes, he ran a 4.6 flat. JT Tumalau fan right here. Yes, I do agree. I love JT as well. Freaky build for sure. I knew Neal was going to run. So yeah, I mean, the dude just isn't great in anything, but he's adequate in everything. Yeah, Breece did run a 4.39. It's pretty nuts. Is Hampton really worth a first-round pick? Yes. Yes, he is. I think he's worth a top 15 pick. There's so many running backs I like in this draft. I know. It's a good draft. What do I mean is speed? He ran 4.4. I don't know. I assume that we're talking about talking about Jaden Blue. Trey Henderson, second run, 4.45. Damn, that's actually – I'm surprised. Is it possible for the Bears to trade down 15 to 20? I just sound like Patrick Mahomes there, like a frog. Did I miss a super? No, I did not. I was like, I saw a second start chat, but that's because I ended up saving it for later. It's possible for the Bears to trade down 15 and 20 and grab an extra second. That is a little bit much. I don't think anybody would want to move up to 10 unless you see like Mason Graham gets there and who would even send a second for that? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just very tough to imagine a team spending a second, like losing a second to move up for one of the players in the first. Jarquez Hunter 4.45 first, 4.46 second. Martinez says Packers written all over him. That's so valid. Promise 4-2 didn't deliver. I'm honored and bound to hate him. Yeah. Who's JBJ this year? I keep thinking Jackson Powers Johnson or Porter Jr. Why am I already forgetting his name? James Pierce Jr. Travion Henderson already looks like an NFL back. He does. What's up, Ian? How do you think Jonathan Brooks does this upcoming year? Brother, I'm always super pessimistic on I'm always super pessimistic when it comes to the way that running backs perform after an ACL tear, after coming off a season-ending injury. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be good. I'm just going to be real. Shout out to Nana, the GOAT. The GOAT. Much love to Nana. Is Jarquez Hunter there and running? Yes, he just ran in the 4.45 range. 32 running backs about to get drafted this year. It's crazy. It could be, but you also could see them slip 4.45 on both runs for Jordan James. We could see them slip to UDFAs because of the quantity. He's the second fastest 40 time today. He said 4.2 and ran 4.4. This is true. Sorry, but Niners fans want to move on from Purdy sounds insane to me. He's really good if he was drafted day 1 to 2. Everyone would call him top QB in the league. I honestly kind of want to – I would push back on that because I feel like people hype him up more because he was not a day 1 to 2 pick. And because he was Mr. Irrelevant. Caleb Johnson ran 4.58 first, 4.57 the second. Not really an elite straight line back, but, I mean, people are saying, oh, he has speed. No disrespect to the people who actually said that, but I do think, again, it's like, all right, you're watching a broadcast film. You're not actually, like, watching it all 22, bud. Like, the freaking camera guy zoomed in so the guy does look faster. That's why I end up only watching an all 22 because you can get really fooled by you can get fooled easier. You can still get fooled by the all 22 camera, but you can get fooled a lot easier by standard broadcast footage. Jonathan Brooks isn't going to play. He's out the whole season? Really? I didn't think that I thought that he'd be able to come back, but I forgot. Was it late season he came back? Judkins 4.48 first and 4.51 the second. Dude, I thought he was going to be a 4.5 back. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Panthers said he'll. Oh my god, that's a pain, man. That's a pain. Bond, I love you the whole process, but I'm forced to turn on you if you pull a blue. Me too, because my money is on the line. Yeah, my money's on the line if he ends up sucking. Do I think Warren will be a good fit in Seattle if he's available at pick 18? 100%. 100%. They want to give him an offseason. They should. I mean, I'm glad that they're going to be prioritizing him and admitting that it's okay to kind of assume that he's kind of a bust, and then just give him the best shot to rebound and then make up for the lost years. Is there any chance Hampton makes it to the Browns at 33? There's always a chance, but I just highly doubt it. Is it possible for the Packers to trade out of the first early into the second? I don't believe so because of that last point. It is in Green Bay. They're not going to do that to their fans. They are lucky I'm not there running a 3.9 on a lazy day. Valid. Just tuned in. Any major risers, unexpected times. Jaden Blue being ass. Just kidding. He ended up running a 4.4. Ended up promising a 4.2 flat or even a 4.1. But again, Indy turf versus maybe whatever he was running on. He might have ran a 4.1 on that. So we'll see. But that would be the dropper or the riser, Byshul Tootin, who's doing a fantastic job with a 4.38. I would say. Trevor Etienne's looking good, but he's always been athletic. RJ Harvey kind of surprised. Trey Henderson is not as fast as I thought. I thought he might be like 4.38. Ended up being 4.43. So it would probably be there. Alex, this is my hot take that Jets fans, hey, if Cam Ward gets drafted to the Jets, he will be Cam Newton 2.0 and have a shorty prime. I don't mind that. At all. He got hurt against the Eagles. Oh, I forgot it was that late in the season. Shit. That is a pain, man. Are you going to actually talk about the combine or just the chat? Nathan, I'm literally saying about the times that are literally happening as they are happening, bud. No need for this. I end up, because you guys spend your time hanging out with me and sending these questions in, I'm going to be the one who responds to all of them. That's, I believe, what sets me apart from other people who are streaming is the fact that I actually care to respond and actually am small enough to be able to respond to every single one of you. So I could end up saying, "Oh, I'm only gonna talk about what I see on the screen," and then have you end up, paying for me to read what you say, but I'm not gonna be like that, at least for the foreseeable future. What do I think Dylan Sampson would have run? Um, I know I probably would have said, like, 4.45. I don't think he was that crazy. Damn, T. Yeah, real. Um, yeah, I get it. Like, there's an event going on, and I'm not exactly talking about everything that's going on, but the fact is I am. This is not a very active event. There are, like, at max 5 seconds of activity every 20. So, I'm gonna have to oh, we got a call coming in. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Shit. Hold up. Well, hello there. Yo. The fuck? Can you hear me? Oh. Damn. Okay. Well, I'll be dang. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh, that's why. Um, allow in the site. Yo, can you hear me? There we go. Yeah, you heard me. Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Yeah. Yo. All right. There we go. Are you there, homie? Hello there. Can everybody else hear him? We can't hear him. Hold up. No, they can't hear you. Hold on. I'm gonna stop the screen. Now you get a real good view of me, huh? Share the tab audio. Oh, I gotta do window now. To share audio, share a tab on or screen instead. That's gonna be really irritating, homie. But we'll just do it as is. There we go.
Is Cam Ward a can't miss prospect right now? Not true.
Hold on one second, homie. I want to make this full screen. How the hell do I do that? See, now I just feel like an absolute dumbass.
Do you?
I feel like an idiot right now. It's always been able to work this well before. Hold on. We're going to stop sharing so I can end up actually addressing this. No, I can hear you. No, I'm talking about on Discord. I'm trying to make it full screen so they can't just see all of our chats. I know. Well, luckily, there's nothing that's rated R that is on here. So might have to rock that one out. Let's see. Share my screen. No. What the hell? Dude, screw Discord. Honestly. What? The only time I'm talking about this. I just saw 432 pop up in the chat. So Tootin running a 432 is semi-confirmed. Here, let's hop on after the 40s and stuff. Cool? No, they can, but I'm trying to do this while like having another thing popped up. As long as we go through that, then it's not going to be that big of an issue logistics wise. All right. I will call you. I'll call you back. All right. Later. Sorry, y'all. I was hoping. We were trying to make this work out. It did not. But Tootin running 4.32. That's nutty. That's pretty nutty. They haven't even updated it fully yet. That's crazy. There we go. Oh, might end up calling Broshmo literally on my phone and doing the old-fashioned way. All right, we're back. All right, let's get back to it. So yeah, you guys couldn't hear him. Sorry about that. Thank you, honey. Always love watching. Very insightful, and you bring up great points. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Marcus Yarn, second run, 445, 448 on the number 2. I really appreciate it, Zeb. Appreciate you. Not to bust your balls, but he's super quiet. Yeah, trust me. I was trying. I have my volume low, so I can end up listening to DJ. Like I have the stream live right here, but it is what it is. We back with a 4-3-2. That's crazy. Tootin is a beast. Do I think the Commanders would do a McCaffrey and a second for Debo? Oh, Luke McCaffrey. That'd be kind of nutty. I don't know if the Niners would accept that. That's what Blue should have done. Oh my God, Mark. Yeah, Tootin did a great job. My money was on Blue being the fastest running back. I was wrong. I know. Oh yeah, Tootin's crazy. Tootin's crazy, man. We're still working through this egg sandwich too. Some crazy shit going on here, homies. Luka to the Lakers for like Saquon to the Eagles? No, because the NFL didn't do that because they sucked. The NBA did that because the NBA is actually a dying league, and they needed something to actually get people going. Is it not a far-fetched trade? I mean, it's a far-fetched trade. I'm saying I think the Niners would want more. Why did Samson? I don't know. People talk about him as like a home run hitter. What do I think Dart runs? His line's 4.68. I took slower. I'd say like 4.73. Good speed. Not amazing. 4.32. That's closer to 4.2. Yeah. Literally being 0.2 of a second off is pretty bad. Bills back with Restrepo. I wouldn't like it. I think Khalil Shakir's role is similar to what I would want for Restrepo. I don't think the 49ers would want more. They're trying to get younger. You might be right. Which I would do the deal then if they're really wanting to do that. I do in a heartbeat. Let's see. Let's check this out. I'm going to check out the Discord part. I'm going to just do a call on my phone instead. And then you guys can end up hearing him from this. 993 unofficial RAS for Hampton. Hello. Who do you think the Steelers draft round 1? Low-key Amari and Hampton. Low-key. Low-key. All right, we're going to see if this works. There's a chance. He's not talking right now, if you guys are wondering. But what do I think Felton and Elick are running? Not sure. Io Maynor, I would assume he has that top speed to him. I think he should run like 4.43. Ty could run like a 4.38. But yeah, good for Hampton, man. Good for Hampton. Hypothetically, if they were gonna do it, what running back would you want to see the Steelers draft in the second round? Quinshon. Yeah, Quinshon would be my second round back. If we get rid of Curtis, I could see the Bills getting Xavier. I mean, that's fair. I feel like they play a different role though. But all right. Next time when Broshmo calls back, we'll end up trying it out like that. But oh man. Okay, so gonna be waiting for it. Blue's about to tear up these drills. Just like he tore up the 40. Not. Dude ran a 1.4910. That's solid. Yeah. Let me refresh this, so then we could get the most accurate times. We'll go 40-yard. So looking at the lowest 40 is Beisholt, the 149. Hello. I mean, again, 149 is not like ludicrous. We do have like 151s in here, like, but that top speed, he ended up reaching it really quickly. I think his 20-yard split would be better than pretty much anybody else's. If you look at the 10, it's not that much better. And then with the 40 being so much better, I think the 20-yard split is where he ended up hitting the most ground. And to be fair, Beisholt all 22 just dropped this week. Like, so I'm excited to actually get him fully graded in all 22. It's kind of pissed me off, but that's just the risk you run when you don't have PFF Ultimate or True Media, which you and I cannot own. It's what these big fuckers have, which I'm not a fan of, but it is what it is. Love Judkins. Cope now. Steelers are drafting Hampton in the first. Yes, I would love that. I used to be a YouTube partner. You should try getting in other YouTube sub box from all the team. I know there's memberships that you can do stuff like that. Interesting idea. Who do you want the Hawks to take at pick 18? Asking Devin. I think the answer right now is Witherspoon. Unexpected riser? It's probably going to be Beisholt. I don't think anybody expected him to test this well. The SMU players have been tearing up the combine. Been doing a good job. So will Bond run the 4-1 like he's been bragging about? I hope so. I have money on him being below 4.31. What do I think about Darian Porter? Love him. I mean, right now I'm at consensus, but I really, really like him. Xavier Williams would be fun for the Bills. He would. Except his drop issues, I do have some concerns, especially in the cold. Texas player said Blue is faster than Bond. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Are all the top wide receivers running? No, they are not. They are not, unfortunately. NBA is not a dying league. It is. There is no hype left in the league. Everybody takes time off. Like, it is. I don't buy NBA tickets. And NBA, like, basketball is my favorite sport to watch in person. I will not buy an NBA ticket because I have no idea who the fuck's playing. It is a lame league. I'm just going to call it as it is. What was a draft prospect who you were wrong about and turned out to be good? From last year, Chop. Chop was far more well-rounded than I expected. He went to the best situation for him, but someone who I doubted turned out to be good. It's a really good question. Hold up. I hear Cam Scattaboo doing some run. We got some drills going on right now. Oh my God, they're still having Matt Corral throwing the ball and stuff. I'm just gonna be honest. Caleb Johnson doesn't move me. I'm like the biggest Caleb Johnson hater, apparently. But yeah, I would say maybe Chop Robinson. I don't know. I don't really dislike many players. New character concerns for JPJ every day. Now people are saying he's gonna fall out of the first. What happened to him this time? Surprised no one mocks the safety of the Eagles. Sneaky need more than D-line, in my opinion, with the Jomo and Hunt stepping up. Yeah, I mean, Ojomo certainly in there. I love more Ojomo. A safety, it is possible. It is possible. Woody Marks. Dude, these drills, they're not keeping it tight enough. They're way too spaced out to where my guy, Matty Ice. Why are we pulling the bag so early? There's no chance for the running back to show the reaction time. Like, literally, the running back is like 3 yards away, and they're like this. And it's like, and the whole entire time, it's not even just that timing. They're literally like this, and then they pull it. And I'm like, so they know what you're going to do. The second guy does a much better job, but it's like then there's so much room that they essentially can just run straight. I feel like they set this drill up wrong. Dylan Sampson almost ended up. Okay, apparently, so Dylan Sampson, they were trying to talk about he hurt his hammy in the Vanderbilt game. Not sure about that. Beischel, he is pretty explosive, man. The only 2 SMU players. All right. I know this is very confusing, but I'm a Ravens fan, not a Seahawks fan. What? Oh, Devin Witherspoon's your favorite player in the NFL. Oh, intriguing. Twice as many running backs that ran a sub 4.5 in the 40 in 2025 than the 2023 class. Yeah, good group. NBA is dying because they still talk about politics and shit. I mean, again, I know somebody tried to do a political debate yesterday, but it's like, let's have a good time, man. We're here to kick back and relax. Oh, we got a call from Groshmo coming in. The hell? Why is it not coming through on the phone? I literally hear it. Oh, there we go. Hello there.
Probably.
What's up, homie?
Alex?
That's my name.
Are you there, Alex?
Yes. Oh my.
Alex?
Hold on.
I don't hear you.
Fucking hell, dude. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go. It ended up like randomly double picking up your call. So
You're good.
I'm literally just doing this. I'm putting you into my mic. I shit you know.
Why? I didn't know I could fit.
We all knew you could fit.
Yeah, you could verify. You saw me in person, less fat than you expected.
This is true. This is true. You were a lower body fat percentage than I initially anticipated.
Dude, I did a interview at the Senior Bowl
Okay.
with Titan Rossi that he made into a short.
Oh, that's cool.
Like legitimately, you could see me in my whole body. I was like, I ain't that bad.
Yeah. That's good. Good stuff, man. Yeah. No, I was pleasantly surprised. Seeing you eat noodles with Garrett made me worry that you got a little too comfy. But I trust you.
Dude, Garrett, that bro. Yo, so he's the one that was late to the call.
Oh my goodness.
So I was there eating. I was like,
Mhm.
okay, because I told him, hey, don't worry, you're good, bro. You're good, it's fine.
Brother, he's gonna charge you for the hour.
I got up in there while I'm eating, and he was like, oh, dude, you can finish, no worries. And then
Pause.
I see him put his phone up, and I was like, hey, what the hell are you doing? He was like, oh, just check X. And I was like, you douchebag.
What a dick. I love that. I love Garrett.
Garrett's great, man. He's good people, dude.
Dude, I was worried for him on the first day. Petrified for my brother.
Oh, shucks. Chat's right. I still have the I got my Hulu still on. Good call, Matthew. I know you're a Jets fan.
You're getting demonetized.
You still got you got a good heart there. I might get demonetized.
I'm gonna report it for demonetization at this point. You said you didn't want to see my face.
Jealousy looks good on nobody, Alex. I can't fit your face on here, bro. And
It's not that big.
StreamYard doesn't let me okay, OBS lets me do whatever I want.
OBS is beautiful. I love OBS.
StreamYard takes me off.
Where do you see your chat in OBS?
On my YouTube studio.
Okay.
I mean, I could open up they have a pop-up option where you can pull it out separately.
Right.
Tab.
Yeah.
But I just look at my YouTube studio.
Okay.
And then I just put my OBS screen over top of what the analytics are because I want to talk the same way if there were only 2 people in here as I would if there were 200.
Yeah.
So I don't even look at how many people are unless occasionally I'll be like, okay, let's see how many likes. Be like, okay, guys, what the heck?
This is crap. This is bad.
Come on. I know I'm not the most likable person, but I'm not this dislikable.
You learn something new every day.
Hey, so while we're here and talking, Robert, thank you. I am having a wonderful day. While we're here talking, you want to talk about just the last 2 days in general? Who were some of our like just general thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, the weather's been nice.
Okay.
Went for a walk. Oh, you're talking about the combine. My bad. I thought you actually cared about my day.
I know some people are asking about Tutin's weight. He's 5'9", 211, so
Really good.
close to that bowling ball build. Actually, no lie, he's probably about the same size as Genty.
Yeah, for sure. Didn't Genty get weighed? He was like what, 5'8" and a half?
Yeah, 5'8" and a half, 211. So basically the same thing as Tutin.
Damn.
Genty does have shorter arms, but he's got bigger hands.
How much does arm length really like? I'm curious because I'm still
as a pass catcher.
I mean, yeah, like that's catch radius.
We're talking about the difference between like this and
inches matter.
No, it's don't the size of it ain't the size of the boat, Alex.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you have Jackson Dart throwing you the ball, size of the boat matters when he can't throw.
You like that? Alex is the biggest hater.
I am. When I'm around, I am such a nice guy until we start doing things. You bring out. This is why we are douchebag sports.
Dude, I can tell you this. I could actually tell you this. I can verify. The official is it.
Okay.
This is officially reported. I might be steering a canoe, but I can guarantee you I'm in the midst of a hurricane.
What?
Okay, I was going with the size of the boat analogy, but obviously,
oh. Listen, man, I live in Texas. We don't deal with hurricanes too often.
Hey, man, you're lucky. I hear everything's bigger in Texas.
That's why I'm here. That's why you couldn't fit my face on your stream. I do have some pretty big legs. You can attest to that too.
It's so wild, dude, because like I expected it to. When I saw you at the airport, I was like, oh yeah. I look at that pear shape.
Fuck you, man. Pear shape.
All right, let's talk combine while these guys are going through their drills. Let's open it up with the first day. The D lineman.
Pear shape. Call me a fat ass.
I did not. Those words did not come. I just said the boy was thick. Now calm down.
I do got some size.
Dude, thick C's. Thick. All right.
Outing you to all my subs.
Who would you say from the edge group? I will say this: the edge group's arm length is a lot shorter than I anticipated with some of the guys.
Yes.
Especially if you're Jack Sawyer.
Yeah, no, Jack Sawyer was big disappointment. Sorry, I was wondering if you just saw Ollie Gordon absolutely shank which hole to go through, and he just ended up.
Gordon has not had a great process.
No. Freaking Amari and Hampton had to do a double juke right there. Oh, RJ Harvey stepping on the bags too. But yeah, arm length wise, yeah, James Pierce was a bit of a letdown because just like based on how he's built, you'd want there to be a little bit more Dallas Turner-y to him with the arm length.
Well, yeah, it feels more Chop Robinson, right?
Well, I mean, regardless, yeah, I mean, not Dallas Turner.
The way he ran and
right,
the arm length,
right.
Those are the only two.
Right. Right. So that's what I was just like, damn. But yeah, I mean, I was a little bit let down there. Wasn't it like 34? Yeah. Yeah, people were saying, oh, yeah, this is like very similar to Brian Burns. I'm like, it is not. It is not, my brothers. He had a whole ass inch on his arm length. But no, I mean, oh, Quinshon just stepping on the bags. So close. But It is new turf. That's what I was saying. Like everyone was talking about.
Everyone's stepping on the bag. Kiner just did too.
I'm once again slightly behind you on the timing. It's just Kiner just ended up stepping on it. I'm like, yep.
Oh
There you
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Did Woody? Woody just tapped it
Let's
too.
sync them. Here, I went back 10 seconds. I went back too long.
Damian Martinez is doing. Oh man, he even just touched it. He touched it twice. Who is training these guys? This
I'm not worried. Listen,
this drill is useless. It really is.
it's not. It's not useless.
I mean, I'm not getting any information out of this. Are you?
No, I kind of want to see them actually run,
Right.
and just see what like. Oh, Dylan Sampson, he's gonna do the drills. Okay.
I love how they're like, oh, he's a home run hitter, yet can't even run his 40, but he will do all the drills.
Yeah, I want to see some of the miles per hour. Have you noticed? Like, I didn't know
Raheem
that
Sanders.
Next Gen did this
Yeah.
on NFL.com, but they have miles per hour for the drills.
For the drills? Or for the
Yeah,
40?
No, for the drills.
No
You
shit.
go to their combine IQ.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it is like legit. Like, oh heck yeah! Because now it's like, okay, cool. I can verify. Like, oh, this guy felt like he did it fast.
Wait, where are you seeing that for the individual drill? Outside of the 40. Sorry, I had a hiccup.
All right. So you're on the normal page, correct?
Correct the mundo.
This is a walkthrough for anybody who wants to go and look at this because I think it's very useful. Like, I love looking at the zebra times. You see the combine IQ right next to combine tracker.
Yeah.
Click that.
That's where I'm at.
Okay. You're going to scroll down. You're going to keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling. And at the bottom, you can select the position group, and it has the skill drills, and it's got like a little drop menu.
Oh.
Go through all of them. Like, dude, they got the hoop drills, the D linemen, the
Damn.
drills. Dude, it's nice.
Gauntlet drill, first top 40 speed. Upton Stout at 19.47. Hello.
Oh, I know, right?
Gosh, dang.
So, like, you could literally look at Stout and be like, yeah, screw his combine. Like, look at this.
Right. I honestly value that more. That good call out. Good call out.
Yeah, no. Once I discussed it last night, it legitimately felt like it changed my world.
Yeah, that's crazy. How much do you trust this 40 speed tracker though?
I don't really care. I just look at the time and I look at the 10 yards.
Yeah, that's how I rock it.
Guys, remember, add Broshima in the chat if you want to direct a question my way. That way, I don't want to ignore anybody in the chat. Let's keep talking about this defensive line.
Right.
This defense, let's talk.
Mason Graham sucks. Huh?
Well, he's not an edge.
He's a liar.
He had a heel bruise. You jerk. He still did the bench. I haven't checked out the bench for the safeties.
Yeah, I haven't done that either. But oh my goodness. Okay, so we were talking about edge group. Jack Sawyer sucks. No. That was disappointing though. It was very disappointing.
I mean, I knew he was going to be sub 33, but sub 32 is.
That's right. I was like, ooh.
I ain't dropping him at day 2. Don't get me wrong, but like if he's not in my top 15, I'm surprised.
Yep. I know that was just very disappointing. And then let's see. Swinson did well overall.
Swinson did well. I wish he ran.
Me too.
But like he was really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think he did the agility testing, right?
Yeah, he did. He did the agility testing. I think he was second for edges. But not that many edges did them. Again, we're in this weird era where guys are going to be very selective on the drills that they do, and that really irritates me. But, they have the right to do what they want to do.
I do have a question. To Papa was like, how difficult do you find working with pear-shaped people? Saw my wife. I have no problem at all.
Are you calling me on the same level as your wife? I'm flattered.
Oh, absolutely not. You wish you were that.
Oh my god.
I will say, like, because what the notes I come away with the combine is like, okay, what guys did I not get to that really stood out?
Right.
Like, Fadil Diggs at Syracuse was one of those guys.
Mm-hmm. Former A&M guy too.
Yeah, that's right. He was a transfer just this season.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a guy I walked away with, like, okay, I want to go watch his tape.
Yeah.
Sean Martin, he tested with the edge. He's more of an interior player, the West Virginia
Right.
guy.
I honestly just call him a field goal blocker. That's what his number one role was there at West Virginia. From
Was
like
it?
how I
Okay.
saw him get deployed. When I was there in person, like he was the guy that they were like pretty much solely putting in the middle for the block.
All right, hold on real quick. My wife's calling.
This guy.
Take it away. What's up?
She heard the pair.
Only good though.
I'm muting myself right there. Yeah, Jaden Blue sucks. The whole combine is useless if you think about it. It allows for better context and be more precise. When are the wide receivers and quarterbacks? After this.
Yo,
Jay's.
side note,
Oh shit.
Ja'Cory Brooks has
Yeah.
blocked like 4 punts in his career, like his collegiate career.
I have him as like a top 64 guy. I don't know if you know that.
I don't have him there.
Yeah, I love him. I think he has it factor.
I find it hard to believe because he's just so inconsistent.
Are we talking about drops?
Drops. I feel like how he runs his routes at times, like the speed. It's not even the speed, but like maybe the effort.
So how do you feel about Luther Burden then? I feel like he does the same thing.
I feel like Luther Burden is just on a nuance route.
He plays with such garbage effort on like 90% of plays. It's never. I've always had such an issue with it.
Yeah.
Breaks my heart. But I am like probably the lowest I've ever seen on Luther Burden out of anybody, which sucks because I still like him. But
Sucker for the tackles. So, I mean,
you are. So what do you think of Kyle Williams?
I freaking love Kyle Williams.
I love him. Where do you have him?
He was. I have him like early 4th.
Oh, really? Do not ask me where I have him then. I'm gonna let you love him. Top 64.
See, this is the thing, dude. You think you love somebody,
And then you talk to
hear
me.
how everyone else loves them.
Yep. That's how I felt about Porter, Darian.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, like, this guy's like a late one, early two. No, everyone does.
You remember at the Senior Bowl, I was like, dude, he was one of the guys I was most excited for.
And then you ended up complaining about sitting with the whole entire scouting departments for the NFL teams.
I wanted to talk to people that person.
And we still got to do that.
I'm a social butterfly, dude. Let me flap.
The hell are you talking about?
You drinks to me.
There you go. All right. Now the truth came out. I was about to say.
Hey, it was my first time down there. I wanted to get a feel, know my place. And I didn't want to be that guy that just came off like.
That's my job. Also, look at how ass Matt Corral has been this whole time. I love my brother, but like,
did you see him during the gauntlet drill yesterday?
Was it bad?
It was bad.
Yeah, dude. High passes for days.
Dude, like I was like, man, he is killing these guys' speed. These off-target.
It's crazy because I just don't really think that. I don't really think that matches up with my experience with him. I don't know what the hell happened.
Papa in the chat here says interviews like I'm assuming between prospects and teams should be aired. I disagree. That's like a team's advantage.
What was the question?
Interviews should be aired.
Oh yeah, that's.
We
I've-
get the podium time.
I feel like the interview should be aired after the combine.
Draft.
Yeah, or after the draft. Yeah, you're right. That's what I meant. After the draft.
Because I think this is the advantage of teams being able to go
Right.
and interview a guy.
Right. Like have that anonymity, but then like release the one that of the guys at least they get drafted. So that we can end up getting to know them, see if it's worth it.
Side note, Swimmer, he's like, what do you think about Josh Winter? He's day 3 fine.
RSS? Is that the guy? RS Swimmer?
Yeah.
Brother is bouncing between our chats, I see.
Hey, dude.
We got a pretty fluid group of people.
Yeah, you hate the game. Bounce more people too.
The yarn.
Oh, there we go.
The thing that's the worst about the draft is like you get excited about players, but then when you end up saying, "Hey, I think this guy will never be like an RB1," everyone's like, "Oh my god!" But it's so hard to be an RB1. It's not like a slight. It's just like
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's not like not everybody in the draft is.
right. It's like, oh, I can wait till day 3 and get a starter. I'm like, I would not put money on it.
Hey, dude, Walt's asking about your Isaiah McGuire take, and he is a starter.
He is a full-time starter, and he was that franchise guy's is like superstar or whatever it was, whatever the top grade was on his AFC stock report, up and down, whatever you call it. What's he call that?
Studs and duds.
Studs and duds. Yes. So shout out to that franchise guy. Great series.
So I think Donovan Azaraku is probably a first rounder.
Yes, he increased his livelihood a lot.
He's back into the first round, but he's a first rounder.
Yep.
I think Shamar Stewart's going to go higher than people want him to.
I wonder if the NFL is going to learn their lesson.
You're talking about coaches with
Massive egos.
You got to have an ego to be in that.
Yeah.
They have the strong belief that they can develop players.
Right.
So they're going to roll the dice.
Yeah. Trades. All right. Captain Nodier has a question for us.
Yeah.
Which team do we think is most likely outside of the top 10 to trade into the top 10 and surprise everyone? It's a good question.
I go to teams that are like close to the vicinity of the top 10. So like your
Niners.
Your Cowboys.
I just don't think the Cowboys would do it because they already spent a 4th on Jonathan Mingo.
Well, I mean, they have like an extra day 2 pick if they do.
They do. Honestly, the biggest, like the one team I could totally see trying to make a big move. I don't know if it'll be in the top 10 or not, but I might have to go with Denver. Like Sean Payton's just an aggressive dude.
Yeah, I mean, dude, New Orleans in general.
No, yeah,
If they like a guy, they go get him.
right. So yeah, Denver would be. Yeah, New Orleans had that mentality. I don't know if they still do with Kellen, but
They got Lucas.
they do still have Mickey. Yeah. They still have little pieces of the absolute shit show.
Here and there. Any other edges? Because like Landon Jackson had a solid.
Landon Jackson did very well. Yeah.
I still feel like he's like this fringe top 50 guy.
Yeah, he's like a late 2, early 3.
Yeah, he's still putting it together. He's a guy that's willing to try a lot of different things.
Yeah, which is good to see, but you still got to make it work.
Exactly.
He's still getting to the make it work part. You do.
I don't think he gets he'll get the first round buzz. Just because he's like, it's not like he is phenomenal.
I didn't like him in the Senior Bowl. I don't know if he's gonna be a top 50 guy.
He just did okay. That's the thing.
Right.
Thinking he was gonna mollywop it. He did fine.
Oh.
But like, if you look,
Calvin guy.
like he was 4th in the vert
Yeah.
among the edge. He was 4th in the broad among the edge groups. And I mean, the guys that popped off, it was Stewart, it was Jackson, and then Colin Oliver, who's like all of a linebacker.
Yeah. Yeah, but Colin Oliver, literally, like what? Does he have sub 31-inch arms?
Yeah, he's gonna be an off-ball guy probably.
I know. He's just not even that good as an off ball. That's what's so scary.
Yeah.
He's going to be a rotational guy. I do have a question for you from my boy Mark here. Can you ask Schmo what he wants his Fins to do? Curious from a fan's perspective.
Armand Membu.
Membo? Do you think it's possible for them to kick Jackson to guard?
I think you just kick Membu to guard, and if it doesn't work, you could flip him.
Okay.
Because, I mean, Membu's been on the right side, I think, his whole career, so if it works.
Yeah.
You don't have to have that worry about moving to the left.
Yeah.
Walt asks about Scatterboo. We'll get to the running backs in a little bit. I kind of want to go like position by position. I think Jahdae Barron's probably the sleeper pick for the Dolphins.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's so flexible.
Yeah, we released Kendall Fuller. So we'll see. Dude, David Spade out here doing pictures with all the running backs? What the heck, bro? Like, low-key, David Spade is like so funny.
I don't even. Who is David Spade? Oh, the you're talking about the dude? Yeah, with Scatabo.
Yeah, Joe Dirt.
Yeah. Oh, I was like trying to remember what player that you're talking about. Like, huh? I saw some shade thrown at some ESPN dude who put up a report. Forgetting who it was about, but it was some NFL player. They're saying like, oh, it's something on the Carolina Panthers. Austin Corbett. He was basically talking about Austin Corbett, saying like, oh, well, he wants to be on a team with no competition at center. And he was like, dude, like this guy doesn't know me at all. He's had 3 years to try to get to know me. He doesn't know anything. So that's what I was thinking of that you're originally talking about. It was like some, I don't know, like something Walker guy. Yeah. David Newton, not Walker, David Newton. Oh, Ollie Gordon just ran a horrific, what is that? You got Texas route?
The little angle route?
The angle, yeah. Dude, that was ass. I don't know if you saw that. That was embarrassing.
I caught Harvey.
Yeah, Harvey's running for it right now. Harvey looked good. He flips his hips so well. Huh?
You want to jump to the defensive tackles?
Sure. I got there a little bit prematurely, but Mason Graham is toast. Second rounder. No, but I do think that he significantly reduces his chance of being like the number 4 pick because we all got bamboozled thinking he's 320 pounds.
Oh, I mean, if you watch, you knew he was going to be like not sub 300. I thought he was going to probably be around like 305, 310.
Yeah, but I mean, he was 24 pounds underlisted.
Yeah.
With short arms.
Yeah, this guy's coming lighter for the combine.
Of course, you're trying to test well. Yeah, trying to look fit. Yeah. But he had a little boo-boo on his heel. Oh, no. All the Michigan guys wussied out. It's okay. Woody Marks kicking over a cone.
Bringing in a hamstring, like you're going to go out there and run the 40 on a compromised hammy. I get it.
Oh, yeah, hamstring, yeah. But I'm going to take every shot at Michigan as possible. Brother, I'm an Ohio State fan. That's what's up. They've gotten enough gotchas on me.
I will tell you, I think the defensive tackle, I came out wanting to watch more of these guys. Like your guy from SMU, Jared Harrison Hunt.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, should have watched him before we got to the combine.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun for sure. Yeah. Okay, curious. So Panthers Nation's asking me this question. I'm going to ask it to you as well. What position matters the most for the 40?
So, like, if I had to pick a position where it mattered the most,
Yes.
it's corner.
Corner.
And that's not to say guys that are slower can't like make it, but it's like if you look at what correlates, it's typically arm length and
Right.
at least specifically on the outside.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like safety, arguably, depending on the role. If you're looking at a deep safety, I feel like it's just very valuable to have that range, but not for box.
You can't be like 4'6'5".
Right. And be a deep safety.
Like,
Yeah.
At some point, speed does matter.
Yeah.
But I mean, then again, you look at like how Hamilton is like 4'5'6", Brian Branch 4'5'8".
Yeah.
Because I was just talking about that earlier. I mean, those were two guys that had physical 40s. I didn't drop because the tape's like,
Yeah.
like tape rules.
Tape always rules. Dude, I ended up seeing this one guy ended up saying, "Oh, after watching like Harold Fannin at the combine, how could you have him ranked in like tight end, like a top 5 tight end or something like that?" And I'm just like, did you not like you can disagree that he's worth a top 5 tight end, but you're talking about him at the combine as your reason to not have him there? Like, do you not watch the tape or the Senior Bowl? Like,
yeah, I mean, again, he's a guy that's
but it's like,
on his hands.
Right. It's just
popped off during the game.
Right. It's just like, guys, this is silly. We're now going to try to drop players because we don't love them during the combine in a way that we love them on tape or during a game. Like,
yeah, it's not like he went out there like Gunnar Helm himself.
Dude, Gunnar Helm, man, literally the exact opposite of me. This guy's not built like a pear. He's built like a freaking toothpick. You see that?
I thought he got hurt because they blew his first 40 dead.
Yeah.
I thought he hurt himself, but then he proceeded to go with the agility drills.
Yep.
Like, if something comes out that he got hurt, he went through with it, like, okay. But
yeah.
No, those are his numbers, man.
That's bad.
It's
bad.
Yeah.
That drops you to day 3, no doubt, if not worse. I mean, now he's 240.
High on him to begin with.
I thought you were.
I mean, I had him like back into the third, but like.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been constantly saying like he's like.
Mid is all get out.
Yeah, he's like Jared Wiley.
You did say that. You did say that.
He's been Jared Wiley this whole process for me.
Yeah.
Now you're just giving me ammo to drop you.
Right.
So.
Yeah. No, I'm not. When I saw him at 241, and the fact that my little arms are bigger than his arms. I'm not talking about my legs because we already established that. My arms are bigger than his. That's embarrassing. And then to run a 40 that I feel like if I took the time to train, I could run a faster 40. It's like, no, sir. That's not an NFL athlete right there.
All right, so I do want to get to some of these questions before we get back to the defense.
Yeah.
We got Philip Sorek. He's got 2 questions. How many players will your big board include in the end? Mine, I typically try to get to 350, 400. It's just this class is so tough because I feel like I'm constantly like moving players around because of the sheer depth of the defensive line class. Class. Because then it's like, we got a lot of guys cluster in this area, but it's like, man, I really like them in that area.
Yeah.
His second question, well, I mean, you usually stick to like a 200?
Right now I'm at 250, but I'm going to get up to 300.
Oh, look at you.
Yes, sir.
Coming in and doing the work. God, the Lord's work up in here.
The Lord's work.
Yeah. Question 2. All the players that are on the Google spreadsheet which do not have evals, will you make some for them? Yeah. During some of the pro days, like, I'll get to the guys that I'm like, oh wow, they test well. I should go watch their tape. I'll get to those guys. Those that I'm like, on. Like, I'm probably guys that are just kind of like based on their performances, pro days, their analytics.
Oh my
put them in some
God.
sort of order, but we're talking about like UDFAs at that point. So
Yeah. Matt just fucking dirted a ball. And DJ is laughing at. I don't know if he's laughing exactly at him, but it is not fully directed towards the guest. That was bad, really bad.
All right.
Okay, I'm curious. I'm curious for this question. How did Milrose's hands pretty much gain nearly an inch?
Dude, as I put in every one of these freaking measurements and how they wildly vary, and we say wildly again, it's like an inch, you know.
Yeah.
So this is something I've been doing every year. I just take whatever the best metric is, whether it's a pro day time, whether it's a combine time, whether it's a measurement of the All-Star Bowl, the combine, the pro day, and
Right.
like, I'm just gonna assume this is you at your best, because at that end of the day, and sealants and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's what I do specifically, but yeah, it blows my mind. Some of these guys are coming in with like an inch and a half. Like,
Yeah.
more than what their last like measurements were. I'm like, what the heck are we even doing? I got a super track.
There you go.
Who are we targeting at 23 for Green Bay? I want to say receiver so bad. I'm hoping Matthew Golden comes in and runs well. I imagine he will. Matthew Golden's kind of my guy for the Packers.
Are you worried at all about him being like geographically locked to Texas?
Just because he was a Houston.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like it looks like he wants to stay in Texas. Not like, but like hot climate. Do you worry about climate?
Sure, he's fine going wherever his team that drafts him. But
there are some players that don't perform well in the cold, as you know.
Is his dad Deion Sanders all of a sudden? I think he's good.
Okay.
So these defensive linemen, all right? You have Tyron Ingram Dawkins. He kind of blew it up.
Yeah.
He's more of a 3-4.
Yeah.
So like, a lot of people were like, "Oh wow, ooh, and I'm like, yeah, you gotta kind of know his role. He's a bit of a tweener. Georgia's, and it's kind of wild. Georgia played him both inside and out over his career, and then kind of like started playing him as an edge. And he comes here out as a interior. It's like he's a 3-4 end. He's not gonna be for every team.
Yeah.
Darius Alexander had a really good day.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, even in the drills, like him and Tyler Williams. Look at their like speed.
Yeah.
Times in the drills.
Oh, Woody Marks looked really clean. He's looked really clean in these receiving drills.
He's a great pass catcher.
Yeah.
I've loved Woody since he was back in his season.
I know. Dude, look at this forehead on Peyton Manning. My God. All right. Question for you from Slay509. What's a realistic floor for the injured corners Revel and Morrison? Not ceiling, floor.
Not 50.
For both of them?
Unless the hip really is a big problem.
Yeah. Nice drop by Dylan Sampson.
Yeah.
Bum.
But unless it comes out like his hips are toast.
Yeah.
I can't imagine those guys getting out the top 50.
Yeah. I think
they're second.
Yeah, with medical checkoffs, I think they're both seconds.
Yeah.
But if there is still some issues with Morrison, he could be a seventh. Like if the hips are toast, you're not going to be getting them for probably a full 5 or even a full 4. So that's why I assume I've just based on how I've seen other guys just really drop for like big medical flags. But
dude, guys like Jafari Ritzy at North Carolina, Zeke Biggers, it's like, oh man, great. This is just more defensive tackle
Mm.
This is just,
Zeke was good at the Shrine. Oh, excuse me.
yeah, this class just keeps getting bigger, which is wild. His analytics are off.
Zeke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, I wonder if part of that was just the defense there at Georgia Tech. Again, I mean, I won't know until I actually turn on the film.
Right.
Definitely, he's on my list of guys I'm gonna watch over the next month and a half.
Why did the Steelers do an all injured, like all red flag injury team last year in the draft? Like Flotnew, Wilson. I think the other Wilson might have had some injury questions too. Like we got Darnell before. We just straight up do like all injury draft now.
I don't know, man. Maybe that's just like pick it up the littlest of things.
Where do you have Devin Neal?
Devin Neal, he's probably a fourth rounder for me. Like,
Really?
I love Devin Neal, dude. I love Devin Neal. I've loved Devin Neal for a long time.
I would say late 3, early 4.
It's just I feel like that speed matters.
Did it matter for Bucky?
Now we're pulling from exceptions, though.
Yeah, but we know that Devin Neal was so good at pretty much everything. Just like Bucky was pretty good at everything.
Hey, dude, I mean, I'm cool with that because I love him.
No, you don't.
This class,
You hate him.
I don't hate him. Well, you're
Well,
right. I hate him, dude.
you hate him.
Only good at basketball.
Real.
Walt, yes. How much do you think the NFL has learned from Lumberine? You're familiar with Walt, right? Very, very old school. He's like the commenter. He's in my chat a lot. I've caught him in.
Walt? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll catch him like if I'm listening to like PFF now. Check the mic. He'll be in the chat there. Freaking love Walt. I love freaking love. So he says, how much do you think the NFL has learned from Blubbering about character in regards to those like Randy Moss, Warren Staff, in regards to Mike Green? Which I think ultimately is just like, how much stocks the NFL could have Mike Green?
Mike Green allegedly sexually assaulting people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how much? Like, so I've done tried to do my due diligence, and again, I mean, even back when we were at the Senior Bowl, I was like, man, I can't. Outside of this one article, I can't really find much on it.
Yeah. Well, he ended up talking about it.
Yeah, he did. Well, not in like great detail or anything, because apparently, like, he was like, no one's really talked to me about it.
Damn.
But so, like,
shout out to the NFL for not caring, I guess.
Well, again, that's why interviews are going to be key, and we're just not going to know. It's going to be behind closed doors.
Yeah.
When it came to high school, that was, again, I picked this up from the Virginia Pilot. I always put that out there because it's like, I want you to know where I'm getting this from.
Mm-hmm.
It was a stalking incident.
Okay.
And that was about it. Charges were dropped, and it was handled internally with the school and those involved.
Okay.
Like, if I'm gonna guess, again, this is just me. Like, if I think I'm here stalking, kid caught up in his feels, women can suck sometimes. Same as men, especially when they try to do the relationship thing. I can see that. I can get that young kid being dumb.
Mm-hmm.
That next flag, at Virginia, that's like, okay, now you have 2 of these.
Yeah.
But that one was an anonymous source where charges were never brought. He was never questioned about it. And Virginia, the only thing, like, Virginia just came to him and was like, hey, this is a bad look. We're going to suspend you. To which he was like, okay, I'll just hit the transfer.
Yeah.
So it's like, we have just no context on this.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna, I can't form an opinion on that.
Yeah.
I just can't. It's not fair.
Dude, Matt Corral randomly clapping after having a horrible couple days. I love my brother, but it's like, no. Just accept the L.
You want to jump to? You want to jump to linebackers? I'm sure you do because you want to raise your flag on Jihad Campbell.
I mean, I'm not that spasmodic about it at the moment.
I mean, as a pass rusher.
I mean, I feel like most people know that I view him as a edge rusher first, a linebacker second, and don't mind him as a linebacker.
Alex, this is where you get to take your victory lap.
Why?
Now people are talking about it in that aspect. Run your victory lap while you can.
Okay.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I have
fire, Alex.
Because he didn't have as long as I wanted for him to be a full-time edge.
Fun fact, neither did the rest of this class.
Real. Yeah, I mean, he came out as the number one edge from his high school class and running a low 4.5, doing pass rushing drills after the linebacker drills as well. It's, I feel like the one game that I point to most was the South Carolina game because I think that's the one he had the most amount of actual edge reps, and that's like the game where I really felt like he shined the most off the edge. But great timing off the snap, like probably the best timing I've ever seen from a defensive lineman jumping the snap on a consistent basis. It's insane. And probably the freakiest bend in athleticism, like overall in terms of speed, bend, and power for his size. So good to see that people are waking up.
I will say, I was pleasantly surprised. It feels like this linebacker class just keeps getting better.
Ulysses Bentley's day is getting worse and worse, but I agree.
You're right. So
he is.
I feel like the linebacker class tested out well as a whole.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm not saying it's like a stack class. It's not. It's like definitely not more players.
Oh
my. I think
yeah.
That deserve to be drafted.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I agree. There's some really, really good players. Demetrius Knight, I have him as like an early third, late second.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I might be climbing him up. I forgot. That was when I don't think he had very good athleticism during the season. Dropped, I think, 10 pounds, and he ended up showing a lot more athleticism, which was good. So he might be a second or first.
Our James's workouts, but
yeah.
Then I think he was in the top 3 in speed and controls.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh, okay, you know what? Maybe there's a crap chance to come out. The dude was hella fast at the Senior Bowl. He was flying. For me, like him, Kaiser, a couple of guys really stood out at the Senior Bowl.
Mm.
So it's like, so I really pushed those guys high on the board.
Right.
So like, I was glad to see him still. Like, I was glad to see the speed there.
Right.
It definitely alleviated some of those concerns with a lackluster workout, but none of these guys were in the low percentile.
Did Ollie Gordon get injured? He ran a crappy angle route, and then he's just been gone.
I do think because it looked like he pulled up on the 40, his last one, and it looked like he had a little tightness in the knee.
Dude, these quarterbacks are horrible, by the way. I gotta say, like, why are they having these guys do this? Why not just have the normal quarterbacks throwing the ball? Quinshon, you gotta catch that, bud. Oh, Ollie was apparently already running this drill. Okay, I didn't pick up on that.
Let's jump to yesterday. You want to stick with the defense or do you want to go tight ends?
Let's stick to the defense. We're in defensive mode right now.
All right. So the benches are out. You You want to know who has the top bench?
Yes.
The corners? I'm going to put the number out there, 21. Who do you think it is?
Amos.
No. Amos actually had 13.
Seriously? Brother has longer arms though. What if it's Barron?
It's not.
All right. Well, let's stop the guessing game. I'm not gonna guess it.
All right. It's your boy Upton now, 21.
All I do is like 2-inch arms. That's good though. Yeah.
Caleb Ransaw, dude.
Yeah, he did a good job. Dude, there's not been one good throw this whole time. But yeah.
Maxwell Hairston's my point.
Yeah. Hairston. I would say Amos, man. Amos did really well for the athletic profile that I thought he showed on tape. It was never bad, but I did not see 4.43.
Yeah, I'm glad he tested out.
Yeah, I was like, "Whoo, that was close."
Same with Barron.
Yeah, Barron was.
He came in with the came in with the sub 30-inch arms. I was like, you best be fast. And he was fast.
Yep.
I will say I walked away with the guys that I hadn't watched yet. Robert Longerby from
Yep.
Rutgers and Zoff Frazier
Yep.
from UTSA. You guys can go back and watch.
Longerbeam was okay in person. He was at the Shrine. He had some bad losses, some good wins. Like he's gonna be probably practice squad type of guy who has that upside to take some reps and be called up. You know that it's bad when the entire running back squad is charging down the field on the first pass that was good.
Blake Morris just did a backflip. I don't think he's going to be.
He's just ass.
What about safeties?
Safety wise, Eamon Worry, we all knew he was going to be a combine monster. I was really happy to see Starks at 4.5 flat.
Nobody knew that.
Really?
I didn't think it was going to be. Dude, do you know, like, he is the only 200-pound plus player to jump
220.
43 inches on the vert?
I mean, that was very impressive, but I still thought he would get in like the 9.8 RAS range.
Oh, yeah, no, I figured he was going to be a freak, but I didn't think he was going to be,
Anthony Richardson levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was great. He's the only one who's ever scored above like a 17 on my athletic, a 17 out of 20 on athleticism for me, and he scored a 19 and a half. So, checks out. I was like,
Let me ask you this.
yeah.
Who's going to be your safety one?
Eamon Ward's been my safety one the whole time.
That's a good answer, Alex. That's a good answer.
He's going to stay there.
Alleviate any concerns out there with Malachi Starks.
Yes.
Maybe kind of a sus performance. If you go to his drills, because he felt smooth, he was consistently in the top 3 of any drill.
I mean, I thought he was going to be 4.55. I was very impressed with his speed. I did not think he was a fast player.
I meant like the agility drills.
Agility
drills, he's in the lower percentile for.
Yeah. I mean, his IQ makes up for that too, to be fair as well. But yeah, I mean, the drills, he looked great, except for the ones that you measured the time.
Swimmers out here, dude. CRISPR is totally taken where you are. Man, Anthony Weaver, the DC, same guy that took Kyle, or was part of the coaching staff in the front office that took Kyle Hamilton. I can see them taking him anymore. Nevada guy. It's in Crawford.
Oh, yeah. No, the Nevada guy did insanely well. Yeah, insanely well. Where was he at? Was he at Shrine or Senior?
I think neither. Let me check.
Bum. I'm excited to see Andrew Armstrong run today.
He was at neither. That's what I got. Yeah, Armstrong. Yeah, the wide receivers are going to be fun in general. And then we won't get their agility scores until like midnight.
Yeah. Dude, I'm looking at some of these commercials. I could tell they're just recycled Super Bowl commercials. There's one with like Pepsi where they're doing something in the Coliseum, like, gladiator style. But it's like you're spending all this money hiring like 5 very known individuals for a commercial that doesn't get anybody actually excited to get a Pepsi that they could have done for like a tenth of the cost. Just horrible job.
Dude, Chris Greer, if Tua dies, he dies. So accurate.
Oh my god.
Bench is also out for the safeties.
Okay.
Player had 20. Can you take a wild guess?
Is it Imori? Oh my god. He was the top?
Kenton Crawford had 18.
That guy's been balling.
Actually, he just popped up on the screen. Yeah, I'm excited to go back in.
CJ Dupre with 32 reps. Hello.
Oh, okay. You want to jump to tight ends? Okay, let's just jump to tight ends.
I just ended up sorting by top bench. That's crazy.
You're telling me a blocking tight end?
Well, I'm saying look at the difference between 1 and 2. It's a 6 rep difference.
Dude, look at the difference between
the first non-Alabama tight end.
Jack Hawes, who's supposed to be the blocking tight end.
Oh my god, 16? This dude sucks. Jabbar Muhammad, 13 reps. Yeah, he's gonna go. He's UDFA.
That makes me sad.
I know.
I think he would have been like a third or fourth rounder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then again, if he tested like this,
dude, Eamon Wari went for the closed grip. Do you see that?
I believe it.
Full tricep?
I mean, hey, when you're built like he is, it's like I'm trying to get as close to my chest as possible.
Yeah.
Mason Taylor. Did Taylor do the drills?
I don't believe so. Or he did the drills, like not the testing.
Okay. I don't recall. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Because people were like, he looks like a clear tight end 3, regardless of everything, because of the drills. I'm like, guys, again, do not.
He's in that conversation.
He's in the top 5 tight end conversation, but I'm like, guys, why are we overrating how tight ends run drills versus air? They're not like the linebackers are going to be faster. The biggest test for tight end, in my opinion, is how do you handle legitimate linebackers? They're going to always, for the most part, be more athletic.
Yeah, fun fact, especially since they're in a closed dome, the AC isn't going to rough you up during your route.
Right. Fuck.
So, Joshua Simon,
Yeah.
South Carolina tight end.
Yeah. He did well.
Phenomenal day.
Yeah.
I feel like when I go watch his tape, he's going to be a guy that just like eats you up the seams.
Yeah. He's going to be like a poor man's Arroyo.
Yeah, right. So, like, I have an expectation now. Can't wait to get to this film. He was probably the one tight end I walked away from. Going, okay, let's watch. Go back and watch that guy. I watched a ton of these guys.
Right.
Your boy Jake Brinstall is
ass
losing stock every day.
Yeah.
Conyers was nice, dude.
Yeah, I know. The guy who you said was horribly unathletic, huh?
No, I said he wasn't fast.
No, you say he's ass. Worst player you've ever studied at tight end position.
You are full of crap. Buddy, I was talking about this guy back in 2022.
I know. We both liked him at ASU. No, but he did well. He did very well. Yeah, his fluidity was insane. Yeah, his fluidity was good.
Honestly, the tight end class, I don't think. I mean, you didn't have like the 3 or 4 of the top 5 guys participated.
Yeah.
So it was like it did feel a little lackluster.
Right.
Ferguson. I mean, dude, my worries with
Fergie
Ferguson isn't athleticism.
Right. It's a fact that he doesn't clap cheeks every night. Can't confirm.
But I mean that and like the dude drops the ball only like except for when it matters. I've never seen a more big play tight end.
Oh,
Consistent,
jeez.
like 10% drop rate.
Yes. That's kind of accurate. I'm not gonna lie.
It's wild. Like, because anytime you're like, oh, this guy makes big plays out of nowhere, it's like, where do these drops come from? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mounds and crap. Okay, maybe there's a problem there.
Ethan Downs did pretty good job. 4.69 40, nearly a 10-foot
like
broad, 34. Yeah, 32 bench. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go back and watch Oklahoma. I don't mind.
I mean, Darius Alexander had a horrible day.
What?
31.5 vert. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I wish he did better on the vert and broad, but this is also a 300+ pound man.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
no, he did good.
Yeah, I mean, that's what TJ Sanders did, and he's like full 10 pounds lighter.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed in Farmer's testing though.
I mean, yeah, it was fine. It was within like those medium percentiles.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be a crazy athlete. I mean, not reaching 20 miles per hour on your 40, like that for someone who is supposed.
I'm not trying to like overreact to like fine numbers, you know.
Teddy Buchanan,
like
good stuff.
I'm just saying, like, if they check the box, they check the box. It's fine.
Is over a 5'1" 40 checking the box for an athletic defensive tackle?
I mean, it's not a 5.27, which puts it in the lower percentile. It's very cleanly underneath that. So
this is true. How many D tackles did that? Yaya Black.
You had Yaya, who I mean, he's also 337. So
yeah.
And then it was Elijah Simmons, who's 334.
Yeah.
So it's like, again, not the end all be all.
Yeah. I was just very disappointed with Yaya's testing overall. Very disappointed. 25 vert.
Yeah, I mean, again,
8 broad.
He's a thicker boy. He's a thicker boy.
Ass. When are we gonna get like quarterbacks and like wide receivers rolling, man?
Wide receiver, vert, and broad times are out.
They are?
And as well.
Oh my God, let's go, Sam Brown.
Hey, let's cover the quarterbacks because we know not a lot of them are going to test.
Okay.
So, weirdly enough, the one drill that correlates to success in the NFL is the broad jump.
The one thing that does or does not?
It does. It's literally the one drill that actually matters, or the one workout that matters the most when it comes to quarterbacks. That's not saying much. It's not saying much. It's a broad jump. It's fun.
Damn, Trey Harris stock down. Not a 90-inch vertical.
We're not doing wide receivers.
Sorry, bro. I'm looking at
Alex with the wandering eye out here.
I am. I'm lurking.
All right. So a sexy broad jump for quarterback is anything over 108 inches. So that would be 9
I'm not matching up to that.
Not many. I would be shocked. Show me the man who does. But yeah, no, everyone cleared that. So
yeah,
comfortably. So I'm not worried about that.
What is 108 inches? Is that a 9 foot? Yeah, it's 9.
Yeah, 108 is 9. So
yeah.
like
Everyone did.
Brady Cook out here with 128 inches.
Man, makes me jealous. We have a question from the chat. How is Hugh Janus doing today?
There is no Hugh Janus.
Guess that you weren't invited.
No. I like to keep my innocence when it comes to the back door. So.
Okay, let's get
modest. I know there's not many out here, but I am a modest YouTube content creator. Let's do the wide receivers. Since you wanted to,
Holy shit, Brady Cook with a 37 vert as well.
Brady Cook's a sneaky good athlete. I say sneaky good. Like,
That's not sneaky. Dude, Andrew Armstrong, 37 and a half and 10-4. Very nice.
Yeah, when it comes to the wide
Very nice.
receivers, vertical, anything over 30. Oh, nope, that's quarterback. I was like, that sounds low. Hold on. Anything over 38 and a half inches is the upper percentile. Anything lower than 32 inches is did you even leave the ground?
Real. Besh is a little unimpressive with 34 and a half on his vert, but 10-5 in the broad is perfectly fine.
Well, you only had Trayshawn Holden being the only guy in the lower percentile.
Mm-hmm. We don't care.
I think that's a good indication to the class.
Pat Bryant with the really nice, same testing as Andrew Armstrong.
Yeah.
Good to see Torrey Horton's healthy.
Dude, Trey Harris, that's a sick vert. I hope he runs fast.
Yeah. Jimmy Horn, very nice. 38 vert, 10-8 broad.
Yeah.
These guys with short legs being able to get that.
I hope Ty Felton has himself a day.
Dude, you see Jaden Higgins though?
Dude, did I see Higgins? Yes.
Holy crap.
I did.
Then there's this bum named Bam Sound. The hell?
Who?
Sam Brown. Sorry, dyslexia.
Oh.
Like, what a
my
beast.
God. I was like, hold on, Alex.
What a beast. 41 and a
Yeah,
half.
Sam Brown, like you go to the tape with Sam Brown.
He
like,
sucks.
Become the wide receiver 4 on Miami.
He's freaking crap. Right? You hate him, right?
I mean, I don't think
Ass. Dude, I'm excited to see what Kyle Williams is going to test at, though, dude.
Did he jump?
He's part of the second wide receiver group, I think.
Oh, I keep forgetting they have to split up the groups.
That's because there's so many good ones. Mm-hmm.
Let's jump to the broad. So, a good broad for these guys is 127 inches. So
that's 10'7".
10'7". And then low would be.
So you're basically saying top 25%.
Yeah, that's basically.
Yeah.
Then the bottom 5% would be 115 inches, so 9 feet 7 inches.
Is it the top 25 or top 33.3? Are we talking about standard deviations or?
Yeah, standard deviation. So it's closer to 20 to 25 range.
Huh?
Or at least that's what I pulled. Like as far as like what percentile you're in.
Okay, so top 25 percentile starts there because I know that PFF does it by percentile that way. Okay, Jimmy Horn with with a good day. Tez 37 vert, 10-11 broad. No one cares. Stick bug.
I know Y2S has how confident I am in Patrick Paul. Very confident. I thought he was very encouraging during his rookie season when he had to step in.
Pooh Paul. Oh, I thought you were talking about Pooh Paul. That's Chris Paul. Patrick Paul.
Yeah, the same one in the State Farm commercials or Allstate. I forget which one.
Is he really?
No, Chris Paul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the league that doesn't exist anymore. That has to fake trades in order to remain relevant.
Dude. One of my favorite memes is that Chris Paul hits a big 3. Now they're only down like 40.
Yeah. Dude, did you see Ben Dover's jump?
Stop.
I got 5 people talking about 12'4" for Ben Dover. Huge riser.
Is there did Icy Wiener go yet?
Dude, they're talking about the Star Wars pod racers, like the Ben, whatever the fuck his name is, the little bug. Like there's a whole stream of dudes just like going off about all these Star Wars like random characters.
Mackenzie,
Oof.
Chris Paul Jr. is not related to Chris Paul. Paul Paul is actually more of a common last name than you may think. More of a common first name, but also a common last name. Do I remember Nakobe Dean? Yes, I do.
Do I remember Nakobe Dean?
I mean, I know he's hurt, but
He's cooked, dude. He's done for.
did anyone get under 9.7? No, look, dude, this whole wide receiver class. I think
They
I've been
suck.
pleasantly surprised by this combine.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had like bad testers. Last year we had some bad testers, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
think that's legitimately the class. Like, you don't have elite talent. Like, there's not a grip of like blue chip, like surefire
Yeah.
top 50 guys, or that's not fair. Like,
Yeah.
top 25. But like, it's a hefty class. It's a girthy class.
Yep. It's girthy. Very very, very pear-shaped, I would say.
Very pear-shaped.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Entertain my people while you're at it.
All right. I suppose I will. Let's just run through some of these. I'll just say what they recorded out loud. Tez currently has the longest broad for the wide receivers at 10 feet 11 inches. Ty Felton right behind him, 10 feet 10 inches. Guys that tested in the upper percentile are your Jamari DK, Jaden Higgins, Jimmy Horn. Have a nice day. He should run fast. And then Alec Iomanner, who tested in the higher percentile for the broad. When it comes to the vertical, your top testers above that, I think it's 38 inches, is Sam Brown Jr., Ty Felton, Jaden Higgins, Alec Manor, Jamari DK, Trey Harris. Trey Harris having a nice outing. I think if he runs really well, he's in that top 50 talk. Right now, it's just like with him, I need to see the long speed. I just need to see it. I just really do. With that, and also you worry about he's got kind of the T. Higgins injury this year, right? Missed a couple of games because of a groin. Missed a couple of games because of this. And it's like, you ever going to stay on the field? And honestly, his big outings, like 500 of his yards this past season came in that squishy cupcake schedule that Ole Miss opened the year with. So it's like, Tetairoa McMillan is not going to be tested
because he's a bum.
He's a bum. He won't be tested as pro day either. He's going to go with the Marvin Harrison Jr. approach, which, I mean, it works well for Marv. And
that's because it was Marv.
I mean, I get it. If you feel like you're the consensus one at wide receiver and you don't want to put out any excess information out there that might complicate teams' decisions, I understand it.
Right. Well,
I like it, no, but I understand it. I'm excited for my boy Elijah Badger. I feel like he's gone so under the radar.
Hula Bowl legend.
Dude. Arizona State legend. Man stepped up when who's that Florida wide receiver? He's gonna be eligible
Ricky.
this year.
Oh. I was saying like from ASU to Florida. I was gonna say Ricky Pearsall. What are you talking about?
He got hurt this past season, and that's why Badger got
Oh,
involved,
shit.
He was kind of just like the slot only. It's like it's like Eugene Moore or something. It's a name. I'll say that. It's a name.
Yeah. I thought. Are you sure you're not talking about like the Moore kid on on Clemson?
No.
That kid's good, by the way. That true freshman.
Oh, that's why I have no idea who he is.
I did because I bet under on like 30 yards for him versus SMU, and he had 100 in the first quarter.
You know what? I can't wait to get these pro day times and realize, oh wow, this guy went back to school. I didn't even know that. just sit here waiting. I can YouTube it all day, Google it all day, but not get any concrete answers.
What guy are you
player
referencing?
name, by the way, was
Who do you think that could be? Like Ernest Green? That bum?
Wait, did you return?
I mean, I saw an article about a coach saying that he's going to be very valuable for them, but I've not seen anything official.
Eugene Wilson.
Eugene Wilson, yeah.
That was before that.
He's a good player.
Do I have still on here?
You do, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I checked.
There it is.
But it's not confirmed that he's going back. I just saw a quote from.
Well, I mean, it is. It should be now.
Yeah, I guess he's not getting a combine invite. I don't think that he'd be that bad.
Yep, he's returning. Son of a gun, Alex.
Who said that? Like, where is it official?
It's 24/7.
Hmm.
We're going through this whole list right now of like Georgia players returning just in case.
Yeah.
I forgot Dylan Everett. Yeah, he's the next year's class. It's a good player.
Who's Dylan Everett?
The corner from Georgia.
Oh, Dalen Everett.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, well, you said Dylan Everett. I mean, there could be a dude named.
All right, I get it. I mispronounce names. I get it, Alex. Golly, get off my back, man.
I do it all the time.
Do you do it all the time? It's Savone Rebels name wrong for the last like 4 or 5 minutes.
It's Shaven Revel.
Savone.
It's Savone. It's like, man, that just drops you a full round. Siobhan Revel sounds so sick. Savone Revel.
That's sexy.
Savone? Why would you put the H in there?
Sounds like saxophone.
Yeah, Dalen did return.
All the Texan people, dude.
Savone.
Dude, nothing gets me going like a good saxophone.
Yeah, but that's not Savone. There ain't no H in saxophone. Well, apart the phone part. But Savone.
All right, we got some questions. We got a question here. It's Walter. Walter thinks Olympic sprinter Bernard Maya raises stop. I have no idea. Stolo man. I really hope Elijah Patrick does have a great day.
That'd be great. Question for you. How irritating and how horribly done is the combine? Genuinely speaking, it is the most slow and boring event I've ever watched for football.
I don't mind it. Like, I don't mind that they take their time with it. Like,
it's just like it makes these streams so boring.
If I decide not to stream it, it would be. I'd be really okay with it. But since I today, it's wide receivers and running backs, we have to, right?
I streamed the past 2 days, and I'm just already so fed up, and I just want to.
What's your problem, dude? I'm glad I had kids with me.
I know.
Dude, those are my kids that I had it.
Yeah.
When I was able to put my littlest one to bed for a nap, I was able to actually input all of this stuff. Yeah, the Sholo man brings up a good point. The combo line can't be fast.
But like, there's these massive 30+ minute blocks between positional groups, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest, the logistics don't add up with the timing.
I don't run this stuff, dude. I don't know what it takes.
But most importantly, it's not just the timing. The quarterbacks are starting to get into on the field, which is good. But
the first group.
Yes. But I would say I think this is the biggest misuse of Daniel Jeremiah and Rich Eisen's talent in the history of mankind because they talk like it's a golf event when they're both very charismatic, very energetic individuals that can talk at a very high level. They talk like this, like it's a golfing event, and it's like, oh, that's a good run. Like, brother, you have some cojones. Get me locked in.
Do you know who Bernardo Nehemiah is?
Negativo.
He's a former sprinter who holds the world records.
Damn.
Yeah, somebody that I don't know a guy that ring like 40 or 40.
Damn.
It's just I'm sorry, like I'm not a part of that world. I'm not a part of that world.
We're a part of this world though, because I have a question from Dexy. He says, what are our thoughts on the wide receivers the Bills met with? They met with Arian Smith, Xavier Restrepo, Savion Williams, Matt Golden, and Isaiah Bond at the combine.
That is that is right.
That is. Well, there's 3 deep threats. All of them are pretty much boundaries except for Restrepo and Williams. Hot take.
Yeah, Smith is interesting. I don't know if Smith is such a hard email for me.
I mean, yeah. He pops off and it's just like has horrible drops.
Yeah, but it's like you guys were good at the season.
He dropped a couple.
Yeah, but there's something there for him to be nasty.
Yeah, but how many reps would you give him a game in the NFL?
I mean, hey, listen, I got a UDS for a
TFA. Yeah.
So, like, I'm not here floating the boat, but I'm just saying, when guys can run like that, and suddenly they develop to this certain aspect, it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
I call a guy UDFA.
Yeah. All right. Well, do we think that there is a chance that Genty will slip to the Chargers?
San Francisco. Anything can happen.
Yes, answer.
I honestly think his floor.
His floor? Yeah, so like the Cowboys would not pass on him?
Yeah.
What if Tetero McMillan's there with Genty? I think he should. Hot take. No. I don't think Tetero is as good of a player as Ashton Genty is. By a noticeable margin.
Armand Membu, sub 5-second 40.
Yeah.
Armand Membu is going to be out there freaking flying.
Gray's able to.
I'm confused. SDT. Darius Alexander, TJ Sanders, they're 2 very different style of DTs. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You get into styles and not every team's like it's hard to put together a rankings. Guys you think are different fits.
Right. Right.
Nathan finally coming in with Eugene Wilson. That was ages ago, bro. Where were you 10 minutes ago?
Damn, that was a hot minute ago, man.
The Cowboys passed Genty, Wayne, the talks.
I mogged the fuck out of Jackson Dart in the picture I took with him, though. I feel kind of bad for the guy. Yeah.
Kind of, totally.
Your wife like peeks her head and he's like, it's a totally
Kind
different.
of.
Quinn Ewers is trimming his fingernails.
Yo, stop.
Unbelievable. UDFA.
Oh my gosh, Fedone! Look at the hunch when he's jogging back to the huddle. Oh my gosh.
The dude looks like a Neanderthal.
Right?
Freaking Flintstone looking.
How do you say a guy has a hunch and the first thing he goes to is Flintstones and not quality?
Because I was born after 2000. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, dude, Flintstones were like 80s, bro.
Yeah, but my parents raised me right. I don't know what the hell are you talking about.
Flintstones came out way before The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
The
Your
Hunchback.
parents raised you right.
They did.
It sounds like you are culturally
Inept.
uneducated, my sir.
Culturally inept.
I mean, hey, dude, that's me now, dude. What's cool in pop culture? I don't know, dude. I don't care.
What does pop culture mean?
Yeah, right. Unless it's Bluey, I have no idea.
Oh my god, you are a big fan of talking about Bluey.
It's a great show. If you're a parent,
That was your number one flirt line.
bro, I mean, that last day at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, it was with the guard, right? No, there was the guard on the last day. They ended up checking your bag and found the Bluey. That was kind of fun.
Oh, was that the last day? No, I think that was the first day.
Oh, you might be right.
So it was much days because the next 2 days were those dudes.
They're showing like flexible delivery from Cam Ward as he throws it behind the receiver.
Dude, Flintstones came out in the 60s. Alex.
Goated.
Alex.
Brother, they still had that on. Oh my god. Dude. This has to be at a better pace. I've been doing this for now 2 days though.
Oh yeah, I mean that's. I'm glad I had the excuse of, guys. Sorry, I have to.
Yeah.
I am gonna have to put on the glasses though, because my eyes are starting to hurt.
Your eyes are starting to hurt.
Wait, to be fair, I've been staring at a screen doing data input for like the last 2 days, so.
I'm actually deploying my chair. I haven't done this in forever. What is it? 4? Hello.
Oh, let's just do a quick little vibe check.
A vibe check?
What the hell? Who are you now maybe inserting themselves
Into the top 10? Jade.
Yeah.
Oh. I haven't sat down at this desk once. This whole entire event is killing me to the point where I'm legitimately sitting down.
I was a little sad that Sports didn't do the trail or didn't do the workouts. Did the trails.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's the guy who cried in Starbucks. What's his name? Coward.
You are going to be red listed, black listed,
You know what? Shout out to Jordan Schultz. I'll take his side.
Yo, I will say the memes that like popped up after that.
Dude, Chef.
About like Starbucks. Was it Shefty?
Shefty ended up coming in being like ready to go or something.
Dude,
That's why Schefter will always be better. Like always.
Yeah, Shefty had his.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Where do you think Mason Graham goes? With his alligator ass. I mean, yeah, we can. Yeah, there's nothing else going on. DJ is randomly, once again, wasting his amazing talent. With Rich Eisen wasting his amazing talent. Talking about none.
I have broadcast podcast turned off since I'm
Ah.
talking.
All right. Yeah, let's do this. It'll be more enjoyable than the rest of the stream. Thank you also to the 430 of y'all who are hanging out.
How many of those are on X?
A lot. 368.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear.
See, I'm not doing this for the money.
I'm not. Oh, dude, buddy, I'm not doing this because I'm trying to like. I want my viewership on YouTube because X doesn't pay me anything. So if people pop, I want them to subscribe because they're not going to do that on X.
Yeah, allegedly. I mean, you're not wrong. I do it just because more people get to join in. I don't have 50K.
This is a job.
Someone asked, have I been standing the whole time? Yeah, for the past couple 4.5-hour streams, I stand the whole time. In every video, I stand the whole time.
Dan, dude?
Yeah.
By golly, Alex, your calves are going to be huge.
My calves are huge. You know they are. My cat, here, I'm going to, well, no, because my phone's actually in a good spot right now. I was going to send you a picture of me next to Anthony Belton. Like, I literally have the same size calves as the dude. The QBs are running right now. We do not care. I do. I'm joking. I care.
I don't care.
You don't care? I just care because it's something that's actually happening.
Alex, there are only 2 quarterbacks running.
It's crazy. That's a lot. 4-6 for Brady Cook. Hey, I got a super chat. Let's go. And the Cardinals fans, ringy dingy dingy. You should make a YouTube video reacting to the NFL rookie watch tweet. No, you get that for free, my friend. You don't even have to watch an ad for that shit. Just follow me over on X, where the majority of these people are. As I know, Broshna was about to stab me in the back with that comment. Where the majority of my ad revenue is going.
My mic doesn't want to pick up the bell. Maybe it's the red bell. Maybe my mic's racist.
Ringy dingy dingy. I always say ringy dingy dingy. Seth Hennigan. No disrespect. This dude is not a looker. You look at him a little too long, you turn into salt.
News alert. The Niners are open to trade in Debo. Which
everyone knew that.
Brandon Ayuk's name being thrown out there is kind of wild after extended him.
Literally garbage organizational moves recently, man.
Well, I mean, they're at a point where.
Oh, dude, Milroe's not running? Oh, my God. I'm going to get.
Part of this group. He's not a part of this group.
Thank God. Okay, he's not a part of the group. Hold up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Alphabetical order, Alex. Alphabetical order.
Brother, I wasn't even thinking. Hey, got another ringy dingy dingy dingy. Is it crazy having Jaden Higgins as my wide receiver 1? No, I started out the year that way. Thank you, Gavin. Dude, this Gavin guy is an absolute beast. Brother actually ended up supplying my entire video's worth of revenue, essentially, in
Where do you think
supers. Sam Darnold? Honestly, Vegas.
Yeah, that's the first team that comes to mind.
I don't know many other teams. I mean, you could say the Steelers.
I feel like there's a good chance the Vikings. Maybe. Well, if they haven't tagged him yet,
Besh.
deadline on tagging.
Deadline on tagging? I assume it should be like the day before free agency, yeah?
No.
Can you tag post when they're on free agent?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say. Or maybe it's like a couple days before, like maybe it's like March 7th. It's the last day that you can tag?
March 4th.
4th. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I knew that there was a deadline. I just couldn't remember when.
Huge heinous.
All right, you want to do this mock draft real quick?
Yeah, let's do it. Dude, I'm just so excited to see an accurate football being thrown. And it'll only be like 1 or 2 of them. All right.
All right. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Still there?
I'm here. Where are you?
Oh no, I'm just checking because my
Where you at?
YouTube live stream.
It just died?
Well, no, I'm still up
Oh, okay.
thanks to Blue Chew.
Dude, dead ass. Like I'm trying to see if my agent can get me a contract with Blue Chew. Remember I contacted them for us, and they're like, no.
So, is this agent who you're currently working with?
Yeah. What about him?
I might be having a convo with him this week.
You talking about what's his first name?
Don't put his name out there.
Is there a second person to the group? Is the last name a color of the colors?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all you need to say. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I just want to ask, how's the experience thus far?
We're getting into our first deals. So there you go. We got some new sponsors coming to the show.
Oh, side note. We want to record this week, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Are we still playing that by year? When?
I'm back at work on Tuesday.
On Tuesday?
Mm-hmm. Monday or bust, homie.
I'm booked Monday.
With whom?
Well, I don't want to spoil it.
Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba.
Engel.
Okay, you're a douche.
What? I was just talking about math.
Anyway, yeah, all these angles out here, right? Obtuse, acute, right?
Yep. The B one as well.
Yeah, I've been working with a few guys trying to get a schedule, like a mock draft with. Like I already talked with Marcus and Trev about, hey, after free agency like cools down after like a week and a half, is it cool if we do a mock?
They're like, nah.
No, they were actually very kind to me, Alex, because I'm not a total jerk.
Oh, jeez.
We are doing 40s, by the way.
Yes.
So, I guess we're putting this mock draft on hold.
Oh, wow. They're doing the wide receiver 40s too? God bless.
Yeah, here's your boy, Andrew Armstrong. Finally.
Let's go. Friend of the show. Drew.
4.52. I'm not going to lie to you. That's faster than I expected.
You are like literally a full 10 seconds ahead.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me go back 10.
I'm like, damn, he just ran his 4.52. Honestly, I expected more than that.
Tell me what are you seeing, Alex?
Right now, he is walking back. Now it just switched to Io Maynor.
Okay, I think we are now teed up.
All right. They're like slowly zooming in.
I'm hoping this is like a 4.45.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's in the 4.4s. I thought Armstrong would be too.
I didn't.
Oh, I'm aware. You hate him.
I came away pretty impressed.
You were very unimpressed with him as a prospect. It's okay.
Dude, Burden.
Whoo! He's flying. Uh-oh. Is that 4.3? Oh, okay. 4.47. Dude, he started out hot.
I'm happy with that.
That's fine. Yeah. I thought for a second, I was like, whoa. He just, I don't know. That middle acceleration, that 20-yard split wasn't as good as I expected.
Yeah, I wanted somewhere in the like 4.45.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. That's solid.
My Badger. Come on, Badger. This is my dude. This is my guy.
He's going to run like a 4.95. Just for you.
Throw this coffee mug across the room. Then Isaiah Bond, dude, he's going for that barely 4.19.
Yeah. Dude, Badger's looking good though.
Yeah.
Nice. 4.46.
That's good. Let's go. 4.46.
Nice.
wanted to see it.
That was nice.
All right, here comes Bond. Real quick context for these 40 times, which again it varies based on wide receiver size, but like typically in the higher percentile, it's 4.4. It's sub 4.4.
Yeah.
But as long as you're not like 4.62, it's probably you're probably in a good range.
Dude, Isaiah Bond is going to run a 4. He looks like he runs 4.4 flat right now. I really hope he runs much faster than that.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
That's some nice top speed.
Oh,
Yeah. I got fucked.
I don't think that's going to be it, Bond.
I looked at his body type. I'm like, that is a 4.4 body. Oh, my God. Oh. Why did I bet on these guys? Why did I trust them? I'm going to break the 40 record.
No, that's stupid. I wouldn't.
It's just so stupid. Like, why would you say that?
Here comes Sam Brown.
What losers?
So.
Oh, my God. Who says that shit, though? Like, very confidently, I'm about to break the all-time record and then can't get into the 4.3s? Like, the lower 4.3s even?
Dude, that's still fast.
4.4 flat? I don't know. 4.44 for Brown is nice.
Yeah, but that's...
You hate him so much. He tests well, you're like, yeah, but he fucking sucks.
Well, I'm sorry. If you did more for Miami, maybe I'd be more about it.
Well, I mean, he's definitely a day 3 guy for me. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. So get off my back.
Well, I'm not saying he's like great. You just say he's ass.
No. I know what you're trying to pull here.
You say he's ass.
Pat Bryant, you think he goes sub 4.52? Let's just put him with Armstrong.
I would say Armstrong speed. 4.62.
Oh, that's what I expected Armstrong to run.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. You're a hater, bro.
Yeah, hater gonna hate. Lover's gonna love. Quite frankly, I want none of the above.
The hell, Dr. Seuss?
Oh, dude, Dave Chappelle.
Nah, Dave Chappelle doesn't even exist. Do you hear it? Like, Cat Williams said he got decapitated in front of him.
All right, here comes Burden. This could be huge.
Yeah, he's going to run a 4.97. That's a 4.5 right there.
Stumbled.
4.42, nice.
Dude, with a stumble.
Nah.
Hey, JP, I appreciate it. I love you too. I like Restrepo. I don't love Restrepo. People got Restrepo like top 50, and I'm like, okay, that's too much.
Yeah. Isaiah Bond's speed's going to have to drop, man. Shoot. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Luther Burden, I have top speed-wise better than Andrew Armstrong, like right there, yeah. Burden's play speed's kind of garbage, though, comparatively to what that 4.42.
When the ball's in his hands, he's different than.
Yes.
I'm gonna help my wife with groceries. Just kind of like talk to my people like I did for you, but actually do it good.
Oh, so you didn't do it well?
Yeah, you know, I put in the good college try.
Okay. Well, I'll just be responding to people this whole time, so maybe they'll people will enjoy it. Okay. Cowgirl Queen says, like, if you need Blue Chew to bang that chick, you may have bigger. If you need Blue Chew to bang that chick, you might have bigger problems. Jeez. Alex Smith says, will the Titans trade the number 1 pick? The news is they've been receiving calls. I'm sure they're receiving calls. I doubt that they end up actually trading it because we discussed it in our video or our stream the other day. And I want to be able to refresh this for you guys. And we were talking about the opportunity cost of them potentially losing out on Abdul Carter if they trade with the Giants and the options not being necessarily all that great. Isaiah Bond reached 24 miles per hour on the 40. So he just did not have a great 10-yard split at a 1.53 to be able to reach higher speed than that. But yeah, I think that unless you have an insane offer, you are running the risk of, getting scamushed. So there you go. Oh, my dumbass has refreshed the wrong tab. Casual me. That's exactly what I do all the time. X out of that. There we go. Now, my people, my 458 of you, beautiful individuals. Good to see that. Okay, what do the numbers mean? So 40-yard dash is the amount of time it takes to go 40 yards. Say 10-yard split is the first 10. 40 speed is how fast their top speed was during vertical jump. Deals with explosiveness, as does broad. So, numbers right now are pretty solid. Short shuttle is coming in for the running backs, though. We can take a quick peek at that while Shimo is grabbing some groceries. Not many of them have done it, so we'll just talk about it as is. The best one was Taj Brooks with a 4.06 and a 6.9 cone. Very, very nice. A sub 7.3 cone. So these are agility drills. So speed, explosiveness, agility, strength. That's how you can separate the drills there for, in general testing. Woody Marks, second best at 4.24, which makes a lot of sense since he is a route running receiving type of back. Montreal Johnson behind him. Same thing, DJ Giddens and RJ Harvey grouped together. Jaquindon Jackson, also one of the few to run the cone drill, at least that's what's been in. The last ones are Hampton and Byshul Tootin at 4.4 flat and 4.41 respectively. So there we go. So that's what the numbers kind of mean. Speed, explosiveness, agility, strength. The Jets or Raiders should move up to get a quarterback. This class is not good enough for that. I'm just going to be real. Not good enough for that. I've also semi-forgot that guys are still running right now. Trey Harris, 4.54. 4.30 for Matt Golden. 4.30 for Matt Golden. Ended up missing out on some of that. So good job for Golden. Higgins up right now. I mean, I was trying to look over some stuff. Totally forgot that some dudes are still running. It's a good group. We got Jimmy Horn coming up soon. Jaden Higgins is off to the races. I feel like it's going to be 4.55. 4.47? Jaden Higgins, hello. We got to see that confirmed, though. That did not look like a full 4.47. Hello. Uh-oh. We got to go back to our biggest super chat right here, which is Gavin saying it's crazy having Jaden Higgins wide receiver 1. That narrative might start coming to fruition. Not saying that's a guarantee, but saying that, that was excellent. Isaiah Bond being absolutely cooked by his own teammate in Golden, not great. Trayshawn Holden, who is the worst vertical, goes at a 4.58. So, damn. Did the QBs run the 40 yet? The first group did. The second group did not. God dang. The mods are going nuts. They are. The mods are lurking, man. The mods are lurking. Let's see. Arian Smith also said he was trying to break the 40 record, which means he'll run a 4.39 instead of a 4.40. So that's a start. Jimmy Horn Jr., one of my favorite receivers in the draft. I call him on-sale version of Antonio Brown. Off to the races. Let's see. Where's he going to go? 4.47. He has the same speed as Jaden Higgins? Excuse me, what? The hell is that? That's crazy. Shadur Sanders in disbelief. Damn. The hell's going on? These fast dudes are not running fast. That's kind of sad. Oh my God. All right. Well, is Marcus doing any combine stuff? I'm not sure. I think he's at. Oh wait, he ended up telling me he's not at the combine. Torrey Horton is running, and he is 4.46. So everybody's in the 4.4s today, apparently. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jimmy Horn, so that's a little bit disappointing to see him in those 4.4s. I would expect him to be in the 4.3s. So Golden kicking some ass. He was well above Isaiah Bond in the most recent 32 receivers video. Feel free to go check that out. But regardless, let's see. I want to be able to get the Texas guys are jokes. They are. Kobe Hudson's off to the races. He gets a 4.58. Yeesh. Hula Bowl champion. I think he ended up going also to the Shrine and to the Senior. I don't know. Tez Johnson, the stick bug, 5'10", 154. Yeesh. For context, I am 5'8", 170 pounds. It's just like, if I cut down to his body weight, his body fat percentage, maybe I'd be 155. But it's like, I don't know where the weight is. Does not have big legs, does not have big arms. You better run the 4.3s. He looks like he's taking off, though. No way. No way. 4.55? There's no way that's possible. What? No fucking way. What? 4.55? For the stick? I hear a schmo in the background.
Yeah, I'm agonizing over freaking Josh Kelly.
How are you ahead again? He just finished his run. Ew, 4.7? Dude, Tez got a 4.55. Did you see that? He's done. 4.55, brother. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. We'll see if it's official. I mean, again, that we are very at risk of, being deceived by a stopwatch. Andrew Armstrong's second run starting. 4.53. Yeah. 4.53 for Armstrong. Oh, 4.53. That's okay. I would say for receiver, 4.55 is the big mark where I don't like you being below that. 4.5 is where I really want you to be above, and 4.45 is like really where I love where I really get excited. And then obviously sub 4.4 is great. Io Maynard getting ready to do his run. I don't know. You're 10 seconds ahead again. And he just finished 4.44.
All right, we're back on. Well, wants me to tell
I'm 5. I feel like I'm just 5'8". Thanks, dude.
Yeah, because we're about the same height.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, I would say on my driver's license I'm 5'9". That makes it any better. I don't know if Tez is going to be drafting. Huh?
No, he's still going to get drafted because the dude gets open. It's just
Badger 4.43.
I would say now you probably look at Tez
early day 3. I don't know, man. He might be a late day 3. He's 154 pounds and can't run below 4.5.
Yeah, but NFL teams, they don't mind taking those gadget guys on day 3.
But like round 4? Round 5?
Like 4 or 5? I would say, yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh my God, dude. Bond is such a bum. What a bum. What a bum. Who promises a 4-2 or a 4-1 and delivers a 4-4?
Well, he looks disappointed, It's fine. He's fast. That's all we need. He's fast.
Oh. He ain't as fast as what he needs to be for all the other questions. Matt Golden is, though. Is he your dude?
Before he was my dude.
There you go.
But once he became that alpha there at Texas, I fell in love.
Uh-huh.
I think I hit you up right after too, right? Like
I don't know.
after I did my eval.
Potentially. Yeah, Matt
Shogo
Golden.
man is like, why does Alex crapping on all these guys?
That's just what I do. It's the
You do come off as particularly hard.
I do. That's okay. That's the love. I give a lot of love to a lot of people. It depends on the mood I'm in. Ty Felt with the 4.38 is quite nice.
Yeah.
Oh, look at who's crapping on him now, huh?
I didn't even say anything.
You're like, yeah. Yeah. Jim DK got a 4.34?
Weren't you watching this?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
My viewers while
I was straight up responding to comments for getting there mid-run. Okay. I was focused on keeping the people entertained and failed. But dude, Higgins, 4.47, Nico, game over.
Wasn't Nico slower than that?
Well, maybe. But 6'4", 215, 33.
Well, yeah, Nico, for these taller, bigger guys, Nico's a fun guy. Like, I loved Nico coming out of Michigan, which is like, man, so much of his game was like intermediate, long, can he get open, like, consistently, and it was just like, he's fun. Nico's actually not a bad
I think he ran his pro day.
Tiffany Tap.
That's me.
It was 4 times. 4, 5. So yeah, Nico's not a bad comp at all.
It always has been.
Why are people saying this is from Eric Douglas?
Dude.
How you doing, Eric? By the way, why are people saying James Pierce is day 2? Because apparently he might have a crappy personality.
Yeah.
Which I mean, again, that's a bit hyperbolic.
See, they liked his boobs, but not his personality.
He was arrested in late December for. He was pulled over for reckless driving, and then he was arrested for not following officers' instructions. Charges ultimately dropped, but then rumors came out that he butted heads with the coaching staff there at Tennessee. So it's like there's some character stuff there. Does he slip to the second round? It's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Daquan Felton, that 4.5, I'm kind of. I don't want to say I'm like blown away and impressed, but like. I didn't think he had full waist speed, which I guess that
I didn't see 4.5. I didn't see 4.5 flat. That's really good. Dude, Tez.
He's shifty after the catch too. He's kind of a fun prospect.
Yeah, Ty Felton.
And Mike Green was slipped because of the SA stuff. I mean. I don't. He's not slipped in the first round, and I will be shocked if he makes it past 19. But I'll try to do it tonight. If you're gonna. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'll try to finish it tonight. But yeah, there's so much cloud, and there's like just so much like actual there's no context with those charges. They're not even charges. Just, what do you call them? Allegations?
Yes.
Like, there wasn't any charges filed for the high school one. It was dealt within the school. It sounded like a guy caught him in his meals. Virginia Pilot reported as a stalking. Do you want to consider that? Again, do you want to consider that essay? I don't know, because someone says, oh, sexual assault. They assume physical. That's fair. So, but with the one with at Virginia that led to him transferring, it was an anonymous source. He was never questioned about it. No charges were brought. It was just Virginia was like, well, this is bad luck. We're going to suspend you. He was like, okay, I'll just transfer. So it's like there's just not enough context, you know? It just makes it tough try to, without being a team that interviewed him with, like, for analysts and people
Oh
like
man,
us.
Trey Harris sucks.
Stop.
No, I'm just kidding. I like Trey Harris, dude.
Wait, did you finish it?
He did.
Okay, so now you're ahead of me.
Okay, good. I'm ahead by what? I see the name Jaden Higgins just popped up.
Okay, now I'm back.
Okay.
All right, but, like, again, without being
What's good, Johnny?
without having that actual interview with him and getting like a gauge on it, I know he was pretty open at his podium, but, like, there's just not enough context there to make an educated guess what could have happened.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to have that play a part in my eval. But it is troubling that there were two of these allegations. Hey, look, NFL Network, they're even doing the Nico Collins comps.
Mm-hmm. Nico the Freako. Yeah, he did 4.45. What a beast. I think Jaden Higgins, I might boost him up to wide receiver 2 territory. I might slip him in.
Oh, dude. Matt Golden ran his 4.3 and said, okay, guys, I'll catch you later.
Is he done testing?
I mean, he's probably going to do, I don't know if he's going to do the on-field drills, but he's done with the 40.
Dude, Higgins just picks up speed. 4.54 in the second run's a lot closer to what I expected, but he had a little bit of a stumble at the beginning.
Yeah. Again, you're always going to take the faster time.
Right. I mean, like, he still ran the faster time.
Brandon, you're going to get that 4.29 after the officials come out. That's just how it works.
Yep. Texas Roadhouse Line Cook Johnson. Dude, this guy.
Officials are out for the running backs.
Yes.
They are what you expect.
Trayshawn Holden. Yeah. Why do these guys have? Why do they not, like, pin their hair down, put a cap on, like a swimmer cap on or some? Like, they have all this hair that acts legitimately as a parachute. Like, it creates additional drag.
I know how you can view that. Let me talk to you as a bald man. If I had hair like that, ain't no way I'm pinning that sucker down. I'm gonna let them locks flow. I ain't judging nobody for their hair.
Dude, Jimmy Horn, 4.46. What's up with that?
I mean, he's more quick than fast.
That's very Antonio Brownie.
Those are still good numbers. I mean,
Yeah.
small receiver to get it.
Jinky minus.
No, MVS didn't really have a leg up route run into him. He was just big vertical speed guy. Higgins is more than that.
Yeah. Ben Quadinaros. That's the name to know for the draft.
Is that a innuendo? I have no idea.
No, it's one of those Star Wars pod racers.
I'm not a nerd.
There's some people who
Alec Pierce didn't run his 40 in a hoodie, did he?
Yeah, Alec Pierce. I still believe in that guy.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. And now in my head, I'm starting to picture it.
447.
What was Trey Harris's official time?
Are they now official?
They're not official. What was the best?
Both were the same. 454.
That's fine. That's kind of where I expected it to be.
Bum. I like him. That's why I'm saying bum. I like the guy. I'm not Scout D or whatever the hell it's called on YouTube or on X,
Captain
whatever that
Steve,
thing is. 442 speed for Tory. Hello.
Yeah, Tory has that long speed.
Hello.
I don't know, Captain C is what you were trying to say here. Arian Smith, and then it's like Whistle J Run. I'm thinking won't be running. No, he's gonna be running. He's in part of the second group of wide receivers. Kobe Hudson, 4.58. That's kind of where I have him. Really improve upon that.
Yes.
Did you already know that?
No, I said yes while he was mid-run. I thought it was actually going to be like 4.53.
Like, Alex, you ahead of me again.
Tez Johnson, the fastest man alive. Just kidding, the thinnest man alive. But far from the fastest.
I'm not. I would like that time to be better, but I think I'm not worried.
I'm worried. Physics exists. This dude is. I would not draft Tez. Love him to death, but he might be good for a year or two. Like 40 time doesn't matter that much. Like Tank Dell did the same thing. 4.51 is a lot better.
Luther Burden ran a unofficial 4.42.
Ass. Yeah, just like ugh. Ooh. Josh Kelly.
Dude, I mean, I knew
Flash.
Kelly was a pass. Like, he's a great possession guy, but
Flash.
dude, you can't run a 4.7.
Flash Kelly, the 4.7 lightning bolt. Oh my, that initial run is just, oh, yeesh, and then a 4.75 on top of that.
It sucks. I like his tape too.
Yeesh, huh?
But I mean, I like his tape, but he's always been in an offense that does a good job of essentially letting players just kind of find space. I mean, he came from the run and shoot at Washington State, and then he was at Texas.
Xavier Worthy versus Golden versus Bond, and you just see Bond like a full 3 yards behind him. They really did Bond dirty, dude.
I mean, you come out and say that, I get it. I'm still but I get it. You come out and say you're gonna run a.
You can't say that you're running sub 4.2 and then run 4.4 flat. Like that's just a problem.
Like if he ran 4.3.
Right. It's like, all right, dude, you're just getting cocky.
All right, that's a hell of a good time.
Yeah.
I get it. Being in 4.21, close to impossible.
Right.
But yeah, no, I hear you.
To be fair, I had Jimmy Horn as more explosive than fast, so I'm not too pissed off about that.
I mean, that's what I literally said.
No. Did Luther Burden do jumping? No.
I don't think so.
He built up speed though. Like he had a 1.54.10. Isaiah Bond, the UDFA. Decision making is at a 0. With deciding that he's going to say, oh, he's going to run a 4.1. The two dudes said they were running in the 4.1s and ended up running 4.4 flat. What a time to be alive.
Niners Saints officially with Bill.
Oh, yeah? Doing your due diligence?
Yeah, dude, Walter is not loving your commentary.
That's okay.
Alex is like a good one.
Yeah, you
It's a
take.
particular taste.
This is true. I'm also doing this stream after streaming 9 hours of it over the past 2 days.
Man, that's on you, baby.
This is true.
Arian Smith, what is he running? 419. I think he's gonna be like a 4. He's gonna be somewhere with like 433, 435.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think Matthew Gordon's gonna be available for the Chargers.
LeJounte Wester is not run yet, my friend.
That's funny because that's one Colorado guy I have not watched.
He is
One
really fun.
Colorado wide receiver.
He's really
One
fun.
Shepard, Hunter, Horn, didn't watch him.
You should have, man. He's the best of all 4 of them.
No players I can watch before this.
He's the best out of all 4.
Not on my radar that had combine fights. Oh, there's the door, those chains.
What? I'm on like an ad right now.
Thoughts on Trey Harris after today? I mean, I like the explosiveness, but like it's kind of on par with what I already assumed.
Okay, so now I just started seeing Shedeur with the chains. The hell is why? Like,
go back to live. Jump to live.
I am. It says live.
It's lying to you.
Now it's going to Matt Golden.
Yeah, Tootin does look really good, and he's got that force missed tackle rate too.
Yeah, Tootin is going to be a riser. After I cooked that CBS dude. I mean, he shouldn't have taken him in the first, but you know.
CBS.
Yeah, there's a CBS dude who took Tootin at 22.
First?
Yeah.
What mocks are you mocking, bro?
CBS. Yeah, Bond got up to 24 miles per hour, but he ran a 4.4 flat. He's faster technically than Golden.
Long speed, like just or at least not explosive. Not to say not he ran a 4.4. He's explosive, but not to the degree. Because like Golden, that's what he does well, man. He explodes. He can accelerate and accelerate well.
He's probably the second best route runner in the class.
Ibuka?
No. Emeka's really solid, but he's not that good of a route runner.
Who do you have as best?
I have Higgins. Higgins is. There's no debate in my mind. There's no one that flips his hips, maintains momentum. Like NFL receiver route running wise, he is the best.
Jack Beck or Mesh did not run a 40.
Is he part of this group? He is. That's annoying.
Matthew Golden, what's the highest he drafted? 12 to Dallas? Man, you remember when we were at the Senior Bowl and we did a mock draft?
Mm-hmm.
Did somebody draft Golden at 12?
Might have been Marcus.
It wasn't, because it was me.
Oh.
You all alone, Austin.
I don't think he's worth a top 12 pick, though.
I disagree. If you need a wide receiver, I disagree.
Dude, these quarterbacks. Are they actually putting the real quarterbacks out there this time?
I do like Gabriel.
Oops. No, that's Matt Corral. I could tell from the arm sleeve. And that's why it's so far off.
Who are the quarterbacks that they got?
These are UFL. That's Matt Corral right there.
Yeah, but who's the other guy?
I don't know. Even worse than Matt Corral.
Yep. You're my boy, Blue. Okay, Tim. I don't know what that means, but thank you. what is this? What's happening? I want to know. It's called the NFL Combine. It is a part of the pre-draft process.
So if Golden is 149 to 151 and he finished 0.08 faster, how is he 0.6 seconds slower in miles per hour than Bond? Yeah, I think it's a 20-yard split for Bond. Was probably not good. The release on the second quarterback that's not Matt Corral is just so funny.
They're just kind of walking through these drills.
Yeah, they're doing warm-ups.
Is Golden done for the day? I didn't.
Jacoby George didn't run.
Which shocks me. He's fast.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Warren goes to look up for that ball. He's like, holy crap, hold on. This is a walkthrough. Over under 3.5 wide receivers dropped in the first round. I'd go with the over.
Yeah.
I see Tet, I see
Mecca.
Luka, I see Golden, and Burden's going to be interesting.
I would say Higgins might have a better chance now than ever.
I thought you were going to say over Burden. I was like, I disagree.
I think it's possible. You're never going to debate the two.
Possible, yes.
It's
I
never.
don't think it's likely.
Yeah. Your hate for Jaden Higgins is insane.
It's not even hate. I have him as a top 50 player.
You never treat him like a top 50 player, though.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alex. You treat everyone like crap. How about that?
Well, I'm the one who's hyping him up this time.
Jacoby Ford. I do recall. I recall Isaiah Ford as well. Former Dolphins great. Yeah. Isn't that wild?
Oh, this sleep number commercial.
Bond was faster through the yards. Interesting.
How do you feel about Xavier Hutchinson?
He's a good wide receiver 4 or 5.
Just like Luther Burden?
Ow.
I'm just kidding.
Wish he was fast.
Yeah, how fast did he test out? I thought it was like 4 or 5s.
I want to say it was 4.6, but that's just probably me being a hater.
All right.
Oh, 5.3 actually.
Yeah. You were literally such a hater.
They're just gonna hate, man.
Hey, or Jack Besh, or Braden Swinson.
Top 3 40. It's hard to say since second. Yeah. Did he book a run? He didn't run.
Is he part of this group? Because he didn't jump either.
The letter E. Oh, interesting. I mean, to be fair, they also they just won a national championship.
Damn.
I imagine Kyle Williams and Ricky White will run. Imagine Savion if he's healthy.
Kobe George jumped to 32.5. It's quite surprising.
I mean, He's like 5'9", 5'10".
Well, I mean, it's not like they set it up to the same height.
Yeah, he's why. Here comes the gauntlet. Bond looks good.
Here comes the gauntlet. Do.
Ja'Cory Brooks did wrong. That's not shocking.
Bash. I am really behind you, aren't I? 'Cause I'm looking at Bond right now.
Okay, yeah, you're like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, all these guys ran. Ibuka didn't run.
Brooks needs to stay close to that line.
I think Hunter's faster than Ibuka. I mean, Ted's easily like I would put behind Ibuka. So there's your top three: Ted, Hunter, Ibuka. What position groups are today? Wide receiver, running back, and quarterback.
That was a good drill by Burden right there.
Sorry.
Good gauntlet.
Yeah, they do the wide receivers in halves. They split it in alphabetical order. So there's going to be another group, guys.
Daquan Felton having some real stiff hands right there. That was nice. Or, well, yeah, soft hands, but like very secure.
Okay.
Ty looking good too.
Yeah, they're all looking good. But this wide receiver class isn't bad. It's just it's filled with like wide receiver 2s, 3s, and 4s.
All right. Since you're like 10 seconds ahead, how about we regroup after? And then we'll discuss overall thoughts. Like after the wide receiver drills when they start running their 40s again. Or like after the next 40 group. I mean,
if you don't want to talk to me anymore, that's fine. Oh my gosh.
I just keep getting spammed with a bunch of comments and I respond to all of them. So it's like I will return at a later date.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, I'll see you soon.
All right, later. All right, y'all. I've returned to actually respond to you guys. I've been lurking, but it was nice to take some vocal cord breaks. So thank you again to all 518 of you who are hanging out. Obviously, this is not as energetic nor as engaging as it was the last time around, the last two times. So we've been, you guys have been patient. And so I'm here to talk with you guys. Broshmo brings out the worst, the hater in me, but I've returned. The nice Alex has returned. Even though I have plenty of dudes to shit on for making BS promises. Do not make promises you can't keep, or at least can't get close to keeping. All right, let's see. Bash in the gauntlet drill. Did it say 27 miles per hour? There ain't no way he hit 27 on that. Bond hit 23. What did Burden hit? Burden should have hit 23 as well. I saw a little 27 flash in there. Dude, Bash looks just reliable. Stay close to that line, buddy. Stay close to that line. Nice. Really reliable hands. Bond, do not take that pause step. Granted, I don't trust the quarterbacks as much, so I don't really blame them for taking those pause steps. Stay closer to that line, Ja'Cory. At least he's not pulling a freaking Troy Franklin. Pat Bryant. He just doesn't look that athletic. That's why he was my wide receiver 30. He's a fun player, though. We're in a good class. Where like at 30, I was arguing why these guys should be getting reps. Luther Burden looking good too. Chim DK. Chim's a good player. One of the few guys I really regret not including in my top 32. Not that he was below 32, but you guys watched the start of it. I graded 32 guys officially and ended up just putting them all in there. But again, guys, feel free to drop your comments. Now I'm actually going to be legitimately responding. So wanted to do that. It was fun bringing in Mr. Schmo for the time being. But I do also like being able to reward you guys for spending your time and your energy here with me. Jacoby George running the gauntlet. Yeah, Higgins just reliable, man. Trayshawn Holden literally walking up to his starting point. I don't know. There might not be a guy who I'm more against right now than Trayshawn Holden. Jimmy Horn's really fun. Really good player. Man, those hands look reliable. Oh, he just dropped one as I was saying that. The hands looked really reliable until one of those catches. You can see the stress on some of these guys' faces, though, when they're playing versus some of the guys who are a little bit more in control. Tez dropping his last one. Tez drops in. Oh, man. Yeah, oh, man. Josh Kelly is just bobbing and weaving on this drill, man. Oh, Lord. Stick Bug no longer has hands. I know. Very sad. Dude, Chim DK's legit. Got a picture with him, too. He literally said to call him Chim. So that's why I call him Chim, not... Higgins did not maintain a high enough speed during that drill. He was just very reliable. All right. Marcelo asked, do I think Burden and or Higgins end up going in round 1? I think one of the two do. I don't think Higgins does necessarily, but he has a high chance of like being one of those surprise late ones. Like Burden, Besh, Higgins, I feel like are in that group of the guys who could pull a Ricky Pearsall. Does that make sense? Talking about like to the Bills, the Chiefs, the Eagles. No, I'm just kidding. People draft wide receiver to the Eagles. I personally don't understand. But again, thank you to 523 of you guys for hanging out with us. That is great. I got hiccups now too, but I'm gonna have my all-time favorite, quote from draft from you guys right there. Favorite comment. If you guys don't know, then man, you missed out on a great conversation yesterday. It was very entertaining. The guy's name was like Duke Dennis, and it's like some black YouTuber. And then we ended up saying that my lookalike was like a mixture of Brad Pitt and Duke Dennis. It's like, I don't know why that ended up coming to the forefront, but yeah, it was very entertaining. Very entertaining nonetheless. I will be sticking out for a good portion, hopefully like probably another hour. Again, we're going to just do another 4.5. I cannot. You guys want to have the best entertainment. I'm going to provide that for you. If I'm going to be honest, I did not like the product that I was putting out with me talking with Broshma right there. I don't feel like that was representative since it was on a phone call and not us like reacting with like live faces and stuff. I don't think that's representative of like the content that I want to put out nor him. it was a good conversation. I'm sure, like, hopefully it was a good experience for his side, but for you guys and what you're used to, what you guys come and sign up for, um, I'm far more interactive with you guys. So I definitely thought that it was worth, redirecting, hang out over here. We can end up recalling him back in a little bit, and then we can end up having some nice conversation, and then, call it quits. I can go to the gym, maybe get a little bit of sun. God only knows. But seeing when the sun goes down today is at 6:30, and it's 3:30 now. So yeah, an extra hour it'd be nice. Ooh, I got to hit up my buddy. It's supposed to be rain tomorrow. Ugh. Oh, but it's supposed to rain later. Okay. I might need to hit him up anyways to see if he wants to throw a ball today. Fun fact, one of my favorite things to do is throw a football. It is it's one of my favorite pastimes. I gotta see. Cole, what's up, brother? Gotta see. Because then I could end up getting my workout and that. Quinn Ewers. Okay, Quinn. Okay, we got the quarterbacks throwing. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Do you think Bonds 40 hurt his stock, even though he ran 24? Yes and no. I think that it does a little bit, but not to the point where it's like, oh, he's no longer fast. No, we just know that, the 20-yard split's not going to be great. The top speed's there. It's going to be very tempo based. If you have a longer developing play, you're going to get the guy who runs 24 miles per hour, right? But if you need somebody to be hitting within that 20 yards, you're going to be not really looking too much his way compared to someone else who would have that better 20-yard split. That's why that really does matter. So unfortunately, those will never be official, but we can end up having pretty good view on it. Why did the combine feel way more enjoyable last year? Because there were more fun prospects that you guys weren't watching me. No, I mean, this year there's just less big name players to get excited about. A lot of the bigger named dudes have ended up dipping. So that's the case. That's the case. So it's good to see guys like Brady Cook and stuff being able to throw. We got like last year to be able to see Bo Nix throw, if I'm not mistaken, JJ McCarthy. Like no first round QBs are throwing today. If you want to say Jackson Dart's a first rounder, at least we get to see that. But I personally am not fully there. I'm going to have to reevaluate all the QBs again, but it is what it is. Good timing on the NFL out route there for Brady Cook. He had a real down year. Real down year. But really good timing and placement on these NFL outs. Jackson Dart. A little too close to the sideline, but not bad. Jackson Dart again. He's waiting till after they're cutting. There's no anticipation with the throw. That's the big issue. It's like where they're going to go. Quinn Ewers. Oh, that ball velocity did not get there on time. Quinn Ewers right now is looking like the third player in that group of three. We got Dylan Gabriel coming in. Again, this is just like one. These are two throws they get. Dylan Gabriel just shanks it to the outside. Not a good start for him. All right, he adjusted it second time around and had a really nice placement and allowed the guy to get upfield. So I would say right now, Cook did the best. And then right now, Hennigan with a really nice ball. Like Dart might be the second best from that group. Like Ewers was the worst. Gabriel was probably second worst. I'm forgetting the other quarterback that was in that mix. Will Howard going to throw. Oh, really bad behind the shoulder. I know he can make a really good NFL out. I know he could throw that. Come on, adjust it, buddy. Nice. There you go. Adjusted properly and made a great second throw. I judge them far more on their second throw than their first. This is like literally their first throw to these wide receivers. Like Brosmer just threw it behind Higgins. So it's like, okay. And I mean, this is still a new receiver, but they just like learned that tempo more. Brosmer easily the worst. Both balls extremely behind. But Ewers as well. Brady Cook at it again. Again, a little bit behind, but nothing that's horrific. Let's look at Dart. Good ball from Dart. Good ball from Dart. Ewers. Good ball from Ewers. Clean early release. He wasn't even looking at the receiver, though. He's just kind of throwing to an area. Not a huge fan of that. Dylan Gabriel. Oh, man. Dylan Gabriel shanked another one. He's getting too much in his own head. It kind of reminds me of the that last game versus Ohio State. Just like calm down, young man. Hennigan, pretty bad ball. Will Howard again. Nice. Good drive. Right now, Dart might have moved up to the 1. Like Dart 1, Cook 2, Howard 3. Brosmer still not throwing on time, man. Okay. Ewers NFL comp. See some car. FYI, I don't know how to scout quarterbacks at all. You're good. I've heard Carr for him. Honestly, like the high level potential that I see with Ewers, I could see that being the case. I'm not very good with comparisons. Just not my thing. I haven't been studying the game to this degree enough to be like, okay, all the nuances, this is what I've seen before. So that's why I don't force comps. But like if I have a comp there, I genuinely believe it. So that's why I hope you guys also enjoyed that. But we might as well need to refresh this crap. So we get some like, okay, official 40s are in for the receivers. No, they're not. Bastards. But pretty solid overall. Good class. I like that. There you go. All right, these are the NFL ends. Missed a throw from Dart, but this is second. Good in stride. Good in stride over the middle. All right, Ewers. Pretty high, but still, catchable. And you're throwing against air. Another one that's too high. Again, in stride, but good play by Besh. Why are all the Texas guys frauds? But Golden. Gabriel, again, just soaring the ball over dudes' heads. There we go. Clean delivery over the middle. That was good. Seth Hennigan. Threw it behind the guy. Dude just doesn't have a very good arm. Yeah. Bond with a good route right there. All right, we got Will Howard. These are deep NFL ends. Oh, shanked that one. He tried to throw it with anticipation and just absolutely shanked the throw on Shamir DK or Chim DK. And another miss on that. Not good looking for Will Howard to start out the day. Okay, we got a question right here. I'll get to it in just a second. Max Brosmer hits Ty Felton in the hands, drops it. All right. Between Eamon and Starks, who do you think is more likely to fit Anthony Weaver's defense in Miami better? Because I see such a clear role for the Holland route for Starks, I would go after Starks. Brady Cook's honestly been doing a lot better than I think he's getting credit for. But yeah, Dart's doing pretty damn solid. Quinn Ewers overthrown. The usual. Gabriel Nice. Perfect throw on target. All right, Seth Hennigan. High, but, not a horrible ball. Catchable. Granted, those versus one of the slowest receivers, or the slowest receiver in the class. So probably would have been behind another one. All right, that was a solid ball from Will Howard in stride. Full extension. Max Brosmer behind. Yeah, the wide receiver slowed down for it. DeQuan Felton. Nice ball by Brady Cook's been doing well. I liked Brady Cook in like 2023. 2024 Cook was not great. Even at the Shrine Bowl, I didn't really love what he was doing. I'm just gonna be honest. Dart is doing a lot better overall than all these guys. I would say I don't know if I see a single NFL starter on the field right now, though. Dylan Sampson did not run a 40. The QBs are throwing awful throws. Just joined the stream, so I don't know if you say anything, but they're looking for it. There you go, Dylan. We're on the same page. A lot of people say Nick because he basically is a carbon copy of Kyle Hamilton. I mean, you could say that, but I mean, I know for Weaver it would work, but I just say that there's already that role for Miami. I know for Weaver you have Hamilton too, which is why you can debate it. But like recently, like you already have with the rest of the defensive backs a clear role for how that's going to work. Yes, Matt Golden for them. Again, thank you to all 530 of you guys who are chilling with me, spread across multiple platforms. It is great to have you guys here. You guys are spending your time hanging out with me when you can be pretty much hanging out with anybody else. So I do appreciate that. We're obviously going to be doing live streams during the Super Bowl, which is super duper fun. Not Super Bowl. That would have been entertaining as hell. But during the draft, we're going to be doing it for every single day, every single pick. I will turn into a petrified piece of, I don't know what you want to call it, like beef jerkies. But, it'll be worth it. We're going to have a good time. I honestly think this is a drill for receivers. That was a good ball. That was a good ball by Quinn. It's the Madden corner route where they do like the little C. That was just outside of the reach of who's number 2? Who's wide receiver 2? I don't know. I wish they ended up putting the wide receiver and the quarterback because these guys honestly are doing a pretty good job. Pretty good job. I think this is Besh right here. Gabriel overthrew again. Seth Hennigan with a solid throw to Bond. I want some more strong hands from Bond. He almost dropped it. Is that Felton? No, it's Ja'Cory. Oh, good throw. Wow, that was with anticipation on the money from Will Howard. When Will Howard's in rhythm, man, he is electric. Oh, you didn't need to jump that early, bud. You didn't need to jump that early. Missed the second throw. Very annoying. Very annoying when receivers don't know timing on when to jump. Jim DK, a little bit of a late ball right there. Let's see how Grosmer throws this one. Behind. Really behind. Yeah, Brosmer's been behind a lot. It's not looked good against air. Brady Cook finally was one of the first bad balls that he's thrown. Trying to do like almost a look off. He ended up making up for it with that second throw. All right, pretty boy Jackson Dart. Solid throw. I just woke up from a 3-hour nap. What did I miss? Honestly, not too much, Kenneth. Isaiah Bond broke the 40 record. He also ran a 4.4. So there's that. Go through it by yours. Again, this is that like C version of the corner route. Oh, that was a bad route. I don't know whoever the hell 23 is or something like that. What a bum, I know. I think that's Tez Johnson right there. Good high point catch. Will Howard, nice throw. He's throwing with anticipation. Like Will Howard's top end throws are up there with Dart. Just he has those low end throws too. Oh man, Brosmer's been bad, like really bad today. Like kind of embarrassing if I'm being honest. All right, Brady Cook's starting to cool down. He heated up there for a minute, but not a good showing from the QBs at all. Not a good showing. Anthony ended up asking, "Are you one of the few people that when you're scouting Shamar feel like he might be the biggest boom or bust because too many technique issues?" Yes. He's improved noticeably over the offseason, and I love seeing that. But still a bit worried. Excuse. Yeah, quit. Like these quarterbacks, I do not see a starter. Maybe like it really is Howard and Dart at this point. Dart has become far more precise with his passing, which is good. But again, thank you guys for hanging out. It does help because I am very like into stuff that's engaging, and this not so much. Um, my buddy's out drinking. Yeah, day drinking on a Saturday. He's with his parents though, so that's kind of baller. They gave Golden 429 and Bond 439. There you go. Nice. Here we'll end up refreshing that page to finally get the updated, finalized 40-yard dashes. All right. There we go. So Golden 429, Tootin 432, Chimp DK 434, Ty Felton official 437. I don't know why these are not official. I mean, you get to see from the things that you hit. I feel like that would be the case. Jaden Blue got up to 438. Brashard Smith at 439. Very nice. Very good to see that. After having pretty poor explosiveness. And you look at that 10-yard split, you're like, ew. So it must be that 20-yard split that ended up making up the difference because the top speed, not really. Then we got Isaiah Bond. Again, that 20-yard split is probably the reason why he did not get into that 4.3 to 4.2 range or like a higher 4.3 to 4.2 range. Still a very good score. Again, that's why you do not tell people you are going to break the 40 record. Because if you're just like, yeah, dude, I'm going to run faster. Like, okay, ran 4.39. Like, yeah, that's awesome. RJ Harvey, a 4.40 official. Montrell, the 4.41. Same thing with Luther, boosted up to a 4.41. Very good. Very good. Same with Tor Horton. Good to see him healthy and fast. Trevor Etienne, that 4.42 is great. DJ Giddens, thank God. The McDonald's employee himself showing out with a really good testing day. Trey Henderson, a little bit underwhelming. I was hoping to see him in the 4.3s, but 4.43 is far from a slouch. Tested out very well overall. Elijah Badger, awesome to see that. Again, really good to see him like that. Same thing, like a lot of really good testers. A lot very good. Amarian Hampton, official 4.46, which is good. 4.46 is a very acceptable grade, especially with the explosiveness. The short shuttle would want it to be a little better, but that's okay. So looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Andrew Armstrong officially a 4.51. Very nice. Very nice. Jaden Higgins a 4.47, 4.46 for Jimmy Horn Jr. So 4.51 for Tez official. I was hoping that it maybe would have been a little bit off. Trey Harris at 4.54. Caleb Johnson 4.57. People wanted to get on my ass because I didn't think he was unbelievable, but that's okay. 4.58 for Devin Neal. Like, it's good to see him above the 4.6s. And then Monungai, Gordon, Pat Bryant. Like, we do have some guys in here who did push that boundary. I remember a few months ago you said Golden was underrated. That few months ago was before the season. So thank you for the props. He was one of my favorite receivers coming to the year. Are you? Oh, we already talked about that one. All right. So with Will Howard, do you think he's going to be an elite backup, fringe starter, or do you think that he is a pure backup, fringe starter? He graded at the very, very, very base of fringe starter. So then we have my guy, the noticer, Big Bro Hail Mary. Is McMillan running today? He is saying he's not going to run even at his pro day, apparently. Very disappointing. Earlier you mentioned James Pierce Jr. had more character issues. What is it? I think Broshma was talking about this. He got arrested in December for some. Going to be honest, I'm not going to fully dive into it, but it does look like there are some legit concerns. So, ball behind from Seth Hennigan. Oh. My goodness. All right. Well, we're going to get back to just talking about how these QBs are throwing these routes. Technically, it's almost more on the receiver to do that. Good enough ball by Will Howard still to have the receiver slow down. Excuse me. I think that was Elijah Badger. Jack Besh. Will Howard to Besh. Beautiful. Great on both sides. That was nice. That's my Howie's number. Max Brosmer. Again, he's been the worst today by far. Him and Seth Hennigan. It's pretty clear. But Brosmer looks a lot more comfortable throwing to his right than his left. He looks really bad. Big Jimbo says, where's Milrow? Milrow is part of QB group 2. They have 2 QB and 2 quarterback groups. Brady Cook with a solid enough delivery. He was arrested once for speeding and didn't resist. Not too bad. He's young. Yeah, I mean, I thought he got arrested Broshma said it was December, but it's I don't know. Not really sure what's up with that. I mean, Jordan Addison was 144 or something like that. Guys like to drive fast. They end up spending their entire lives trying to strategically and carefully assault another human being, also known as football. So, I mean, you do not have every screw perfectly bolted in your head if you love actually playing the game of football and everything that comes with it. Honestly, I don't understand. I forgot what the technical name of this route is, but it's kind of like an inward bow. So it's almost like a corner route. These quarterbacks are nailing it, though. They're doing a good job on this route right now. So it's good to see that. Dylan Gabriel throwing in stride. Very nice to see him more comfortable throwing to his opposite side. Yeah, these quarterbacks had some issues to start out. Good ball by Seth Hennigan as well. Yeah, these guys are doing a good job. Oh, Will Howard overthrew whoever 22 was. Max Brosmer up to pass. He watches the ball in the air. That's the number one QB no. You can see he throws it and just looks at the ball. It's dude. I remember Trevor Lawrence saying you can't do that. Brady Cook underthrowing that route. So a couple of the poor passes back to back as they end off. Oh, of course, it's to Josh Kelly. How do you underthrow Josh Kelly? This 4.7 flat self. Jalen Hurts. They really are talking about Dart to Hurts, huh? Damn, he said he models some of his game after Hurts. Interesting mentor to have. Not nearly as built, but already has the John Elway lick his fingers down pat. Oh, geez. All right, thank you again. We are up to 546 individuals joining. If you guys have not already subbed over on YouTube, now's the best time to do so. We're going to be pumping out some good content. We're getting through all 32 teams before March 10th with the seven round mock draft. So I'm super excited for that. But regardless, I mean, we're looking good in terms of content that we're producing. And I'm going back to work on Tuesday, so it's going to get a little bit tighter, but we're still going to be getting content out almost every single day. Ty Felton is really moving me in the Panthers history with Maryland receivers. Felton is a good pickup. For the value, you get him like late 3, early 4. If you like flip Mingo's pick, that's money. Like pick 112, that's money. How many times are we going to be talking about this Sleep Number commercial, man? That is excruciatingly irritating. It's like the 6th time it's been on in the past 4 hours. Like, let's go. Jackson Dart might go first round. I mean, honestly, I don't. If Ward and Sanders were throwing, I don't know if they would be all that much better. I personally think I wouldn't take a QB in the first round. That's my personal take. But I know that there will be 1, 2, 3 quarterbacks going in the first. So, you gotta predict what you gotta predict, unfortunately. But I am not a believer in the QB class, and that is what it is. Seeing if there's any extra news that we've missed. Nothing that looks too crazy on the timeline right now. Like, what's crazy is the Jaden Higgins and Jimmy Horn Jr. That's just kind of nuts. You can't run 4.55 at 154 and be an NFL player. It's a complete outlier, not in a good way. This is true. Dude, Kentley Platt, man, shout out to him hitting 50K on Twitter. Dude's the GOAT, the origin of RAS, relative athletic score. We actually ended up having him on a couple of years ago for a mock draft, so might try to do that again. He was a big guy I remember we ended up bringing Isaiah Foskey into the first round, and I was thinking of him as a third, ended up landing as like an earlier second round pick, so he was more into it than I was. I wouldn't take Cam first round. Yeah. I have to sign off so I can go rot. I respect that, honey. But where's Jalen at? Jalen's part of the second group of QBs and wide receivers, which means we're going to do this all over again. But I appreciate you guys again joining and hanging out. I should have my phone on the stream as well so I can at least get some ad rev for myself. It's free money. Free real estate. Let's see. We'll switch accounts to my burner account. I do technically have a burner account if you want to call it that way, but we got to turn that off. There we go. And guys, if you are watching the stream, hitting the like button helps get it out to more individuals. We are currently at 551 members watching across the platforms. So I appreciate you guys. 550, my bad. 61 on Hail Mary Sports, 2 on Draft Bros, and 487 on X. Again, on YouTube is the only way that I actually generate money. I put my streams over on X so that you guys can have a little bit of increased exposure over there. You guys can end up watching it if you are just, scrolling on through. I hope you do enjoy that. Again, it's obviously a monetary sacrifice that way, but I do love being able to have 500 of you guys in here rather than just 60, right? So hopefully you guys are enjoying. Again, if you want to support the show, being able to come over and watch the stream on YouTube is one way, but you also could use the code Hail Mary if you haven't signed up for Underdog yet. They send me $60 when you end up doing your first time that you play. And on top of that, you end up getting up to $1,000 in bonus credits when you sign up. But on top of that, we have the long throws right now. Also, you can always do a super chat if you want to. It's always greatly appreciated. I love you guys that do that. But if you guys also want to, you can end up using Venmo rather than that if you have the desire to do so. Roseburg's having some good deep shots, pause, but at the same time, doing good right there. What time should Jalen be doing his combine? These guys are doing the seam shots, so it could be semi soon. Good deep throw by Brady Cook too. These guys are actually doing a good job. Is he going to overthrow this one? In stride. Very nice to Besh. Very nice. All right, Jackson Dart. I think he's getting Isaiah Bond. Yeah, you better throw that one, buddy. On the money to Bond. Yeah, I got to reevaluate Dart. That's on me. I think I misevaluated Dart. Oh, he left that one up there. I don't think he followed through. Oh, dropped ball, honestly, in the hands too, though. Gonna be honest. Good throw. All right, Quinn Ewers just laying it up. Ooh, threw it too short. Too short. All right, Quinn, come on. Unleash it, bud. Unleash that shit. Man, having the guy slow down again. After everybody hitting everybody in stride, I'm very let down by that. All right, Gabriel letting it loose. Man, he has a stronger arm than Quinn. Overshot. Chim DK, who ran like the 4.34. That's kind of nutty, man. That is kind of nutty. Great get off by whatever receiver is running right now after DK. Oh, dropped the ball. All right, Seth Hennigan. Seth Hennigan looks like one of those random sorority girls that you put through like the dude filter, and like it kept her bangs and stuff. I don't know what's up with his hairdo, but it is what it is. But really good ball first time to two really solid seam shots right there. All right, Will, let's see what you got, bud. Jaden Higgins, strident. Oh, Jaden Higgins did not pick up enough speed. He looked like he almost pulled something on that. All right, another deep shot, a little bit more reserved, and that one was to Trayshawn Holden. So I don't blame him for holding it back. Brosmer again, letting it rip. Oh, overshooting. See, now the guys are getting a little cocky here. Brady Cook up for his last throw. Clean delivery. It was a little too far outside, but relatively clean. All right, Dart. Solid. He has a weird release. All right, Ewers. Is he going to finally hit a guy in stride? No. Also slowed down for him. And he had Josh Kelly slowed down for him, too. Yeesh. Yeesh. Not looking good. Yeah, Brady Cook to Badger. Yeah, they're showing right now the speed that receivers are running on these and like how deep the pass was. All right, is this the fade drill? Thoughts on the golden 40-yard dash? It's awesome, Nathan. It's awesome. Tripp says he's the biggest dart lover. Anyone but Derek Carr is all right with me, to be honest. That's fair. That's fair. I do think he could slip late one. I used to think it's some BS. I've just been against dart this whole time. But all right, let's see. Is this the fade? No, it's the hitch route. Okay. Friend of the show, Andrew Armstrong, doing that. Nice. All right. How's this going to go? Little high delivery by Dart. That's okay. Besh. That was a horrible delivery. And then Dart and him were on the wrong page. I don't know what the hell happened there. Ooh, Quinn Ewers with a garbage throw. Garbage. Man, Quinn missing 2 hitches? The hell's going on here? Oh, all right. Oh, that was Pat. Pat, you can't drop that, bud. Okay. Nice. Seth Hennigan. Is McCord not doing the drills? I think he's part of the second group. I'm forgetting where they cut it off name-wise. They do it in alphabetical order. What range do I think Golden realistically gets drafted? I would say it is the highest range is 12. I would say 12 to 30, 31. I don't think the Chiefs would pass on him. Chiefs like their guys in Texas too. Rashi Rice, shout out, former friend of the show. Do they have to throw it at a certain point or a certain spot? You're supposed to throw a hitch route, which means they're supposed to come back to it. Really good hitch route there by Higgins and good delivery by Brosmer. Brosmer to the right side of the field is a lot better than the left. He's put that was a little too inside. I mean, technically they have to throw it to a certain spot, but the certain spot is dependent on where the receiver is. If they had to throw it to a certain, like an exact spot, then they're doing a pretty bad job of throwing it to the same spot every time. Like Quinn ended up sidelining the ball twice. Speaking of, he's back up. This little crusty ass. And he sidelined it again. I know that Tez slipped on that, but it's just like he's overthrown it. They have to throw it outside towards the sideline. Well, I mean, they have to place the ball, yes. But you have to do it with the right timing for the receiver. I mean, you have to throw it to a certain spot for any route. Any throw that you do, you're throwing to a certain spot, which is like if there's an inside hitch, you're wanting to throw it, so they can take it upfield. Yours looks like myself. I can't throw it all. Oh, geez. See, the thing is, I like Max Brosmer. I do, but he's not doing a great job. No offense, but I think you need to reevaluate all your quarterback rankings. I mean, to be honest, it's one of the positions that I didn't update since mid-season, so they will be. I mean, to be fair, right now, the one I feel like I need to update the most is Dart, but I have Cam, Shadur, Will, Milrow. Those are my top 5, and then the other guys need to be adjusted for how they played post mid-season. I feel pretty happy with that top 4 if I include Dart in that group. So there you go. Then outside, so the throw has to be on time. Right. So you have to, for it to be on time, you also have to be in rhythm with the receiver. They're not throwing to a specific spot. It's a timing drill. We're on the same page. It's just we're using different terminology. Dart is an easy QB3. I mean, based on how he's playing, he's doing better than fucking Will Howard, so I'm not going to blame you on that. He's doing better. He did better than Milrow did at the Senior Bowl. So, again, not going to disagree with you guys there. It's not a good QB class, though. Does Jackson Dart get like a pretty boy point? Is Milrow not throwing? I think he's part of the second group. And Dart did just overshoot whoever wide receiver number 2 is. Quinn again underthrowing the deep ball, man. Literally the worst deep ball thrower. I've been saying it for the past couple of years. The only Besh with a nice adjustment, but had to double catch that. Not a fan of that. Um, yeah, the biggest thing, like, Joel, I know you didn't mean to make it sound harsh, but it's like the biggest thing is that we're nitpicking between Dylan Gabriel hit Bond in the hands. But we're nitpicking between guys that are just not exciting. So it's hard to really get excited about it. Kenneth, live mock draft. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it in like a minute because I already know they always take a big portion of time. So thank you again for the $10 super chat, my brother. These super chats make the stream like actually profitable, so I do appreciate it. But I mean, I ain't gay, but none of these dudes are ugly. uh, I don't know. There's some dudes who they are a little bit of like petrifying to where you're like, but all in the no homo of it all. Will Howard letting it rip and completely shanking Chim DK. Man. Yeah, Kenneth is goated, man. You and Kenneth and Johnny and anybody else. I mean, I know that. Oh, was it Aiden? I'm trying to remember who ended up dropping to 50 yesterday as well. All of these guys. Sam Hartman bonus point. Yep. Marcelo, I did one also the day before. We've just been pumping them out, man. I mean, it's fun. It's fun to test it out. Fun to test some new theories. So Kenneth, you gotta let me know what's the theory for today. What's the theory for today? All right. Well, I'll let you guys. I'm gonna wait for them to get a couple more throws in, but I gotta make a quick call of Rooney, and then we're gonna be getting into a live mock draft. But guys, give me some parameters for this live mock draft. Let me know because we're gonna be doing it. And I like being able to have some new boundaries, some new things that we're going to be testing. Good deep ball by Dart on the second time he threw it. Ended up shanking the first. Dart round 1. That's a good start. That's a good start. I'm going to start putting the parameters down. Dart round 1. Recency bias. Oh my God. Kenneth, relax. Thank you again for another $10 super chat, brother. Theory of the day is go crazy. All right. Fuck it. We'll say go crazy. Tez drops and strikes again. Golden round 1. I know I'm not putting stats in round 1, Mark. Golden top 15. I like that. I like that. 4 running backs in first. That's funny. Higgins round 1. We'll test out. I'll have that as a squiggly. Like that. It's going to be 2 rounds. Or no, not 2 rounds. Sorry. I can't do 2 rounds on a live. That one I need to post because it'll get like 15,000 views compared to like nothing. But well, we do one. Again, it's going to be way too long. It'll be over an hour for 2. Pat's trade up for Higgins. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. But guys, I'm going to go make myself a little bit of a call of Rooney. You guys end up continuing to put your ideas in the chat. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I have returned. All right. So I asked you guys, I need to make sure that the volume's off on this because I'm tracking. I asked you guys to be able to give me some parameters for this mock draft. So far, we have Dart round 1, Go Crazy, Golden round 1, but probably top 15, potentially Higgins round 1, Patriots trade up. That's trade. Higgins. Okay. We got a lot of people saying Higgins late 1. Eamon Ward top 20. That's probably going to happen anyway. Hampton round 1. That's going to happen. Okay. 4 trades. 4+ trades. Okay. Please do a situation where Will Johnson falls to the 20s. I might need that for another day. I don't know if I'm ready to incorporate all of these at once. But I will try. I'm not doing 5 QBs. Try Will Johnson 220s. We'll see. We'll test it out. All right. You guys need to let me know when. No, you don't. I need to do that for myself. I'll just drag this shit over here. When they start running their 40s again. All right, share this tab instead. So we already had something cooked up because we were supposed to do it with Broshmo. But we're going to do it now. We got Kenneth. We're doing a live mock draft. All right. So let's have some fun. Okay. Now I'm going to scroll to the bottom. Can we do 4 QBs? I'm not going to do that. All love, Mark. All love. Cheaper down. Okay. So number 1 overall pick. We have the Tennessee Titans. We already discussed this yesterday, so we're not going to do it again. We're going to go Abdul just to keep it nice and fresh. We're going to spend more time on the things that could be a little different. And same thing with the Cleveland Browns. We're also going to go Cam Ward. Again, we kind of discussed it. That's why I don't want to trade down with the Titans to 3 is because I think these 2 are going to be the top 2 picks. So, like that's where my head's at right there. I do think New York should be potentially looking to go after a veteran quarterback. They don't look like they're very happy with the idea of going Shadur. I don't think you can sit Shadur for a year behind Aaron Rodgers anyway. So, yeah, not a fan of that. Someone said Tetero should not be in the top 20, and honestly, I'm adding that to the list. Tet not top 20. I like that because he's not running it all this offseason. So, okay. All right. So for the Giants, I think that they're going to go after a veteran quarterback, and they're going to select Travis Hunter. Again, we do have Go Crazy, so we're going to get a little crazy up in here. Ashton Jeanty was my pick yesterday for the Patriots. We do have Tetairoa slipping. Honestly, going crazy would have Jahdae Barron going at number 4, but I'm not going to do that one right there. Honestly, I do think that the top 4, I'm starting to become a little bit more solidified into the idea that Ashton Jeanty should be the target. I know Ramondre Stevenson, the GOAT, is there, but I mean, Ashton Jeanty is different. He is special. So Maxwell top 25, I don't know if I could rock that one. I don't know if I could rock that one too much. This is the hardest pick for me, in my opinion. We're not going to go after a receiver here, obviously, because you guys want to have a trade up for Higgins potentially at the end of round 1. And if you're going to go Higgins at the end of round 1, then I do think you need to go after offensive tackle here instead. And I don't trust Will Campbell to be a tackle. Don't trust Calvin Banks to be a tackle. The one that I do that says that he's coming back from injury is Josh Simmons. I think the medicals are going to check out. Obviously, that'd be a big thing. And the flexibility at tackle is going to be super duper key. You might want to potentially do some trades, but I mean, I personally don't really know where you would go. So I'm going to be going after Josh Simmons at number 4. And number 5 for the Jacksonville Jaguars, you got Ashton Jeanty here. Is there any team that potentially want to move up for him? No. Jahdae Barron's an intriguing piece to use as like a flexible spot, but Will Johnson, we're going to try to push him down as much as possible. That is the goal. Wide receiver wise, I don't see anything that really intrigues me all that much. Like, if we're gonna go crazy, we could see Tyler Booker going this high, but we need to see him test like a motherfucker. I think that would be a little bit extreme. But of course, this mock draft, you guys did say go crazy. So we're gonna do our best to kind of push the realms of comfortability here. Jamar Stewart is no longer going to be available because of Balky having his departure. But I don't think interior offensive line really gets that much momentum here. Wide receiver wise, we could see Matthew Gold really making a push for the top. That would be very intriguing there. But a lot of good picks, very difficult spot to be in. But I do think I want to start going a little bit crazy and being able to get somebody who is kind of more of a freaky player at this spot. I think I'm going to throw the curveball here. Trapilo round 1 is a very good idea. I'm going to throw the curveball here because people say they have this guy in the top 10 on a lot of boards. And so I think that the advantage of having Mason Smith along with Kenneth Grant might be a little bit crazy. If you want to go crazy for my Jags, it's Barron, Starks, or Golden. We're going Matt Golden at 5. Fuck it. Running the 4-3s, took over as the number 1 receiver for a Division I team that made a heavy push, ended up going toe-to-toe versus Malachi Starks, ended up putting up over 100 yards on him. And, again, 4.29 speed and somebody who is one of the top route runners in the class. Really, really good as a pairing up there as well for Brian Thomas. This is going to be that crazy selection that we see Matt Golden taking a massive bump for an offensive coach. At number 6, we have the Las Vegas Raiders and a lot of really good options here. Jahdae Barron is very intriguing because he could be the Devin Witherspoon on the Raiders, and I kind of like that option. Jahdae Barron with that 4.4 speed is very intriguing. You got Ashton Jeanty here. We're saying go crazy. This is going to be the crazy episode. We're going Jahdae Barron at number 6 overall. And number 7 for the Jets, it's a defensive coach. As much as I want to go Warren for you guys, I do think that, cooler heads will prevail. You have a defensive coach, and we're going to be going after Mason Graham here. You got to get some defensive interior to be able to get a little bit punchy there. We do have Will Johnson falling. So, holy hell, when did Jahdae rise up to 8? That's just Trev's board, man. But, I mean, people like Todd McShay have him top 10. Like, they love him. They love him. They love him to death. We are potentially going to be getting into the running drills again, so I'm excited for that. Who's Chris Rose? I've never heard that guy. At 8 for Carolina, we're going to roll into – should we do James Pierce out of the first? Barron tackles like a baby compared to Devin Witherspoon. I mean, it's kind of valid. Let's see. Should we drop James Pierce? I'm going to do JPJ not top 20 as well. That's going to be another parameter for us. JPJ not top 20. So for the Panthers, if they're not going to be going that route, Luther Burden started to rise up a little bit, but a really big dark horse selection here would be Tyler Warren. I just haven't seen Canales in his tenure really care about him. So honestly, I think that Kenneth Grant is a dark horse selection for y'all. People really, really, really love him. But I still think Jalen Walker is still going to be the option here because people try to act like his stock is down. He's just not going to be a primary pass rusher. The goal was to have him be the Shaq Thompson replacement. I do think you could potentially try to trade out here. Are there any teams that are trying to trade up for Tyler Warren? And, looking at the guys who are available, again, you got Ashton Jeanty here as well. Are there any that want Ashton? You could look at the Cowboys, maybe trying to recomp some picks there. They already have that connection with the Panthers as well. But personally, I do think that Hampton could be a good selection for them. Other players, other teams that could be looking for Warren or such a tough spot to be in. Really tough spot to be in. And you got Michael Williams, Shamar Stewart here as well for teams trying to jump the Bears. I could see the Niners trying to get a little excited to jump up for Shamar Stewart over Dennis Allen's led Bears. Not going to be super duper likely, but Jihad could sneakily go top 16 to 20. I think so too. I do think that we might end up like losing out in this equation. And if we're going to lose out, and again, we are having quite a few guys scheduled to drop, I do think getting potentially the best defensive interior is a really solid move, but I ended up talking about it as well. Without bringing back Shaq Thompson, it's going to be a massive vacancy. I do think that Jalen Walker is going to be the choice. And number 9 for the New Orleans Saints, Ashton Jeanty could be a super fun one. I know it's a go crazy episode, but I do have my my hooks clawed in on Tyler Warren going at number 9. I just am super duper sold on Warren being that good and being a perfect fit there for Kellen Moore. And number 10 for the Chicago Bears, I have some thoughts. Some thoughts for sure. I think this has to be offensive side of the ball. The Jags have wide receiver 1 and the Chargers have one guy who can catch it. He's 160-pound white dude. Real. Off topic, thought on Jacob Harrison the second. I don't know about the second. He's really, really small, but he's a really fun player. But for the Bears, I think this first one is going to be a selection that is going to be focused on the offensive side of the ball. The question is Will Campbell or Ashton Jeanty. Will Campbell met with the Bears as well as the 49ers as well. I think that Jeanty is going to be the more likely selection. So we'll still stay crazy, but we'll end up going after Jeanty there. At number 11 for the San Francisco 49ers, I am going to go crazy here. This is going to be a deployment of the crazy pick. We're going Jihad Campbell to play that Will/Sam linebacker and end up attacking and going ham. Number 11, potential edge rushing potential there too. Number 12, Dallas Cowboys. A lot of good players here. Again, we're having Tet fall out of the top 20. We're going to try our best to push Will Johnson as far down as possible. James Pierce Jr., same thing. We do have Dart going round 1. We have the Pats trying to trade back into the late first, probably for Jaden Higgins. There you go. Got a lot of them. But for the Cowboys, a lot of really good players on the board. Could go Will Campbell to replace that guard spot. But I'm going to go crazy here and say that Amari and Hampton is going to be that selection there. Again, I don't really see anybody who teams are going to be really gunning to trade up for. Well, there is one. And you know what? You made a really good point earlier that Weaver really could try to get Kyle Hamilton out of this equation. I think the Colts are going to try to make a move here. 15 to 17 was pick 120. We're going to go for pick 116 in this range as well. Could end up doing like going pick 80, but personally, I think this is going to be fine. Maybe tossing the future 5th for that deal. And so the Colts make a decisive move and end up going Nick Emmanwori at pick number 12, going for Lou to allow him to have an insane center fielder there. At number 13 for the Dolphins, I think that they're going to look at Will Campbell, get excited because he does have that tackle potential. But what did I tell you about taking good players for the Niners? Oh, that's funny. But regardless, back to it. For the Dolphins, I do think that Will Campbell certainly is a very likely option at this point to play that guard or tackle role. I think the guard role will be justified to Greer solely because you can end up getting the tackle as well. But I do think that the safety class is not as good as what people want to say it is, including myself. I think I overrated the safety class. We're going to go Malachi Starks there at 13. At number 14 for the Dallas Cowboys, you traded back, and then I'm still going with it. I still love this idea. We're going Omarion Hampton, running back out of North Carolina. A lot of people say that's a pretty clear top 2 in the class. I'm going to be rocking with it. So far we got our first trade, by the way. Got to count that in. We got 4+ trades in the first. This is where another trade is going to happen. Remember, James Pierce Jr. falling into the 20s. Same thing as Tetra Roa. Same thing as Will Johnson. And maybe that's what we're going to try to do here with the Falcons. And Here at pick 15, who would be worth moving up for? You got Kenneth Grant that a lot of teams are going to love. Even the Cardinals could try to get a I guess not more athletic, but maybe a higher potential version of what Jordan Davis is now. And so you might have that be the primary threat. People have Kenneth Grant as a top 10 player on their board. I can see the Seahawks trying to jump them and be able to get their flexible, high upside piece. And honestly, it would not be a bad move whatsoever. Kenneth Grant is an absolute beast. You add him into that rotation there and you get your nose tackle. Not bad. And honestly, I love the idea. It's not back-to-back first with a defensive interior. It's back-to-back first with difference makers on the defensive line. And I think it was like 137 and 186, and I'm comfortable sending their way. I've done this trade several times before, but the Seahawks are the ones to be aggressive, say screw you to Will Johnson, and say hello to Kenneth Grant to be the absolute savage on the defensive interior. At 16 for the Arizona Cardinals, a lot of good options for them to run. Mike Green is possible, but I'm looking at Walter Nolan as a potential Milton Williams style defensive interior. This team does need as much firepower as possible. You got the top end edge rushers as well starting to slip. This is just where I think that they're going to try to take it. Gannon's going to try to, flex his muscles and go crazy. Who do I have taking Genty? Alex ended up asking. Scrolling back up, we had the Bears taking Genty. So we are looking pretty heavily here for the Cardinals at defensive interior, but I might even want to trade down. Monty's a big trade down guy. We got Michael and we have Shamar on the board. And you know what? Why not go crazy? I agree with you. Let's have a great time here. And the Bills, why not? I think this is a really cool idea because they have 2 second-round picks. I think sending a full second and a next year third to get pick number 16 is going to give the Cardinals some extra firepower they need. You can end up tossing in some picks here as well, like maybe 178 on top of that. Monty gets some extra picks. The Bills have moved up, and they have moved up to select a top-tier edge rusher here. And that's going to be between Shamar Stewart and Michael Williams. I will end up going after the player that I think will end up going first, and that is Shamar Stewart, edge rusher out of Texas A&M, jumping the Bengals here at pick 17. They need to go after a multitude of positions, but I think most realistically, they'll be looking here at the edge. I say they pass on it and go after Will Campbell. So at number 18 for the Atlanta Falcons, I do think with Michael Williams still on the board, they need to heavily consider it, but I am going to take this one step further. I am trading down once again with the Los Angeles Chargers so that they can end up selecting their tight end. And so I think that this range will be a little bit more than pick number 120, which is great because I think that the Chargers have a good amount of draft capital. They move up and they select their top end firepower weapon in Colston Loveland. At number 19 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, some good players are falling, but that is how we roll here. They are actually going to go and take Michael Williams at number 19. Number 20 for the Denver Broncos, losing out on all of the players that they kind of consider jokers. I think that they're in the prime position to try to trade out of this spot. And I can see a team getting aggressive for a top-end corner. And for a team that played a ton of zone and does appreciate some press man capabilities, I could see a team like the Green Bay Packers trying to get aggressive there on draft night. And honestly, I kind of like that vibe. I kind of do. Now, to be fair, the Chiefs could be lurking, but you're not going to be trading with your own in-division rival to let them be able to snipe some of these players. So is there a team that I think would really love Will Johnson to that degree? Not necessarily. So I do think this is actually where we end up seeing them stick and pick. And the crazy pick is going to be Emeka Egbuka over Tetairoa McMillan. Emeka Egbuka is just rock solid. I don't think Tetairoa provides the same value that Emeka does. Emeka is used to playing the cold. He just is the reliable weapon to be able to use in all points. I don't think there's anybody that is going to be attracting enough of a trade up for the teams that have those picks, except for maybe you look at the Ravens here, but even the Ravens, I don't necessarily trust the receivers that I'd want to slip to me at that point. Leaving the Steelers at 21, I'm going to be looking right here at Will Johnson. I think this is going to be perfect for the Steelers. Of course, it's my favorite player going to my favorite team, but it's also a team that needs a boundary corner too. We're going to be taking him over Tetairoa McMillan, the wide receiver, because we've taken corner higher statistically. Did Tet fall based on your personal board, or you're just doing it for fun? It was one of the parameters for this mock draft, Tet not going in the top 20. At number 22 for the Atlanta Falcons, we traded back several times, and now we're going to be going after James Pierce Jr. He has some personality concerns, but we're going to get it all squared away. And number 23 for the Green Bay Packers, this is perfect because they're trying to get DK Metcalf. They're trying to replace Christian Watson. They get it with Tetairoa McMillan. I already know that Marcus Whitman, that franchise guy, would be very, very happy with that. At number 24 for the Green Bay Packers, we're going to do another trade right here. You got a stud in Armand Membu, Gray Zabel. We got the interior offensive lineman slipping. And you're looking at some teams potentially needing some interior offensive line. I think the Ravens should be the one who ends up moving up. They have a ton of picks. It's perfect for the Vikings. And again, I mean, I would personally do this for 136, 184 maybe, and, you know, kind of call it a day there. But that's actually a bit extreme. I would honestly do it for 136 straight up would be intriguing. 136, they get 161 back, but you get 176, 204, and 213. There you go. So the Ravens move up essentially, and they move up twice in this draft. You look at Walter Nolan, which is a great selection, but I think adding the value of Membu being a potential tackle or Connerly is going to be key because I think the Chiefs are going after an offensive tackle. We're going to go after Josh Connerly there, which again, with the team sitting right here, with ones that could potentially go after Connerly, I think the value is right. For the Texans, really good firepower all over the board. I might be picking up the phone and asking some people, hey, like, what do you think? What do you think? There's some really good players here on the board. And, for the Texans, I don't know. Feel like we could try to make a move out of here. But after testing so well, it is hard to say no to Luther Burden. Jack Best would be super duper awesome. Luther Burden's going to be the selection right there after running a 4.41. At 26 for the Los Angeles Rams, would have been a great spot to go after Jackson Dart. Shedeur Sanders slipping. That's another hot one that we're having happen in this one. Dart and Shedeur Sanders slipping to the later part of the first, but you said go crazy. Alex likes a rock solid man. That's funny as hell. But regardless, I do think the Rams could be in like pick acquisition mode. They're also in win now mode. So I think that's also super key. Could try to go Gray Zabel for the interior of the offensive line. But at the same time, I think this is the prime opportunity. You got someone like Shedeur Sanders here. You could try to do that trade out and try to have somebody move up. Damn. This is a weird spot to be in if I'm just going to be completely blunt. Like, I'm not used to the Rams having first round picks, but I think it is a good spot. With all the tight ends, I'm going to actually make a trade out. And that trade out is going to be to the New York Giants, who are calling up and they're saying, ring-a-ding-a-dingy, you know what? We weren't huge fans of Shedeur before, but we're going to be pretty damn acceptable of them now. We're giving pick number 65 and getting pick number 90 in return. The Rams are moving up a whole 25 spots to move back 8. I think that's a good deal for both sides of the equation. The Giants have moved up to pair up Shedeur Sanders with his former teammate and Travis Hunter. How about that, huh? I did not plan that. I promise you. It just ended up coming to fruition. But at number 27, the Vikings are sitting here, and you got to be able to go after best player available. I think that you just got to go after the most rock solid player, and that is Tyler Booker. Remember, we still have to have 4+ trades. We have actually, I think, exceeded that at this point, which is good. We got JPJ, Tet, and Will Johnson not going within the top 20. We had the Patriots who still need to find a way to trade for Higgins. We had Golden go in round 1. Crazy. And so we got to get Dart round 1. That's pretty much it. Dart and Patriots. So Giants going 3-14 to 4-13. Oh my God. That is funny as hell. At number 28, though, Detroit. You got Walter Nolan here. It's kind of hard to say no to that, but Gray Zabel being on the interior of the offensive line and having that center versatility, it looks great to me. I think that's going to be where I want to end up putting my money where my mouth is. At number 29, we got the Commanders and a lot of good choices here. I think actually they're going to value Ezeraku is like these are the top two right here. Membu and Ezeraku, really, really good choices. Like both of them, very good choices. So you can't complain. But I do think that a flexible, athletic right tackle who can play right guard in the short term is going to be a little bit more of a return on investment. At number 30 for the Arizona Cardinals, you moved all the way back and you still could get Walter Nolan or Mike Green. I'm running to the podium with Walter Nolan. Allowing the Chiefs to sit here at 31 and be like, we have a lot of really good picks. I feel personally fine. And there's a team calling, ring, ring, motherfucker. It's the Las Vegas Raiders, and then on top of that, a couple other teams as well. But we wanted to get Jackson Dart here in the end of the first. And the Patriots trade up for Higgins. We're missing that opportunity, I must admit. But regardless, we're gonna miss out on one of these. Who wants a quarterback? The Titans could try to make a move at this point, but you would not do that. I think that'd be a very foolhardy move. But the Raiders could try to get their quarterback right now. The Saints could try to get ballsy at the moment. Well, the New England Patriots definitely should try to move up for Higgins at this point because that'd be quite fun. But we'll go with the Raiders. They have 2 extra third-round picks. We can end up doing a little bit of a pick swap here where we can't really, can we? We'll go 73 for 95. So right there, an 18-spot move up for a 6-spot move back for the 5th-year tax. Vegas Raiders going in division, and if I'm the Chiefs, I'm doing that all day. I don't really believe in this shit. So then Jackson Dart goes in division, leaving the Eagles here. You got Mike Green, you got Ezeraku. I mean, we're gonna say that the Patriots trade up to the beginning of the second round. How about that? Patriots trade up with the Browns at the beginning of the second and end up taking them. We're going to be looking at both these players. You can go Mike Green or Ezeraku, but Ezeraku is just so damn consistent. Your goal right now is maintenance rather than going for more home runs. I think Ezeraku is the best choice. You don't also have some new potential concerns there in the locker room. So Donnie, Big D, Donovan Ezeraku goes there in the first. And we still do not. No way. Cam Ward went to Kobe camp? I have the same picture. I went to Kobe camp. That's crazy. I just saw out of the corner of my eye. He went to Kobe camp too. That's fire. But there we go. Pick number 33. New England trades up. So there we go. We did it. Hallelujah. We made it, baby. Oh my God. This is my favorite comment. Favorite comment of the day. There we go. We speed ran another mock draft. It was fun. We had a little bit of a good time. But let me know what you think. We did miss out on one of the parameters, which is Higgins round 1, but I did say I was like, eh. So it was the one that I didn't want to do the most. But the Chiefs ended up getting some good value to allow the Raiders to draft a player they did not believe in. And so kind of a win-win in that regard. Let me know what you think. We got 587 people in here right now across all 3 platforms. 58 on Hail Mary Sports YouTube, 529 on Twitter. Guys, again, YouTube's the only spot where I end up actually making money from this. I do want to be able to provide this on all platforms to be able to give you guys the most amount of opportunities. But if you do want to support the show, going over on YouTube, great place to go. On top of that, using code Hail Mary when you sign up for Underdog Fantasy gets me $60, gets you up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you sign up. And depending on when in the year, you can potentially even get some free picks out of it too. So do that, or feel free to do super chats / Venmo. Link would end up being in the description. Well, technically not description, but in the link tree. So it'll be even easier than that. Voila. There's my pitch. While you guys go and process that, I need to get a drink of water. So they haven't even run yet. I think they're setting up the laser and everything for the run. So I'm super excited to see the second wave. Let's go. This is not water, but We're just going straight from the jug. This is what the benefit of living alone. Is also coming up to its expiration date, so I need to do that over drink some base water. That was fun. Hopefully you guys did enjoy that. I'm doing one of those every single time we stream, and you guys know how much I like to mock draft, so it's good now. Shedeur Sanders just like laying on the ground and doing nothing per usual. I just witnessed a hate crime. That's me. Oh my god. This shit's fire, man. But beware. Cold pressed orange juice gets expensive this time of year, homie. Enjoy it though. I just witnessed a hate crime. Who's disrespecting the Chargers? I hope it ain't the AFC South. It ain't the AFC South fan. A Zarya move up would be fun, but I think that'd be in the second round. I don't know if he earned a first round bid. Even yesterday, I've seen that he fell a little. That was another thing we tried to. That was one of the things we were trying to do. So this one, I tossed in an extra one, which is Shedeur taking a tank. There we go. I disrespect the Chargers when he tells me he wants my number 5 overall pick for a third. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, let's see. Anything else exciting happening in the world? Oh, my God. Alex confirmed thirsty after watching men work out. That's a text I got from former co-host Keon Forhood. Piece of shit. Ay. Yeah, no, Tez might not be draftable. That's Tez is just like no. Who's in the second group? That's a good question. Let's go over that. All right, so we'll go after jersey. Well, we should just go after position, but here. All right, so we go from the RBs first. So I think it cuts off at who was the last one to go? So Hudson. So right. Oh, never mind. Jackson didn't go. So that was the first group, up to wide receiver 25. So right here, starting out. Keandre Lambert-Smith, Jalen Lane, Dominic Lovett, Brew McCoy, T-Mac, which he's not running or doing anything, I think. Kanata Mumfield, or Kanante. That's per him. Actually, we have an interview already recorded, but haven't done any mocks to attach it to. Nick Nash, Isaiah Nair, Jalen Knoll, Caden Prather, Xavier Restrepo, Jalen Rawls, Arian Smith, Rock Taylor, Isaac Tesla, Dante Thornton, Jordan Watkins, Theo Weiss, Antoine Juice Wells, LeJounte Wester, Ricky White, Kyle Williams, and Savion Williams. So actually a lot of really solid players, but the first group is a little bit more lightning and thunder. For the next QB group, we do have Riley Leonard, Kyle McCord, Graham Mertz, Jalen Milroe, Curtis Rourke, not Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward, and Tyler Shuck. So hopefully that all works out. I'm trying to see if maybe they ended up doing some drills here. Hopefully they did. So did any of these guys? So we do see some jumping drills right here from this group. Jalen Lane with a very, very impressive 40 vert 11 broad. He's a little bit on the smaller side though. I got Kanate Mumfield with a really solid test right here, 36 and 10.4. Technically 38 is that mark where you can really wow. Isaiah Nair, if he could catch, that's what people say. 38 and 11.01. Freaking Jalen Knoll here. Explosives all get out. 41.5, 11.02. Caden Prather, extremely Big letdown right there. Let me see how I ended up grading Caden Prather in that category. Damn, yeah, I gotta drop his explosiveness then. That's a really, really bad vert and broad. We'll see what the 10-yard split is. Arian Smith ended up testing out fairly well. Isaac Tesla. Dude, these big receivers are testing like crazy. Dante Thornton, very unimpressive compared to the other guys of his size, which is unfortunate. You got Kyle Williams here, who tested out fairly well, except for in the broad. Not a fan of that. Theo Weiss, I never thought he was explosive, so that checks out. LeJounte Wester not having a good vert is very, very weird. His explosiveness drills very underwhelming. So hopefully that's not a sign of what is to come. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Who's the 5th overall? Warren or Loveland over anybody else for the Chargers? Tired of Herbert getting washed tight ends in free agency. That is real. Well, hopefully, Isaiah, you did end up liking that mock draft. It was fun. Yes, 584 you guys just chilling with us for the time being. We are about to jump into the next group. And I'm hoping, for the love of God, that it can be soon. Because it's just like, oh, boring. I prefer for them to say commercial and break in progress, like rather than just having this BS. Like, oh, these are going to be Matt Stafford's wife just, telling us that she cares about what's going on in bed. We know that's how you got with Matt Stafford. Yeah, you get your free ASMR. Always love mock draft from my favorite ASMR sports fan. Thank you, Isaiah. I appreciate it. I prefer us to draft D-line than a tight end in the first round. Random guy. Who are you talking about? Talking about New Orleans? There's only 2 teams that drafted a tight end. But just remind me about that, please. Por favor. Alex Lecter, rock solid man. You guys are unhinged, brothers. David Spade was the best part of the program. They kicked him out so fast. For real, though. Like, once they realized that something was exciting in the combine, they're like, no. Get out of here. I am going to stand pretty firm that the combine is the most boring and worst event in the entire draft season. I would say weigh-ins are more enjoyable than just watching the actual combine broadcast. Whoever my bolts get, I can roll with. I trust Harbaugh and Ortiz. Indeed. Brew McCoy incoming 4-2 flat. I would say that he probably will be in the 4.7s to 4.8s. He moves like a tight end. The draft stream is going to be lit. I 100% agree. I'd be happy with Juwan Johnson free agency than defensive player. So are you talking about then the Chargers? Like, what are you talking about, random guy? 4.7s being nice. Exactly. I was saying like tight end speed for Brew McCoy. As a Ravens fan, I would not hate a cornerback, tackle, and edge as our first 3 picks. I do agree. Okay, Chargers. Yeah. I was about to say, Juwan Johnson free agency. I don't really need to go to free agency for that one. You kind of could just like get him there. Former co-host goes hard. Episode 1 out of 6,000. How many episodes have I put up? I'm curious about that. I think it's at 1,200 right now. How many episodes? They're over 1,300. Jeez. What the hell, man? What in the crap? How many videos? Where it's supposed to stay? What the hell? I got 4.7 million views thanks to you guys. Damn. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. I was trying to see how many videos. It's over 1,300 videos. So thanks for that. Appreciate you all for hanging out, suffering with me. We're at 5 hours straight now. It was a lot easier when I got to sit down and take a break. So thank you guys again for joining me for such an extended period of time. All right. So, how would you feel if the Chargers picked up Mark Andrews? I mean, it's a good veteran to add. I don't really think it's anything real special, but I would try to say going after Michael Mayer is more entertaining, like more interesting than that. And Keon, I'm sure we're going to talk about this later, but feel free to like let me know what your thoughts are on trading like maybe a third or a fourth for Michael Mayer, having him be the understudy because he has a couple years left on his contract, and he's pretty young. But honestly, it might be better than the tight end class because it proved to be not remotely as high ceiling as expected. So there we go. I'm not sure he's running, but how fast do I think Arian Smith will run? I hope he does. I think he'll run in like the 4.3s though. Joe Milton for Mayer straight up. Oh, I would freaking love that for both teams. Michael Mayer is such a New England Patriot. That might be. I like that, Gavin. Besides the super chats, I knew there was something even better about you. Like that is insane. That is awesome. Pocket movement. Seriously, he evaded a bum. They're trying to show these clips of Shedeur. The guy ends up dropping like 30,000 yards. Yeah, that was great. Would love Mayer as well. I wanted him undrafted. Was pissed. Staley doing Staley thing is real. I do it, but need to watch some film. How's he been? Mayer's been just like, I mean, behind Brock. Really solid, reliable tight end too. Like I think he's great for the Eagles, but I'm gonna be honest. That idea, Gavin's idea of Milton for Mayer, that's like high level shit. That might be my favorite trade I've ever seen someone propose. That's insane. Would the Raiders even trade him to a rival? I don't know if the Patriots are going to be a rival, though. I don't think I don't know. Thoughts on Pitts to the Giants? I mean, it depends on who the quarterback is, but I don't. It's too bad they're in the same division. I would want Pitts to go to New Orleans, have him pair up there with Kellen Moore. But yeah. All right. They keep trying to make the Shedeur Stroud comp work. Yeah, it definitely does it. Apart from the fact they had really good receiving cores. Milton is a modern day Matt Flynn. I really like Joe Milton. Talking about trading Mayer to the Chargers. Rival for the number 1 overall pick. Real. Dude has one sick game, and now team's going to think that you can build your franchise around. Hey, I really liked him. Broshmo is calling. You guys want to do that right now, or let me know. Do you want Broshmo to be added in now, or do you want to do it after the receivers run their 40s? You guys let me know. Power of the people. If you guys enjoy just this style more, then I'll just talk to Broshmo another time. Now, we got 2 nows, 1 after. Kenneth's been the number 1 donor, so all right. I know this style's better, Marcelo. I personally agree, but we're going to be rocking it now. I need to get everything in place, though. I literally end up putting a belly band right here. If you guys don't know what a belly band is, that's a good thing. It has nothing to do with weight. But it allows me to put this and like keep it close to the mic without having my hand on it. Really? There you go.
Telling you this whole time.
Brother, I was asking the people if they wanted it now or in a couple minutes. We're in the middle of a convo. We're in a good combo. Democracy ruled.
How petty is hell? So tell me why Tyler Shuck's the only quarterback running?
No! Are you kidding me? Dude, I made 2 bets on underdog. Both had Jalen Milrow running higher than a 4.4 flat.
So, are those washes? Can you get them back?
They end up refunding it. But it's like, dude, I had 3 out of 4. So it would have been like $120 or something. And now I get 0.
Dude, doesn't Chuck look a little bit like Sycamore with more beard?
Tyler Shuck. I need to look at his face again, but low key, could see it. 4.69 is not bad.
Yeah. People says, which position do you think you have done the best at projecting in the NFL? Actually, we can both answer these.
What's up?
Okay, well, first, what's your favorite position to watch?
Corner.
Yeah, 100% corner. Wide receiver can be fun. Honestly, just the battle outside.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
Yep.
And what do you think you're the best at projecting?
Corner. I'm very lucky at that. I feel very confident with my corner evals.
Yeah, I think low key, Evan Neal aside, I feel like I'm not half bad at offensive line. Again,
That's good.
Evan Neal aside.
The Evan Neal of things.
He was a learning experience.
I think everybody failed on that, though. That wasn't like a you thing. Like, no one expected this from him.
I always go back to, like, Michael Wayne.
Yeah.
Tim thought he was the day 2 pick.
Yeah.
It was in, like, what, the 6th round or something?
Yeah. That is so disappointing.
Turn you on.
Oh, you haven't turned me on?
I've officially turned you on.
Let's go.
So, Alex, he said corner, and then he said his most comfortable position, and the best he's projected at. Son projected his corner, which I feel like, I kind of agree with that.
Like, for you, I feel you evaluate quarterback pretty well.
Oh, yeah, Tanner McKee steps in and looks like a god for Philadelphia.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you do a good job there. Let's see. I'm trying to think of I don't study your board enough for me to like say, oh yeah, like the guys that you had super duper high, you've been consistently like.
Yeah, I feel like because like the conversations we have about some of these guys,
Mhm.
I feel like I learn more because it's not like I'm looking at your
Right.
board enough.
I have your board literally sitting here, but it's just like, but it's like it's more. Well, I mean, of course, I'm focused on like fixing my board up, so it's like, I'll like reference yours from time to time. Like, where do you think?
You love,
Yeah.
I remember you loving Sauce.
Yes. Big fan of Sauce.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, yeah, top 10 as well, but like, you were like, no, he's
The one.
prospect.
Yeah, but you know me, I'm that kind of guy.
That was my Trent McDuffie year, dude.
Yeah. Dude, that was man. Well,
that was a nice year.
Dude, I'm just so pissed off because that's before you and I used our other source VAS, and it's just like, Caddies. Dude, Caddies did not have anything on McDuffie. So he was one of the evals I never got all 22 on. And it pisses me off to this day. And I'm grateful that we now do not have to solely rely on that.
Oh, shut.
Nice. We're at the same time finally.
Hey,
Let's go. Why isn't Milrow running? This would be his only way to impress anyone. Yeah. McKee mentioned.
They're in here calling me a Tua fan. Guys.
A Hawk Tua fan, maybe.
I don't mind Tua. I mean, just because I said we had to resign him, it's because he had a contract ahead. What we were going to do? Just not go at it with quarterback next year?
Yeah.
This past season? Like, We had no choice.
Yeah.
That's what the front office did to us. All right, here we go. We got the 40s coming up.
Yes, sir. Quick question. Where can newbies watch all 22 film? I think you and I both agree the best way to start is Caddies on Patreon. Yeah.
The cheapest.
Yeah, the cheapest. Caddies on Patreon. You also end up being able to get, player specific games where they circle the player. It's a lot easier, and it's I think it's $3 a month for the lowest package up to like 25. Keandre Lambert Smith. Wow. Hello.
Oh, shucks. I didn't look. What was it?
Do you want to know?
I mean, yeah, because
okay.
It's already passed.
4.38.
Okay, I knew he was fast at Auburn.
I know. I didn't think it was going to be 4 threes. Already setting the tempo. Faster than Isaiah Bond.
I'm kind of excited for Jalen Lane and Jalen Knoll because they've kind of they're making me like blush right now.
Dude,
man, why am I not higher on these like slot only guys?
Well, I know. I wish that you were there with LaJonte as well as Jimmy as well. Jalen Lane, I'm excited. I mean, our more expensive source that doesn't like to be named, that we are not given permission to name, they don't have VT tape, man. I think they finally started releasing a couple of them, but Caddies released some Bishol Tootin stuff. So it's like finally for the all-22 check. Ooh. Oh, I really like Lane. Clean 4.35. Yeah.
Dude, now I'm scared to see what the goal will be. Like, I gotta get on this. I gotta start pumping.
Yeah, I gotta boost Knowles' burst, his explosiveness. I thought I didn't give him enough credit. Didn't give him enough credit for how well he just tested. Royals is running, dude.
Huh?
Royals, Jalen, apparently.
Yeah, he's running.
That's hype.
Excited.
Yeah.
Dude,
Wait, who's the white guy who's running? Oh, is it Shuck? Yeah, QB14. Yeah. Okay, I was like, huh? Dominic loved it.
Nick Nash. I'm curious, Nick Nash. Like,
he was just so unimpressive in person, dude.
If he's 4.5, if he's like a 4.55,
nice. Yeah, it was good. 4.41. Nothing crazy, but good. Good to see that.
Oh, Sholo, man, he was a big Dan Feeney guy. That was the same as like Forrest Lamb, right?
Dan Feeney, Forrest Lamb. God.
Wasn't that kind of a lackluster offensive, at least interior class?
Man, I don't. Was that what year was that?
That had to be like
19.
19.
Yeah, I wasn't around back then. I was just getting into college football at that time. Well, not just like year 3, year 2. Yeah. I was a late comer to college football. Awesome. Kanante, friend of the show.
Yep, friend of the show.
Oof.
You'll be there any moment.
Oh my.
I think I might be ahead of you.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you might be ahead of me. How though? Like there's been no commercial break.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back 10 seconds.
Nick Nash just popped up on my screen. I don't know.
Okay, perfect.
That's just so weird how because like mine doesn't delay at all. Does yours like refresh and jump you?
Every now and then.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah. Do you think this is a question from Ty D? Do you think the Panthers would be able to secure James Pierce Jr. if they traded? Yeah, I think probably. Hey, it's not 4.55.
Oh, you are ahead of me by a full 10 still. 4.58. That's okay.
It's more of 5 seconds. Okay. I'll try to react late.
Yeah, it's okay. You're fine. I'm gonna take a seat though.
I'll hold my excitement.
Ugh. No, your people are showing to hear you react live. That's all right.
No, I'll react physically, but then the sound will come out 10 seconds later.
Okay. I'll accept it. I ain't complaining. Me moving my bougie ass stand-up desk.
Yeah, villain. I agree. He thinks Ty Felton and Jaden Higgins, looked good. One of the biggest winners from like the workout perspective.
Oh, Isaiah
Beck
Nair.
pretty solid running routes. But she did.
4.43 for Nair, man. He's having one hell of a workout.
Dude, he had a strong shrine too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just because he was bigger than everybody.
I almost drank a whole thing of orange juice already.
Here comes the whole.
Here comes the boom. All right, what's your prediction? I'm gonna say 4.38.
I feel like it's. I'll go 4.35. Same as Lane.
Okay. Just let me know who won. Because again, I'm behind. But
Oh.
you win or me?
Oh, you win.
4.39. Okay. Hey, 4.3s. Bottom line. Very good. Very, very good. I want to see those splits. Emmanuel Sanders is an interesting comp.
Yeah, it is.
Man, I miss Emmanuel Sanders. He was a baller.
You want to talk about low-key, like pretty solid receiver, Mohamed Sanu?
Dude. There's he never showed up to Mobile, but shout out to my boy Craig LeBlanc, I think his name is. He goes by Live 2 Craig. But he is a quarterback and receivers coach, and he works with Mohamed Sanu all the time.
Really? That's sick.
I know. I thought he was fibbing, and then he just showed me a group text, and then he was later in that day, literally with Mohamed Sanu. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So yeah, shout out to him.
So the Bowling Green head coach is leaving to be the
Philly.
Eagles
QB coach. Yep. Fan in UDFA.
Dude, honestly, Fannin wouldn't be a bad third round pick for this.
They'd use him as a receiver though. They prefer blocking.
Oh, Stevie Johnson be cooking ref.
Dude, tell me this trade isn't great. One of my subs ended up bringing up this idea. Joe Milton for Michael Mayer, straight up. I feel like the value for him is very similar. Both of them are third or fourth, based on momentum, energy, potential.
You want me to be honest?
You don't like Joe Milton, I know.
No, I think I'd rather hold on to Joe Milton than pick up Michael Mayer.
Really? Okay. I just feel like Michael Mayer is such a Patriot.
Yeah, but he would be the tight end 2 there, and you already have a tight end 2 in Joe Milton. who happens to play quarterback.
Screw you too, man. Hey, you knew that I believed in Joe Milton as a QB. I still do.
You did, man. He looked good against the Bills' backups.
He did.
I mean, he looked really good against the Bills' backups.
Yeah, see? But, hey, he did as well as he probably could have versus the backups for having one game.
Right.
I was proud of him.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Garrett Wilson will demand a trade from the Jets this free agency?
Demand or request? A little bit of a difference.
I can tell you how I think it goes down.
Okay.
I could see a couple of franchise tags and them beat him into submission with a big contract.
I can see it.
I don't think he's leaving the Jets, dude.
No.
Why? That's your best offensive player.
Well, I think Glenn's going to try to get him to be the ARSB for him in terms of target share. Prather 4.46. Very nice after a really poor jumping.
Yeah. Royals. Don't break my heart.
This is going to be 4.5. 4.42.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is it the 4.3? Oh, we should televise areas.
Yeah. 4.36. Yeah. Nice. Really good.
Wow. That's wild that Lane was faster.
Andrew Armstrong ran 4.51. Rock Taylor 4.52 is good. Huh?
Dude, low key, like the depth in this receiving class is
Good.
solid.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good receiving class. If you just are not looking for a true one, you are in luck. Oh, Tesla.
You're not-
4.44.
That's all he is.
Huh?
He's just big. He's just a big vertical slot.
Did you see how he jumped though?
There you go, big vertical slot.
I guess, yeah. He's not going to do those short shuttles, is he?
Dude, straight up. When I went back and I was watching both him and Armstrong at the same time,
Yeah.
it was like a night and day difference. Who was the better receiver?
Yeah. Are you saying that Armstrong was better, or are you saying Tesla?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like,
oh my gosh.
All right. For we have a big LeJohntay Wester fan in here. Dante Thornton ran 4.3 flat.
This man's 6'5", like what, 215?
What? How did I just miss that? I was just like, yeah. By the way,
Yeah, you're talking. I'm just in there like, dang.
I ended up putting him as like a late third to the Packers, saying he's going to be like a Christian Watson replacement. I don't think he earned that, but early day 3, 4.3 flat, 6'5", 215.
Dude, he is literally evil. He is literally like, hey, you're our big vertical guy. That's
You mean
kind of
Christian
all he
Watson?
is. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they expected him to be better.
4.38 for Watkins. Thank God, man. He lost so much speed on tape this year. So glad to see it back.
Yeah.
What do you think of that Wester runs?
Dude, I haven't watched Western. Dude.
Oh, right. You haven't watched him.
What am I? I'll pull it out of either. He's a small guy. Let's call it like let's say.
I'll
like
say 4.41.
4.37.
Okay. So you did 4.37. I went 4.41.
Hold on. What did Noel ran a 4.39?
Yeah.
Let's go with 4.41.
Yeah, 4.41.
Is that what you went with?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go 4.40.
I like you being the optimist. What about Theo Weiss? I don't know if he's run for you yet, but I'm gonna go 4.68.
He's lining it up. He's a good receiver. That's just
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything he can hang his hat on. He's just, hey, I'm good. I'm a good target. I know how to get open. I can find the soft spot.
Right.
I got a little wiggle after the catch.
Right.
It's just nothing special.
Yeah. I think. Well, what do you think Theo Weiss runs? That's what I was saying. I'm saying 4.68.
4.68?
Yeah. He tests horrible.
I'll say 4.6.
Okay.
5.8 maybe.
Hey, there you go. 4.59.
Let's split the difference.
I'm glad he tested out pretty poorly in terms of the jumping. So happy did that. Juice Wells up next. Dude, that hair is straight up going to cause so much drag. So much drag.
It's good hair.
It's good hair. It's great hair. It's just like you're straight up asking through 40 time to be like 2/100ths of a second slower.
Steve-O, as a Patriots fan, I never want to hear the name Thornton again.
Oh, rest in peace, Tyquan.
No, everyone and their mom knew that was a bad pick.
Yeah. And then same thing with Mechie, too. Mechie that early.
Oh, Mechie.
Mechie, Thornton. Even though he had a good target share this year, Wandale. Like, there were a lot of reaches on receiver that draft.
Yeah.
All right, Juice. Come on, Juice. 4.44. Let's go.
Son of a gun.
Ooh.
I wanted it sub 4.6.
4.63.
They're quicker than Bassett. I mean, he's also had what was the injury? It was like an ankle or foot injury that cost him.
Yeah,
like,
ankle.
South Carolina or something.
Yeah, I think it was ankle. Yeah, he looks really good in short space at the Shrine Bowl. I'm not really worried about him, but kind of confirms he's day 3. Yeah, 4.63 though. Hey, 4.61 without the hair. The helmet makes he'll be faster without the helmet. George Pickens is good. I don't know.
He is good.
He's good. All right, let's see. I can't believe they went to commercial break right as right before LeJohntay Wester.
Yeah, him, and then you also got Savion Williams, Kyle Williams.
Right.
Oh, go Packers, go. Okay, go Packers.
Oh.
Cool.
Ads
So,
before
is
LeJohntay.
that their team? You know, they're like, what you got? Bear down. You got
Fins up.
pound. Panthers pound.
Fins up.
Fins up. Tighten it up.
What's the Falcons thing? Is it
Draft QB?
sign QB, draft QB?
I mean, hey, that's one way to ensure, or at least, hopefully, ensure you don't suck at quarterback.
Right. But it's like, well, it's not to ensure, it's to lower the risk. There's no guarantee that Penix is going to be the long-term option with injury history. But fingers crossed, that's all in the rear.
Free agency. Who do you want for your receivers?
I want us to bring back Dante Jackson so that we do not have to force anything.
I
what?
love whether it's Charvarius Ward or DJ Reed.
I'm fine with those two. They're just higher price tags, so
They're worth it.
they kind of are. I mean, I'm not going to disagree, but this is also a cornerback class where you could get a corner two that you develop underneath someone on a short term. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Just sign those guys like a 2-year deal.
We just have
3-year
so
deal,
many.
2-year deal.
Yeah, we just have so many dudes that are getting paid on our defense. So it's like adding another top paid guy is tough. But
real quick,
yeah,
Gerald Trey Harris worked out with the first group.
yes.
Here comes Wester's time.
Oh, it hasn't done it yet.
With the
damn.
T Higgins got slapped with the franchise tag, right?
Higgins did get franchise tagged. If I'm not did it happen?
I know Trey Smith got it.
All right, Wester's running just now for
what
me.
What the heck, Ricky White?
Damn, you really are. Wester 4.47. Dude, with at least these Colorado guys running slow. All right, now I'm seeing Ricky. Ew, that was a horrible start. 4.62? Yeah, dude, that was horrible. 10-yard.
Yeah, Kyle Williams had a good 40. I just went back 10 seconds.
Okay, Kyle Williams is just running his 40 and just finished it at 4.42. Very nice.
You're Savion.
How did Savion do? Let's see it.
Solid.
I would say slower 10-yard, solid 20, and then built up and did a good job at 4.49.
Okay, so it's still up in the air, I guess, if he's being franchise tagged. Like they're trying to, I guess. But okay. Well, they got till what, Wednesday to figure that out. Tuesday. What do you think of? Okay, so Christian asked, what do you think of the Penix situation? I mean, in hindsight, yeah, it was probably a good thing to draft Penix.
Yeah, it's still a shit look or bad look, I should say, for the GM. It's like, dude, you paid all that money.
Good luck trading him.
Right. They're gonna have to cut him.
No one's gonna pay that. Yeah, but I mean, they cut him and they free up like $27 million.
Right.
It's just you're gonna eat in a ton of dead cap for a minute.
Yeah, but I honestly think that Terry should be fired right now. It's just his. I cannot imagine allowing him after the firestorm that he created over the past year to have the keys to all the money of the franchise.
Wait, who?
I'm tripping balls. Fuck the GM. What's his name?
No, I'm blanking. All
Is
I
it
can think of is
Fontenot?
Terry. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not tripping. Jalen Lane. Hello.
dude. But straight up, all I could think was Terry Bradshaw.
Oh.
When you said Terry, my head went there and was going nowhere else.
I was like, wait, am I tripping? Yeah, Fontenot should get fired, in my opinion. He should have been fired on draft day last year. It's
Golly, dude. Lane looked like he was flying faster than last time.
I know.
But he got a third time.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of how he's handled capital, both draft wise as well as monetarily, and that's kind of a big portion of his job.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help that they lost draft picks this year because of Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, add that on top of the fact that they spent a ton of draft picks trying. Damn, Lovett looked like he was about to. Man, he just looked like he was about to break his own record right there.
Wait, so you're ahead. Okay.
I might be 5 seconds ahead.
Okay, I just jumped back to live.
Okay. Yeah. Come on,
Derek Harmon
Monfield.
ceiling. I just want to answer this one real quick.
Yeah.
I could see him go top 20. I think he's probably comfortably in that late first round range, though.
Dude, there's just so many good players.
Yeah, Deep Blue. I don't know what Isaiah Bond's statement was. Do you think the Steelers will let go of Mike Tomlin if he has his first losing season?
Yeah. There's a certain point where accepting mediocrity, like Mike Tomlin has not really shown, he's never had the opportunity to show how he can rebound from subpar performances. And it's not saying that Mike Tomlin deserves to be fired because he's a bad coach, but sometimes you just got to admit that maybe there are better paths for both parties.
You need something fresh in there.
Yeah, even if it's worse, it's like you just need breath of fresh air, a new direction for the organization. And for Tomlin, it'll be a great opportunity to go to a team that is looking for maybe some leadership and a direction for defense.
Okay, Deep Blue was just talking about the Isaiah Bond statement, like said he was going to run a 4-1. Yeah, no one believed
my
it.
God.
I didn't believe it.
What the hell?
I don't think the Steelers have some balls to fire Mike Tomlin unless they're like,
wow,
a 5 or 6 win team or less. I don't think they have the cojones.
Yeah, so someone's asking about the Patreon. Caddies, I think, is $3 a month at the moment.
Here comes Nash.
Yeah.
He's just a 4.5 guy.
He really was so unimpressive in Dallas. Now I felt so sad about that, man. I was like,
his film was fun, but it's like you're also like not to take a shot at the Mountain West, but you're in the Mountain West,
right? It was just like,
that's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. I feel disgusted saying that now.
Damn, Isaiah Nair recorded his 11-1 broad jump, making him only the second wide receiver to be at least 6'4", weigh at least 215 pounds, and then jump over 11 feet since 2003. And he just ran a 4.41.
Yep.
Wow.
Man.
Chase Claypool.
Dude, straight up, man. I think, right. I think he would have done good things at Texas if he didn't get hurt and then lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
Because he was coming off like a banger year out of Wyoming. Because I remember adding him to my draft, my watch list that summer.
Yeah.
And then gets hurt, gets lost in the shuffle, then finally goes to Nebraska and has an okay year. Brew McCoy's not running, huh?
For a very good reason. He'd be running in the 4.7s to 4.8s.
Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Can you lose draft stock for Lion? Not about your 40.
8.4 drop rate. That's not that bad. on his career. Jalen Knoll. All right.
Yeah, Noel's just a 4.39 guy.
Yeah, dude. Nair did not do very much this year.
Well, that's because, dude, was it Dylan Relo or what's his name?
Raiola? You mean Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah. Patrick Mahomes, light.
Patrick Mahomes, white.
Yeah, white.
So light, it's white. Damn, at Wyoming, he really did have a good year. 878 and 12. Shoot.
Yeah, and then I think it was like he tore his ACL or something. His like in spring practices for Texas.
Yeah. Wow, dude.
I can literally go look up this background right now.
When he was targeted this year, he ended up catching 5 contested catches and ended up giving up 5 interceptions, essentially.
Well, that's not necessarily like
his fault. I know. It's just like,
yeah,
it's just sad. When targeted, he is responsible for 9 interceptions on his career.
Yeah, it was an ACL injury in 2022. He was gonna go play at Louisville next year, but decided to withdraw his name
And come out.
Draft.
Smart thing to do. He's already 23.7. He was born. He's just barely older than, or barely younger than me.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm about to turn 24. He's getting close to turning 24 already. He would be turning 25 by spring camp. Darius Alexander.
I mean, there's a lot, dude. Man, I'm just looking at these slot guys, and it's like, how many of them do I move ahead of Tez?
Yeah, all of them. Tez is UDFA now. There's no way you could draft someone who's that build. To me, I don't understand how you could. Like, there's just no way that you could spend a semi-respectable pick on someone that physics disagrees with long term and is not even going to be able to separate with speed. I mean, like, what would be the difference between taking Isaiah Nair and that? Like, both will have injury flags because, I mean, Nair has it from the past, but we look what happened to Tank Dell. I mean, physics is just not friendly to small guys.
I mean,
physics ain't friendly to small guys.
This last injury was more freak injury than anything else.
Sure, but how many small guys actually make it in the NFL?
I mean, dude, like, what, Jakeem Grant? Around for a minute.
Jakeem Grant. The GOAT.
Dolphins legend,
yeah.
Jakeem Grant. Oh, nice. Mackenzie, Brew McCoy's a family friend. No, he ain't running. What do you think? Who do you think has a higher ceiling between Shamar Stewart and Mikael Williams?
Ooh, that's a really good question.
That's a really tough question.
The higher ceiling?
That's so tough, dude.
Damn. I'd rock Mikael. I think he has a better base skill set. And I know we're talking about ceiling, but you can't develop every tool. And I think that there's more tools to be developed with Mikael.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
Yeah. Rock Taylor, dude. Rock Taylor is such an underrated player.
Who the hell is Brock? Rock Taylor.
Rock, yeah.
Got it. Yeah, he was fun. Memphis, hey, dude. Hennigan was nice at Memphis, man.
Yeah.
Freaking Thornton, absolutely.
Oh my god. Dude, the thing is, Chris Brazzell was their biggest deep threat. I wonder what he can run.
Dude, well, we'll find out next year.
Yeah. Well, that's because
thoughts on Jalen Milroe's hands growing an inch.
That is just, how's that possible? Like, genuinely.
I
How can you screw up that badly?
sometimes people like I don't know. It's like I guess how you separate your hand and whatnot. Restrepo not running today. I'm not shocked.
Yeah, he would not test out all too well.
No, I don't think Mikal should bulk up for the NFL. I like his frame where it's at like 6'5", 265. That's fine.
He technically weighed in at 260, but that's still very adequate.
Yeah, some would say more than adequate.
Yeah. Dude, we did on my stream we did a mock draft, and we were like a couple of parameters for it were like go crazy, within reason, but go crazy. Have Tetro McMillan slip out of the top 20. Same thing with Will Johnson and James Pierce. And with like all those guys gone, picks 4 and 5 are like nearly impossible. It's
so with what?
So JPJ, Will Johnson, and Tetaroa slip out of the top 20. Like that was the premise. It's like
okay
for their respective concerns. And at number 5, we're like number 4. It was like okay, one of the theories was also one of the other prerequisites where the Raiders would, or not Raiders, excuse me, the Patriots would trade up to the late first, early second for Jaden Higgins. Or they're just going to pick Jaden Higgins. That's the assumption.
Okay.
And so at number 4, it's like, who do you choose? If you're not being able to use your second round pick on a tackle, we're like, okay, probably going to have to look at that option. So, and there's nobody.
Yeah, I feel like Will Campbell is probably still on the board for him. Like still.
Will Campbell is just not a tackle, man. He's talking to teams that need
he's
guard.
A guard, dude. I don't think he's a guard.
He's just not an NFL player. That's where we're at now. Okay, good job by Juice, by the way.
He's a really good offensive lineman. I think he ends up sticking around at guard. I think he might be.
I think he's not a guard.
Oh, did I say guard? My bad. Tackle.
Oh.
He's not a guard, though.
You really don't think he can be a guard?
6'6", I get queasy.
So what? You don't. So just because he's 6'6", he can't be a guard? What if he has 32-inch arms, 32 flat?
Hey, Larry Jackson made it work.
Barely.
Barely, but he did. He just got extended.
Blood got like a guard contract at tackle.
No, that was his projected contract.
Well, yeah, I know, but the contract's not like a max. It's not like a legit starting left tackle.
Well, yeah, it's not max. You're not paying max for Larry Jackson.
Exactly.
I'm not saying Larry Jackson's like hold the phone. Maxwell Harrison absolutely has first round potential.
Yeah, medical's got to check out on that, but yeah. Damn, what?
On the shoulder?
Huh?
On the shoulder?
Yeah.
I think he's probably fine.
I mean, I guess it's a linebacker. Nakobe didn't he fall because of a shoulder too?
Yeah, but wasn't his more like chronic? Dude, Ricky White, what the hell, bro?
It's his acceleration, man.
Dude.
Really embarrassing.
Dumbfounded, dude. I thought he had speed.
Yeah. Well, hold on. What's his top speed? Some guys are just garbage accelerating.
This Mountain West tape has got me all mixed up now, dude.
Let me see. Wow. What was his top speed? He was closer to the end, right? Here we go. I got hiccups. Ricky White, 22 flat. Yeah, it is worse than everyone else. That's embarrassing.
That blows my mind, dude. Yo, Kyle Williams, though. 4-4-4. Well, 4-4. Almost
4-4
third extra
flat. Damn.
It's going to be. Oh, he's mad. He wanted sub. Don't worry. The official's going to come back at 4-3-9.
No, he took us. I think he took a sidestep. Like it was very close. He has 4-3s in him, but I don't think his get off was where he wanted it to be.
He's over here spanking his hand, dude.
I don't know why. I say 4-4 is really nice.
Oh, he had a number in mind. That's why.
Well, so did Isaiah Bond and Jaden Blue. I would just
had the decency to keep that to himself.
Savian's a 4-5 guy.
Yeah, which is fine. He's big.
He's big. What do you weigh it at?
What? Where do I have him at?
No, I was saying where do you weigh in? He's 6'4". He's not 6'5". 6'4", 222. Big hands.
Yeah.
What's up with the drops?
Big hands. Was it like 10 and a half?
What's
up with
10 and a quarter?
Sometimes shot.
Yeah. Why would they try to put Dante Thornton against DK and Mike? Is it just because they're 6'5" dudes?
Because of the build, dude.
I guess. Where do you think he goes? I think he might go late 3 now. Production's not really there. Dante.
Williams? Oh, Dante? I don't know if I'd pump him up into the... I mean, he ran really fast.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about 4'3" at 6'5".
I'd put him in A2.
Well, I think that he's honestly a very underrated route runner, too. Dude, I need caddies to get a Dante Thornton.
The problem is, just at Tennessee, you're not asked to run a lot of different routes. It's like, cool, you're an okay route runner on your slant, screens, and goes. Cool.
Right.
Debo traded? No official. No trades are made now.
Well, are you sure?
Traded. Stop. Don't play with me.
There's some crazy shit out there.
I mean, we know Debo's getting moved.
Yeah. What's his... Okay, the first 2025 NFL... Oh, it's a confirmed. Ian Rappaport to the Commanders. 5th round pick per Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport.
Well, that can't be official until March 12th anyway.
Wow. Yeah.
We'll see how long.
5th round pick.
That's cheap.
I mean, he's fat. No disrespect to the guy, but he's just not a great athlete right now. He continues fluctuating his weight and stuff. So, but really good pickup on the low, because if he gets back to true Debo, that's awesome. I think everybody just knows that Debo is not himself. Wow. Debo. To the commies.
Man, I was just
fire.
Talking to a Commanders content creator. I recorded something for his channel.
Yeah.
And I was talking about like the top free agent target, top trade target, and then a potential a potential draft target, and I had Matthew Golden. Not anymore.
What do you mean?
Dude, they just got Debo. You don't have to go wide receiver in the first round. You have other needs.
What other player do they have in the receiving court outside Scary Terry and a pretty washed Debo? Huh?
I'm not saying it's a great receiving core, but you definitely. I think I'd rather go try to invest in the trenches at this point. You're losing your 2 and 3 pass rushers in Dante Fowler and Leland Farrell. Like, you might as well just go out and get stinking Miles Garrett and call it a day. You'll be in my heart. Yeah, and then go get Miles Garrett, and then if Ronnie Stanley's still out there, I think you go sign Ronnie Stanley.
For their left tackle?
Yeah.
Do you
kick
really?
Coleman into guard because you're not going to have Samuel Cosme for the first part of the year. And I mean, you're upgrading a tackle who is familiar with blocking for the most mobile quarterback in the NFL, in Lamar Jackson. So, to me, that makes sense.
I don't know why the Ravens would let him walk.
No, they shouldn't.
I know if they let him
Right,
walk,
they
then if I'm like, let's just say the Ravens let him walk, I think I'm going to the Chiefs all day. Like, there's no reason I would ever go to the Commanders. No disrespect, but like Stanley's not that young. The Commanders, I do think are potential sophomore slump possible, and I love them.
Well, not if you're making moves like going after get Debo, get Miles Garrett, and get Ronnie Stanley.
This ain't the NBA though. You can't just get a couple stars. You got to fill out the rest. They did a really good job scheming over their weaknesses.
Like they already showed last year that they could draft well.
I mean, they drafted Ben Sinnott in the second. Let's be honest. They did have their ups and downs, and they would have to trade away a lot of those picks.
Just behind Zach Ertz, who was honestly playing good football.
You think that? Well, I mean, he didn't even do anything on special teams. I want Ben Sinnott to do more. I have him on my freaking fantasy squad for Dynasty.
Yeah, I hear you. He's on my taxi squad.
Yeah, I'm like, ugh.
But I would like you just sniffed the NFC Championship game. You're gonna close that window by getting stars.
Well, I feel like the Niners are right now loading upon picks to try to acquire Miles.
The Niners?
Yeah. Why would the Niners not?
I don't see them being in I don't see them being here. Like, for one, I just don't see them. Sure, they should be in the market.
Wait, what? Okay, these people are trolling. No way.
What?
That's some BS. Okay, yeah, they're trolling. People are talking about DK trade. I was like, hold up. I thought that it was official.
I think they already came out and at least the front office has been very DK stand put.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. These people, these people were trying to.
These people.
My people were trying to fool me.
Do you think JPJ has legitimate character concerns? I don't know if it's legitimate. I mean, the whole officer thing, maybe, but again, I guess let me see the body cam. But like, there are reports that he butted heads with some of the coaching staff at Tennessee, so like there might be. Again, if we were privy to the interviews, then you could probably come to a conclusion on that. But since we're not, it's kind of tough to make that call.
Yeah.
At this point, we're just assumption bumpkins. So, man, like
I was kind of hoping.
Like about this, you turn that offensive line around with Myles Garrett.
Oh, they got Matt Corral throwing a ball again. I love that guy so much. I really do. Like, genuine human being. But my Lord.
I don't see what I think if you're the commander, I think if you're Stanley, like, dude, you're looking down the barrel of another young quarterback, a team that had a promising year.
He's not a GM. He wants to win a ring.
Yeah, but dude, he's not gonna get paid.
You don't
by
think
the,
so?
Chiefs?
Why not?
Dude, when have they ever like bent on offensive line? Last time was like Tooney.
Trey Smith. They're doing it right now. Humphrey.
Well, okay. Well, they have.
They paid Jawan Taylor.
Did they extend Humphrey?
Yeah, did they not? I thought he's the highest paid guy.
Maybe. You might be wrong.
I might be wrong. Hold up.
But Trey Smith, they haven't assessed anything yet. We don't know if that's a tag and trade or what.
Yeah. Rookie extension. He signed a 4-year 72. Yeah, I mean, he could get tagged and traded, but that would free up more money for Stanley, in my opinion. Well, would it? Because I thought that you actually still take the hit, even if you tag and trade.
You take a portion of the hit. I think you take like half of the.
Gotcha.
But okay, you know what? I really think that because they did this a few years ago with Donovan Smith, I think they go with like a Tyrone Smith.
They could. That's not a bad idea at all, actually.
Yeah.
He still has a year left in him.
Rely on how much they can free up.
Yeah.
Because now they're not going to be able, like, they're in a situation where they're struggling to keep some of their good players.
Yeah.
Like we saw L'Jarius Sneed go. Nick Bolton's gone this year. They're not bringing him back.
Did you read the story on Abdul Carter's misdemeanor? Like the full story?
I wrote it up in my draft guide.
It's nuts.
I don't know if I have all the details, but
dude, I mean, he was like
you fill in the blanks here.
He was pulled out. Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say I'll read it. You fill out the blanks. He was charged with simple assault and harassment with a tow truck driver. That's all I put.
Yeah, he ended up parking at an apartment complex, probably to get some during the night, and he ended up his car alarm started going off when it started being towed because it's illegal to park there, and he ended up stopping the driver from getting back into his car, and then ended up like the driver ended up getting out like a crowbar and said, "Get away from me," because he was being like threatened by Abdul. And then Abdul, when the driver got in the car, ended up GTA 5 grabbing him and throwing him out of the car. But rather than throwing him on the ground, he lifted him and threw him down on a grass patch nearby and then held him down. And then the tow truck driver ended up getting up and grabbed a phone to try to record Abdul. And all while this is going on, a girl ended up calling 911. That's why the cops were there. And Abdul ended up pinning the guy back to the ground, I think, and then ended up blocking him from going into his car. Nuts.
How considerate, though. Oh, there's the grass patch.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, okay, at least he didn't throw him down like GTA style on the actual concrete. That was like from it was from a what was it called? It was from like a local newspaper. Okay, Lynch said that they're trying to get a little younger on the Niners, so they're going to try to have some more dart throws at the board.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the case because they're a team that kind of needs to get cheaper too.
Yeah.
I mean, they got room, but you also got guys that you're probably – well, Brock Purdy, for one, you're going to have to pay.
Right. Dude, Arian Smith's hands, I do have some concerns.
I don't want to talk about it. I never want to – I don't know what to think about it.
I have some concerns, though. Like, even on the gauntlet, he had a double catch.
Yeah, I saw that, but then, like...
Dude, Rock's running full speed until the end.
Close to the chest.
Dude, who's throwing these balls? These guys do such a bad job.
Oh, did you see the one to Caden Prather that was, like, at his face?
Yeah, I hit him in the face, I think. That was kind of cray.
Oh, shucks. Come on, Wells. What the heck? Oh, Wester moving well.
Wester hasn't run yet for me, but that's good to hear.
Yeah. He did have a drop in there, but...
Yeah, I'm at Juice Wells right now, so I'm probably really far behind.
Ricky White, man.
What a bomb. No. I just love saying things like that. It's funny. Obviously, I don't believe that. Yeah, LeJontay is going to be a beast. But those hands, yeah, you got to watch out. Double catch and a drop.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Ricky looks slow, doesn't he?
Oh. I don't even know what to.
I might put UDFA on Ricky. I had no bullshit. Like, you don't come in, you test poorly, and then go to the gauntlet drill and then disrespect it like that.
I'm not going to drop him that far. But
yeah,
he is a guy that I'm looking at. I got to return to the tape because I thought he was fast. Faster, at least.
Yeah. Okay. How much did he come in weighing today? Ricky came in at 184, so he added 5 pounds. That's from the Shrine Bowl. That might be a reason why he's slower. I mean, again, not an excuse to be slow, but still.
Yeah.
Dude.
Golly.
I'm all for Jimmy Horn to the Steelers, man. I just see the essence of Antonio Brown with him. Not like that he's going to be, but like...
You want more slot receivers on the Steelers?
I don't think he needs to play slot, man. Even though he's small. I personally think he has enough presence to be able to play the boundary. But, I mean, yeah, our slot receivers suck. I'm just going to be honest.
Tell me why I thought he was Jimmy Horn's son. I was wrong, but right at the same time.
I thought he was.
He is the son to Jimmy Horn. Just not the Jimmy Horn we think.
Not the Saints one?
No.
Oh.
I remember when I was doing the background as a reporter, I was like, what?
Damn.
I'm so confused.
I thought it was.
Can Ricky be similar to Bucky? Oh, it don't really work the same way at wide receiver.
Do you think there's a
chance?
chance?
By being slower, but.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there a chance that Starks falls out of the first round? I don't think so. I thought he tested out very well. I mean, chance.
I mean, there's
always a chance, like a legitimate chance. I don't think so.
So the question is, do you think 2 safeties can go in the first round?
Yes, because one of them is not a safety. One of them is an alien.
Last alien we had was the great Isaiah Simmons.
No, I originally said my comp for Will Johnson was an alien before this year, showing like a little bit of speed concerns.
I'm sad he didn't work out, especially when he came in with the shorter arms. That broke
yeah.
Because then Mensch from the Todd McShay report, Steve Mensch, he brought up a really good point that I've never really considered. Guys that are able to get their head around and not able to like make a play on the ball in contested catch situations, you worry a little bit about their length. I was like, I've never thought about it like that.
But I mean, to be fair.
And then the Will Johnson short arms came, and I was like, oh, no. It's so true. But I mean, at 6'2", how? Sway, how?
Yeah, but then I hear McShay slobbering all over the Jahdae Barron knob for saying that he can break up passes. And it's like, well, are we going to criticize that translatability to the NFL because of the short arms, or what's up? I hate to say it, but that's kind of a thing.
I mean,
the
thing is with Jahdae, Jahdae ain't coming off a down year. He's coming off 2 very strong years where he has played box, he has played slot, and he has played outside.
I was saying a shitting on Jahdae thing. I'm saying like they're not applying criticisms equally. Like you can't say that like Will Johnson, it was like just not really targeted because he was locking dudes down. But
I mean, I don't disagree. But I think it's
officials
fair
are in for the 40s.
Are these official?
Well, it says it on the stream. Matt Golden 429, Thornton 43, Jalen Lane 434, Chim.
Yeah,
30.
they don't have the check marks yet on the.
Yeah, on the actual site. I'm literally reading the the draft, like the live stream right now. Jordan Watkins 437.
I feel like I'm being mocked right now. My boy Sholo, man. JC Horn is Joe Horn's son, right? I don't know if you're saying that in jest.
Yeah,
or if that's a serious question.
Someone's saying he is the son of Joe Horn.
Next, you're gonna tell me that freaking Mason Taylor's the son of Jason Taylor.
Also, Joy Taylor.
Maybe his uncle Zach Thomas. Why don't we get real crazy?
Uh.
Golly, you're gonna tell me that Mason Taylor's related to Joy Taylor? Calm down. Mason Taylor never got that kind of action at LSU.
The son of Joy Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly though, when you see a last name that you're like a last name that's followed by Junior, you instantly you're trying to draw that NFL person.
Right. Spread joy.
Spread joy.
Oh my God. Mason to Zach Taylor.
Oh man, that's just hilarious.
That is. Oh. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I might be tapping out. 6 hours of streaming.
No, you're good. I was thinking about the same thing and start getting this video recorded because I'm just not gonna wait for
I feel you.
Cone
Yeah.
times.
Yeah.
They do have them for the running backs.
Yep.
Dude, freaking Taj Brooks had himself a day. You want to talk about someone who picked up some steam after people were crapping on him for his launch speed?
Yeah.
It was a good day.
It was a good day for him. All right. Well, I'm gonna bounce, homie. Appreciate it. Good talking to you.
Oh my gosh, dude. Let's end out on this.
Okay.
Oh, man. This is Antonio Brown tweet because Antonio Brown might be crazy. He got some fire posts.
Okay.
He's like Mason Taylor out there catching balls just like his auntie.
It's kind of valid though. She earned that. She earned it.
She earned nothing. Yeah, I wish I could get ahead by being on my back. 'Cause let's be honest, she probably does 5% of the work.
Oh my God.
Selfish.
She is. Yep. Oh my God. All right. I'm gonna bounce, homie.
All right, buddy.
Adios, amigo.
Easy.
Later.
Later.
All right, y'all. I do appreciate you guys. We ended off the stream at 670 concurrent viewers on all three platforms. Again, if you guys have not already done so, liking the stream ends up boosting it in algorithms after the fact as well. And then for you guys to be able to sub over on the other channel, follow over on X would be great. We'd love to have you guys there. I'm going to take a break. And I think I will say I've earned it. 6 hours, 10 minutes. You guys earned it as well. Enjoy, kick back, relax. We'll get a video out tonight because I actually do need to get that this time. I ended up not dropping the one from yesterday, but I needed to take a break as well since I actually stood the whole time. But I love you guys. Thank you again. You guys were great. And